If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. We're back. Super thanks is right below the video.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Again.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. To my boy, man, listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over a minute before showtime. Make sure you share the live stream, No Cap crew. Shout out to the whole entire early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate y'all. It's gonna be an interesting subject tonight. Lilly Gaddis. Some of y'all don't know it, some of y'all do. Blackface. Stay tuned.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the whole entire No Cap crew, man. I ran across something disturbing today. And I remember this young lady. She appeared on Piers Morgan's show. She goes by the name of Lilly Gaddis. Up and coming podcaster, been making a lot of steam. As you guys can see, she chose to, she chose this Halloween costume of choice, Why she chose it? Because she's trying to get at black women. She trying to let y'all know that the white women are elite and black women are beneath them. I wanted to connect this with today's social climate, especially on social media, especially in the spaces that we usually frequent. I wanted to connect that with just the overall look of black women, and why is that? Now, I know, first of all, I had a grandma and a mama and aunties, and I know they don't give a damn about what Lilly Gaddis got to say. They don't care about that. And I know most black women probably would look at that blackface and be like, that doesn't define us. But a lot of people have had a lot to say about Lilly Gaddis and her recent antics, man. We're going to get into it, man, right here on No Captivity with Freezy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Before we go any further, how about we do a roll call? Shout out to Justin Wade. Justin Wade showing that he's a little angry with it, but he's still watching. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Long time, No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Royce M in the building. What's going on, Royce M? Royce M said, what up, what up, what up? Salute. What's going on, Royce? Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Chicago Rilla. He said, Freezy. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, man. In the building, man. Long time friend of mine.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Chicago. Shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson. She said, hey, Freezy and chat. Much love. Kimberly is just...
I'm at the club.
Kimberly is she's just a sweetheart, Kimberly is a sweetheart. Shout out to Cinco de Bayo. Thank you for being here, Cinco de Bayo. Hope you, I know you subscribe, but hope you hit that notification bell as well. Cinco de Mayo said, dope instrumental. I really appreciate you. I really do, man. Thank you,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Inky Dion. Inky Dion, hope you hit that notification bell as well after you subscribe, Inky. Thank you. Inky said, what happened that she got so obsessed with black folks? You know, we might need to check into her background, man. I don't know. We might need to check into her background. Shout out to Jerome. I say Jerome and what's going on, Jerome? He say, no, Freezy. They're angry because they can't be black anymore. See, their skin is a curse. Hey!
No Cap-tivity.
Hey! Shout out to my dog Jerome, man. Coming in with that deep stuff, that deep truth. Also, shout out to Heed in the building. LaJuan Shaheed, what's going on, Heed? In the building, he say peace and blessings.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Heed? My brother, my aunt, Mr. Red Bull in the building. He said, Shalom, Freezy, and No Cap-tivity family.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Bull. What's up, Red Bull? Great to see you. RBN, a.k.a. Through the Fire Podcast. He said, great subject. I thought so as well, bro. Shout out to you, and it's always good to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Always great to see you. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all okay with getting the word out. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with getting the word out, getting this stream. I think this is an important stream. Shout out to everybody that's okay with being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Right? Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. For those who are willing to share the live stream, I really appreciate it. For those who don't know how to share the live stream but would like to, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Right next to the like and the dislike button. And once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And anybody that shares the live stream, I wish you all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 12 people that hit the like button so far. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. Please do so at this present time. Hit that like button. And if you don't like something about this live stream so far, please hit the dislike button. Either way, thank you for participating and engaging. And I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Real talk. Let's get it. To support this live stream and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your stories, especially if you like your comments read and highlighted and your voices to be heard from the chat. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Red Bull said he want that 11 mil. Shout out to Red Bull for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to RBN. He said, I need that 11 mil, man. I thank you, man. Thank y'all for sharing the live stream, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
It really does mean a lot. You say answer Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo, I got it off of YouTube. I don't remember the name of the song, to be honest with you. Let me see. Yeah, it's a MP3 off of YouTube. Yeah. And it was available, so that's, I'll try to find the name of it. Next time, the next live stream, I'll try to find the name of it and I'll put it in the chat for you. Nah, it's not Kodak Black, Kimberly. Nah, it's not Kodak Black. Kimberly's so cute. To support this live stream and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted or your voices to be heard from the chat, you can do it either 3 ways. The first way is to send a super cap, aka super chat. The super cap, aka super chat, is the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chat at. I'm pretty sure you see it. Also, the second way is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $ Freezy no cap. $ Freezy no cap. That's the Cash Cap. And I appreciate everybody that supports the live stream, man. Especially if you know when you want your comments read and highlighted. The third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. No captivity with freeze. Without the Y at the end, on the end. Why? Because PayPal, only give you so many characters. That's about it. Sorry. But we haven't got the PayPal in a long time, man. So hopefully we'll get a PayPal soon, because it's always like a special thing when we get a PayPal. Either way, man, thank y'all for supporting the show.
No captivity.
Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Somebody asked Freezer, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy. Very easy to become a sponsor of tonight's show. Let's see. So to become a sponsor of tonight's show, for starters, it'll only take $20. $20 or more, and you will become tonight's sponsor. Whoever's the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? I'm really waiting and I'm excited. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No captivity.
Y'all ready to get this show started, man? So this is going to be a short show. It's going to be a brief show. I just wanted to go live, show, just to keep y'all updated, man. I'm probably going to, I don't know. I'm going to make this show exclusive probably after, I don't know. Because it's going to be a really, really good show. This young lady goes by the name of Lilly Gaddis. Very disrespectful young white lady, man. And obviously she was raised by some bigots. Everybody that thinks like her is ignorant, I don't know if y'all remember this girl, but this is the same girl that said on Piers Morgan's show that she doesn't feel like she should be stopped from saying the N-word, and she felt like anybody should be able to say the N-word. And she says it openly on her show. She doesn't care. And she mocks black people all the time. Well, this Halloween, she really felt the need to dress up in blackface as a black woman. And she got a whole video behind this. We're going to see the video. We're going to react to her video. I got it. Have black women seen this? How y'all feel about this? Just from looking at this picture. How do black women feel about this, man? I know. Freezer, I don't feel no type of way. We're going to have a conversation. We're going to have a conversation about this, man. Also, we got some new news as far as SNAP benefits. If I'm not mistaken, I think that a judgment was made as far as the government and Donald Trump to actually issue SNAP benefits to people that need them. But Donald Trump gave some stipulations when it came to SNAP benefits. SNAP benefits has been a very big subject matter, man. And I don't know, for some reason, a lot of content creators have been connecting SNAP benefits only to black women for some reason.
No captivity.
If y'all know really the percentage of people that actually receive food stamps, it's not black women. It's not black people in general. There's a larger majority of white Americans that receive food stamps. It's not even close. But we're gonna get an update on that too. Who else came in the building? Let's see. Oh man, shout out to my sister El Cheapo.
No
What's up, Cheapo?
captivity.
She said, what in the blackface is going on? You ain't seen that yet, Cheapo? We're gonna talk about it, man. And shout out to my sister Andrea. Andrea, she say she is tweaking for you.
No captivity.
Yeah, most definitely. She tweaking for real. Most definitely. Let's see what I got saved over here on Instagram first. I ain't gonna keep y'all long. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This live stream is like last minute. Just to be honest with you, it's very last minute, man. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. So I want to show y'all a story first because this story, let me tell y'all something. The story that y'all about to see, y'all never seen this story before in your life. You never seen something like this. I guarantee you what I'm about to show y'all, y'all never seen anything like this in your life. What you're about to see. When I seen it, I was like, is this a skit? Is they trolling? Is this AI? Y'all look at this story right here. This is crazy.
The money, I knew that if I made them money, they would keep making me work for them. They would keep me around. So I just tried not to sleep with anybody.
Only on 13 right now, a man tells us that two women kidnapped him at gunpoint and forced him into sex work.
For almost a week, he says that he was held captive in a room of a motel on Cypress Station right near FM 1960. The man told us one of his friends lured him by saying that he could make some money. She's one of the two women who are charged.
I knew that if I made them money, they would keep making.
Yo, this kid got kidnapped for sex trafficking. He's not even a kid. He's a young man. Wonder how old he is. I think he might be in his early 20s or something. I don't know. But this kid, this boy, this young man got kidnapped by these two women and forced into sex trafficking. Yo, this story is so crazy. Watch this.
Give me work for them. They would keep me around. So I just tried not to sleep with anybody.
Okay, as you saw there, we are not showing his face in order to protect his privacy. He says the second woman who's charged in this case signed him up on an escort site. He told us he was able to escape the motel room after 6 days by hiding a cell phone and then texting his aunt.
I knew that if I made them money, they would keep making me work for them. They would keep me around. So I just tried not to sleep with anybody.
Only on.
Oh. Have y'all heard anything like this before? This is a real story. This boy got kidnapped and forced into sex trafficking and was forced to do sexual favors for men. He was kidnapped by these women right here. He was kidnapped by these women right here.
13 right now, a man tells us that two women kidnapped him at gunpoint and forced him into sex work.
He said, listen, this dude said, let me read the story to y'all. Hold on. Let me read y'all this story. The story is crazy as hell. Let me cut my phone down. Okay, so this is the story. Where's the story at? Okay, so it says 3 people. Hold on. Let me cut this on mute. This says 3 people are facing serious charges in Texas after a man says he was kidnapped, beaten, and forced into sex work at gunpoint by a woman who called herself Cookie. So the woman who calls herself Cookie is up top. The darker skinned woman. That's Cookie. The victim, the young man who asked to remain anonymous, said his nightmare began on October 18th and lasted nearly a week before he managed to escape. It was really ghetto, quote unquote, he said. It was scary. According to Harris County Sheriff's Office, the man was first approached by a woman named Esmeralda Pina, whom he described as a friend. He said Pina offered him what sounded like a quick money-making opportunity. Pina reportedly took him to a Regency Inn motel. So Pina is the light-skinned girl on the bottom, the Hispanic girl on the bottom. So the young man saying this is supposed to have been like a friend to him. This young lady on the bottom in the orange was supposed to have been like a friend to him. Yeah, they're calling, shout out to Why You So Churlish in the building. What's going on, Why? Yeah, they're calling him a man on this article. They're saying man. They're saying man on the article. What's going on, Mel? Mel said the story sounds weird. This story is very weird. I guarantee y'all never heard a story like this before in your life. Shout out to Peaches De Leon in the building. Pay close attention. Thank you for the super cap, RBN. I'm going to read it shortly. Shout out to Boot Camp in the building. He said, what to do, Freezy? Shout out to you, Boot Camp. Yeah, so his so-called friend on the bottom, you know, the light-skinned Hispanic girl, approached him and told him that he could, you know, make some money real fast. So Pina, the girl on the bottom, Hispanic girl, reportedly took him to a Regency Inn motel where he met Cookie with the lady up top. Later identified by authorities as Herbenique Forrest. Herbenique Forrest. Herbenique is a hell of a name. Herbenique. That's crazy. That's when things took a disturbing turn. The victim said Forrest created an escort profile for him online and demanded that he have sex with men for money. When he refused, court documents say Forrest assaulted him. So the woman up top, Herbenique, she assaulted him when he refused to cooperate. Quote unquote, it was a lot of crackheads, like a lot of them, he recalled, like a lot of sketchy homeless people. The man said he escaped the next day and made it back to his apartment. 4 hours later, listen, check this out. So he escaped. This kid escaped. I mean, he looked like a kid, but they're calling him a man. Whoever, whatever, however age he is, he escaped. He escaped. 4 hours later, doorbell camera footage allegedly showed Pina and Forrest returning to his home with an armed man identified as Nixon Simmons. Investigators say the trio forced the victim back into a car at gunpoint. Cookie started beating me, and she was like, "Do not ever leave again," he said. She told me if I ever left, she'd blow my brains out. Y'all, this is crazy. Over the next 6 days, he claims he was repeatedly beaten, drugged, and forced to solicit men for sex in a Ross parking lot. He said he only gave in once. Y'all, it's crazy. He only gave in once. His saving grace came from a hidden phone and a desperate text to his aunt, who managed to pick him up on October 24th while his alleged captors weren't watching. Now, Forrest and Pina and Simmons are all behind bars in the Harris County Jail, facing aggravated kidnapping charges as the investigation continues. Quote unquote, "I'm just glad I made it out," the victim said. "I really thought I was going to die there." Y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
So I'm going to let y'all hear this one more time. Hold on. What was the victim's name? What was the victim's name again? Okay, they're saying he wants to remain anonymous. I guess they're saying it's embarrassing. I don't know. He wants to remain anonymous. Here we go again. Here we go.
The money, I knew that if I made them money, they would keep making me work for them. They'll keep me around. So I just try not to sleep with anybody.
Only on 13 right now, a man tells us that 2 women kidnapped him at gunpoint and forced him into sex work.
For almost a week, he says that he was held captive in a room of a motel on Cypress Station right near FM 1960. The man told us one of his friends lured him by saying that he could make some money. She's one of the 2 women who are charged.
I knew that if I made them money, they would keep making me work for them. They'll keep me around. So I just try not to sleep with anybody.
Okay, as you saw there, we are not showing his face in order to protect his privacy.
Y'all, this is Herbanique right here. This Herbanique. Man, Herbanique is rough as hell.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Herbanique. You don't want to mess with Herbanique. Herbanique serious about that money. Herbanique gonna make your ass do the damn thing. Herbanique ain't playing around. If you meet a woman and her name Herbanique and you continue to talk to her, you wrong. You wrong to yourself. Herbanique need her ass whooped, man. Shout out to the super caps and the support that's been coming in so far. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson, my sister, for her $2 super cap. She said the 2 women were probably being forced to recruit. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, hey, listen. Herbanique sound like she a little rough, but that could be a possibility though, sis. That could be a huge possibility. Thank you for the $2 super cap, kid, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to Badass in the building. What's going on, Badass? Great to see you, man. Shout out to RBN. Super chat. Shout out to RBN for his $20 super cap. He said, Freezy, my actual comment, I'm finna put in the main chat cause your super chat comment settings are set too strict. That's my super chat. Oh, okay. Team sponsor. Man, shout out to my brother RBN, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me find your chat then. Shout out to RBN, man. Where is your chat, RBN? Where is it at? I don't see it yet, RBN. Did you leave another one? Where is it at, RBN? RBN, write your comment so I can read it, bro. But RBN is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and so far he is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me look on YouTube itself to see if I can find it. Nah, I don't see it in the chat, RBN. Yeah. Let me know when you write it, bro. Yeah, so RBN is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let me put RBN on the sponsorship board. Here we go. RBN. A total of $20. Shout out to RBN, man. RBN is not a stranger to sponsorship, man. Shout out to TJ, my brother TJ, aka RBN, aka Through the Fire Podcast. Shout out to my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to RBN, man. So, what else we gonna talk about? Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Floyd Mayweather is such a sellout. Like, I don't know, man. Floyd Mayweather get on my damn nerves, man. Floyd Mayweather get on my nerves. Floyd Mayweather was honored with the World Champion for Israel Award at the Republican Jewish Coalition. Quote unquote, I will always be the voice for the people in Israel. I will always stand behind the country of Israel. Man, sit your ignorant ass down. Well, look at Floyd Mayweather. Look at
And like I said before, I'm not with you guys 10%, 50%. I will always be the voice for the people in Israel. I will always...
You will always be a voice for the people in Israel. Man, sit your ass down. You will always be the voice for the people in it. Bro, you do know there's black people out here in America, right? Let me see. No, RBN, I see this coming, RBN. I don't got you blocked. He said, well, I guess Freezy can't see my comments on YouTube. He must got me blocked. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can see RBN's comment. Cause I see your comment. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all see RBN comment. Whatever you trying to type, I don't know what word it is, cause I do have certain words restricted, RBN. So you might have to type it another way so I can know exactly what you're talking about. But I see you're not. I would never block you, RBN. Never, man. But man, look at this clown, man. Look at this clown, man. Look at this. I will always be the voice of Israel. Yeah, okay. All right, Floyd, watch this.
Stand behind the country of Israel, the one and only Floyd Money Mayweather. In Israel, I will always be here for you guys when you guys don't have a voice.
Look at this. This don't even look right. Look at these people. Look. Y'all think this is the Illuminati or something? Like, why is he so... Why? I'm saying, this is very puzzling. Now, I know the Jewish are, you know, they have a huge hand in sports and entertainment and news and movies and music, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's something going on with Israel and the moves that they've been making, man. You know, they used to sit back in the cut and make their moves. Now they all out in the open. It's like they're making power moves. And they've been soliciting for different personalities to endorse them more and more and more. We seen it in, of course, your boy, Officer Tatum, he took that bag and he endorsed them and whatever. Now we got Floyd Mayweather. Our own president of the United States, Donald Trump, be kissing their ass. But this is very strange, man. What is going on with this, with Floyd Mayweather, man? And they standing around looking at him like, good boy, Floyd, yeah. What y'all think they did with Floyd? Y'all think they had Floyd in the hotel room? Y'all think they had their way with Floyd? What y'all think they made Floyd do? This getting a little creepy, man. Look at him, no. I will always be a voice for Israel. What's going on, Floyd?
And like I said before, I'm not with you guys 10%, 50%. I will always be the voice.
I'm not with you guys 10%, 50%. What are you trying to say? He with them 100%?
For the people in Israel, I will always stand behind the country of Israel, the one and only Floyd Money Mayweather. In Israel, I will always be here for you guys when you guys don't have a voice.
What's going on? Listen, I'm just be honest with y'all. It's just something in the air. It's something going on with black men are confused. Especially this past year and a half, black men and their identity and the strength being the backbone of the black community, it's like it's just going away. What is going on with these dudes, man? Like guys like me who still have pride in the black community and still try to seek out ways to, to build. I'm looked at as stupid and foolish. That's how I'm looked at. I'm the foolish one nowadays. What's wrong with him, man? And look how he stepped back. Hold on. Did y'all see his face when he stepped back? Look at this. Watch this. It's like he's doing something he regrets, or he looks disturbed. Watch this. Watch this. He looks disturbed. Watch. Now look at the dude in the back. He smoke a lot of cigarettes. Let me tell y'all something. Them Jewish people, they smoke a lot of cigarettes, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at the dude's teeth in the back, man. Look how they looking at Floyd. Now say the right thing. Watch this.
And like I said before, I'm not with you guys 10%, 50%. I will always be the voice for the people in Israel. I will always stand behind.
Why is he a voice for the people in Israel?
The country of Israel, the one and only Floyd Money Mayweather. In Israel, I will always be here for you guys when you guys don't have a voice.
Look how he looking. He looks very disturbed. Look how he looking. He didn't even want to say that. It's something going on, man. Floyd, shout out, man. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in the building. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? What Big Bad Bull say? Bruh, how you gonna have a stream title about bashing black women, but then flip the whole convo into bashing black? I'm not bashing black men. I'm talking about Floyd Mayweather crazy ass.
No Cap-tivity.
You got to keep up, Big Bad. This is the subject matter. Floyd Mayweather done went crazy, and a lot of black men have lost their identity. And this live stream it's not even about bashing black people in general. I don't bash black people. I don't bash black people in general. I don't bash my people. I love my people. I love black men and black women. This live stream isn't even about bashing black women. It's about bringing awareness,
No Cap-tivity.
Hopefully y'all get that from, from me doing these live streams, especially this live stream. What I do when I do my live streams is all about awareness. So I apologize if it seems like I'm bashing anybody. But if y'all think this is normal, Big Bad Bull, if you think this is normal, what Floyd Mayweather is doing, I don't know what this is. I don't know.
And like I said before, I'm not with you guys 10%, 50%. I will always be the voice for the people in Israel. I will always stand behind the country of Israel, the one and only Floyd Money Mayweather. In Israel, I will always be here for you guys when you guys don't have a voice.
That's crazy. If anything, I'm bashing that Jewish dude right behind him too with them yellow ass teeth. Yeah. I just want us to do better. Why are we endorsing, why are we saying we got Israel back? Why are we saying why is a black man, I got your back, Israel? What's wrong with this dude? Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus in the building. She said they cut his whole ass a check. Oh, you already know it. I think they did a little bit more to his ass. I mean, literally speaking, I'm just saying. I think they did a little bit more to his ass. Oh, listen. I told y'all we're going to get straight to the point. This is not going to be a long live stream. I told y'all we're going to get straight to the point. I told y'all we're gonna get straight to the point. This is not gonna be a long live stream. Come on, come on. Wake up, wake up, wake up out there. Wake up. Wake up. We're gonna talk about this hoe right here, man. We're gonna talk about this hoe right here. Hey, listen. Lilly Gaddis. We talked about Lilly Gaddis on this live stream a few months ago. Do y'all remember this young lady? She was on Piers Morgan's live stream. Anybody remember Piers Morgan? And he had her, Myron from Fresh and Fit on the live stream. I think Mark Lamont. Do y'all remember this young lady, Lilly Gaddis, when they were talking about the N-word and how she feels like she should be able to say it? Do y'all remember that? Well, I got a couple of videos I want to react to. Where we gonna go first? Let me remind y'all who this girl is right here. Let me remind y'all, because y'all might not remember. Okay, this is the young lady right here. Here we go. She goes by Lilly Gaddis. Do y'all remember this right here?
Are you? Why would you want to support a white racist?
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in a country.
No, that's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. Would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
Okay, what was this live stream about? It was about... I forgot. Here we go.
You would? That's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. Would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would?
I do, quite frequently.
You use the N-word quite frequently. Well, why? Other than the fact you're a despicable racist.
She said she used the N-word quite frequently. And look at Myron. First of all, I don't even call him black. Look at his old... tap dancing ass. He want to be white so damn bad. But yeah, she said she used the N-word all the time. And I'm gonna be honest with you, she ain't had no shame in the game. I think this is the same girl that got banned from TikTok. Do y'all remember this girl? She had an apron on. She got banned from TikTok. Y'all don't remember that white girl? Lilly Gaddis. Y'all remember the white girl that got banned from TikTok? I'm gonna show you.
Are you?
Lilly Gaddis.
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, well, if you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist, then, are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that. If that means forwarding, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way, Shiloh Hendricks is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different.
Sorry, but just to be clear, you just said to me
Okay, I know what this live stream was about. This is Piers Morgan. This was back in May, and they was covering, remember the white lady that called a little black kid the N-word in the park? That's what they was talking about. And Lilly Gaddis was saying she doesn't see anything wrong with it. People should be able to call little black kids N-words all the time. She says she used the N-word all the time. It's not a big deal. She don't understand why black people are so upset about it. Right? Remember the white lady that she got millions of dollars with it in GoFundMe? Or was it GoFundMe or what was the other? It wasn't GoFundMe. I forgot what the other one was. What's the other app called that you can get like donations to? Not GoFundMe, but the other one. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Use the N
and then they came up under fire.
Word regularly. In what
that's a different.
Sorry, but just to be
thing.
clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context? Do you use it with black people?
Hell no.
Yes, if it's appropriate.
When would it be appropriate?
No, that girl is not finna use the N-word with black people. Listen, Just Jay would slap that girl head into a 360. Come on now, y'all. Kimberly Johnson would slap this girl head and off her damn shoulders. Come on, let's just be honest, man. Come on.
Appropriate to use the N-word. When would it be appropriate?
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist.
Correct.
Well, do you understand that makes you a despicable human being?
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean, why are we not talking about Shiloh Hendricks? Why are we talking about?
Well, actually, I think you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist, and you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable.
So that was on the Piers Morgan show, right? And at the time, they was talking about Shiloh Hendricks, the white lady that called the little black kid an N-word in the park because she was trying to accuse him of stealing out of her bag or her child's bag or something like that. Let me see. Lilly Gaddis on Twitter ban TikTok. I think it was TikTok. Oh, do y'all remember this? This is the same girl. We covered this one too. The same girl that got banned from TikTok. Do y'all remember this one?
Holy shit! Okay, this time I have a beef with the male community. I give my criticisms.
Do y'all remember this? This was last year sometime. I don't know if this was 2024 or 2023. This was the first time we seen this young lady on TikTok, and this went viral. Y'all remember this? I think she said she got fired because of her something she did racist on the job or something, and she was complaining about it. This was the first time we seen her when she went viral.
Okay, this time I have a beef with the male community. I give my criticisms to all because we are all about equity and inclusion here, right? So I'm sick and tired of all girls getting blamed, or like guys, certain guys, thinking that all girls are gold diggers. I don't know if it's because you get your information from those street interviews.
But damn, how much garlic you gonna put on it?
Outside of a nightclub. You're getting the opinion of some dumb whores and immigrants fresh off the boat looking for a green card. Yes, they are probably gold diggers, but that's the exception. I'm the rule. Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke ass niggas. And they don't care. We don't give a fuck about your money. I couldn't care less about your fucking money, okay? My type is broke mechanics and surfer hippie dudes who just want to live in a shack and surf and have babies. All I ask of a man is that you're competent, you're not a pussy. If somebody broke into our house at 3 a.m., you would know how to grab a gun and shoot a motherfucker. That's
So as y'all can see, this girl, her whole MO is just being a bigot. Okay. Shout out to B-Love in the building. What's going on, B-Love? Great to see you, B-Love. That's her whole MO. She's just a bigot. She doesn't care, man.
That's pretty much all we ask. Like, that's pretty much like all girls I know. I don't know one girl who's a gold digger. So stop throwing us all under the bus as if we're all gold diggers, because we don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your money. My dating history consists of all broke guys. I actually don't even like rich guys. They have an attitude. They're spoiled brats. They don't know anything about real life. I was raised on a farm with 4 brothers, so I can't deal with the bullshit. I don't like a pussy. I hate pussies. So stop with the gold digger.
So what we're about to go into now, this is what I want to know from black women. This is what I want to know from black women. I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking to black women tonight. I ain't gonna lie. Does it seem like you guys are receiving heat from all different type of directions? Because I was thinking about that today. I was like, black women are getting blamed for, they're getting talked about when it comes to food stamps, and that's why you're not getting no food stamp. Black women are blamed for why, the crime is so bad because of these young boys. and how they grow up and get into gangs. Black women are blamed you know, from black conservatives, you know, black male conservatives. You know, look at Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith, he heavily criticized what's the girl's name? Jasmine Crockett. He heavily criticized Jasmine Crockett. And he came at Jasmine Crockett, and then probably about a week later, he ended up apologizing to Jasmine Crockett because of her, you know, how she goes at Donald Trump. Shout out to my sister Mo Love in the building. What's going on, Mo Love? Shout out to everybody coming on in. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime?
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody else new came on in? Who else came in? How do black women feel? I want to talk to black women tonight. I want to talk to black women tonight. Even if a black man tries to, you know, show compassion to a black woman, that black man gets called a simp, you know. Black men even catch heat for, you know, for having compassion for black women. Are black women public enemy number one? Are black women public enemy number one? What do y'all think? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I seen this next video that I'm about to react to, I was like, damn. Listen, Fresh and Fit talks about black women all the time. Kevin Samuels, the black manosphere. How do black women, I really want to talk to y'all tonight. How do y'all really feel though? How y'all be feeling out there? Like, black women is really like, man, listen. If there were products, if people were products on a store shelf, it's like they would put black women on the bottom shelf. That's how bad they treat them. You know, I'm just saying, how do y'all feel though? Huh? Shout out to the luxury bucket list in the building. What's going on, sis? Where you been at? Where you been? Huh? It's great to see you. Shout out to my brother, Lord ADS.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Lord ADS? Shout out to my brother, Von Bryan.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Von? Yo, I'm about to react. Listen, and it gets worse. I ain't gonna lie, it get worse, man. It gets worse. It gets worse. Can I tell y'all something, man? I was raised by black women. My grandmother, my mother, my auntie. None of the women that I came up under were ghetto or in the streets. You know, it just wasn't like that, you know. I've seen ghetto black women. I've seen ghetto black men. But I really want to know. I want to do this live stream because I want to know what's going on with black women. Why are black women just such, why are they so much the face of dysfunction and toxicity? And I want black women to voice their opinion. See, I'm not afraid to do this type of show. I don't care if they call me they're going to call me a simp because I'm having this show. But I want to know the psychology. I want to know how black women feel about this. I want to know how black women feel. Shout out to my sister. Her, that's her. She said, Freezy, blessing.
Holy shit!
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get off of that. Shout out to her, that's her. She said, blessing everyone.
No cap.
Shout out to her. It's great. It's great to see you, sis. It's always great to see you. How about we get right to it, y'all? Before we go into it though, before we go into that, have y'all heard about the young lady that was it a singer? I think it was a singer. I think it was a singer. Have y'all heard about the singer that got banned? She got banned from a fitness center because she complained that a transgender was in the bathroom. Have y'all heard about that? Black woman got banned for complaining, and they said that she was complaining too much about because she went in the bathroom after working out and she complained about a trans woman in the bathroom. Y'all ain't heard about that? This just came out today. Look at this. This is crazy.
With big gold gym, men, grown men with big dicks in the women's locker room. And that's why I'm getting kicked out. And I want to make sure the girls know. The fuck? Everybody saw that man in the fucking locker room. No one saying shit. And I'm fucking done with it. It's fucking stupid. It's dangerous. Me naked in front of a man without my permission. I'm the one who gets kicked out the gym, y'all. I'm terminated for not wanting men in the locker room. And that's
How are you?
Did you tell me or not that women like to see dick?
Let me show y'all this. Here we go. This is her again
Exactly.
talking to the transgender.
Did you tell me or not that women like to see dick?
I'm asking you a fucking question.
Exactly. Exactly. Get out of the way now. No. Now he knows how to be a man, right? Now he knows how to be a man. Stay out of the women's locker room. We don't want it. He needs to have his gym membership revoked for that shit. And the woman told you. He assaulted me. The girl told already. We already filed reports. No.
So he didn't get banned. The black woman that was complaining, she got banned. The black woman that was complaining got banned.
No.
That's fine. I want the video.
You can't get rid of me for this. I'm a woman and I have every right to not want a man in the restroom when I'm naked. There are girls naked in there. Look at them walking in there like it's okay. It's not okay. I understand. I'm not causing.
How are you?
Did you tell me or not?
I had another. Oh, here we go. This is him again. Look at this. Look at this dude, man. This is him again. This dude don't even look like some of these guys get surgery and they get their genitals cut off and they take hormone pills and they have breasts and they get some ass and stuff. This guy, this a crusty ass. You know what? This a dude. This a crusty ass dude. Like, this dude is allowed in the bathroom. This is where society has come. He's allowed in the women's bathroom. Where is this? LA Fitness or? We need to find out the name of this fitness center. This guy is allowed in the women's bathroom because he identifies as a woman. What kind of shirt he got on? What they call a crop top or something? What is that? A crop wife beater? What is that? A crop husband beater? Huh? Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I was just having this conversation in the Discord the other day. Yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, and I've been saying this for a long time on my channel. When it come to women, especially black women, man, y'all got it bad, because even when y'all dating, you don't know what the man that approached you or you're getting acquainted with done been involved with. In today's society, you might meet a Wayne Brady or something like that. We don't. You might meet a Malik Yoba, you know. Malik Yoba got a beard. You know what I'm saying? Malik Yoba got a beard, and 90% of y'all women out there in the chat would talk to Malik Yoba if you were single. If you ain't know Malik Yoba like trans women, you would talk to Malik Yoba. Hey, man. And I'm going to tell you something. It's way more dangerous when it comes to black women, because, see, you might have, you know, you don't know if these guys, you know, they might put feces in your coochie. We don't, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful, man. You know, look at it. Look at this dude. He in the woman's bathroom. This dude in the woman's, and the lady said he has a penis and everything, and he's in the woman's bathroom. This is crazy. Do y'all see this? This is, yo, we living in Babylon, man. Y'all think this is a game.
This one here for the thug.
Do y'all understand how serious these times is? When did y'all ever think something like this would happen? This is a grown ass man in the woman's bathroom, just, you know, roaming around. The facility allows it. This is the strange part about it. The facility is allowing this to happen. And the woman that complained about it, the black woman that complained about it, she got banned. She got banned because she was disturbed by this man being in the woman's bathroom. And she complained about it. One more time. Watch this.
Go Sim! Men! Grown men with big dicks in the women's locker room. And that's why I'm getting kicked out. And I want to make sure the girls know. The fuck? Everybody saw that man in the fucking locker room. No one saying shit. And I'm fucking done with it. It's fucking stupid. It's dangerous. Me naked in front of a man without my permission. I'm the one who gets kicked out the gym, y'all. I'm terminated for not wanting men in the locker room.
Do y'all know this woman? They say she's a singer. Her name is Tish Hyman. Does anybody know Tish Hyman? Has anybody ever heard of Tish Hyman? Put a one in the chat if y'all heard of Tish Hyman.
How are you? Did you tell me?
Anybody ever heard of Tish Hyman? Let's listen to some. Let's see what Tish Hyman do. Let's listen to some of her music. Let's see. Shout out to True Bleed in the building. What's going on, True Bleed? He say this is a good reason to crash out, Freezy.
No cap.
Shout out to True Bleed, man. I think so too. Tish Hyman. Who is Tish Hyman? Say she's a singer. Say she did a Tiny Desk performance.
And we are the lucky ones. Now, this year has been off to quite the start.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. She looks very feminine right there, you know. You know, I ain't gonna lie, when she was screaming in that damn gym, she looked very like she looked rough and, you know.
But you know what? I got air in my lungs, I'm so lucky. I got shoes on my feet, I'm so lucky. Got a roof over my head, I'm lucky.
She sound like, who she sound like to y'all? She sound like, what's the lady that was a part of the Fugees? She sound like Lauryn Hill a little bit, don't she? I'm lucky.
I got water to drink, I'm so lucky. Got light in my eyes, I'm so lucky. I got love in my life, I'm so lucky.
No, you wasn't lucky. You wasn't lucky when they kicked your ass out that damn gym. Shit. Your ass was unlucky. When they kicked you out the gym, you was unlucky. Why they at y'all? Why are they at black women, man? Why are they at black women? Why are black women is black women public enemy number one? Let me put that in the chat. Let me put that as a poll in the chat, man. Let me see. Are black women public enemy number one? Let's see. What y'all think about that? I want y'all to vote on that poll, man. I need some participation in this poll. Are black women public enemy number one? This is gonna be an interesting poll right here. Very interesting poll, man. We need as many votes in as possible. We need as many votes in as possible. Listen, I got this video that I'm gonna show y'all. Now, I want to give a disclaimer. This might be disturbing to some people that might watch this, to black men and women, or to any race of people that have some decency about them. This video that we're about to react to it might be disturbing. It might be very disturbing, and so I just want to give a disclaimer. I want to warn you guys that this video that we're about to watch is astonishing. Shout out to Nightbreaker. What's going on, Nightbreaker? Great to see you, Nightbreaker. Oh, man. I really don't want to show y'all this video. Should I show y'all? Yeah, I'm going to show it. I'm going to show it, man. You know, I got a feeling that this girl going to get her ass whooped, man. I feel like somebody going to catch her in Winn-Dixie or Save-A-Lot and whoop the dog shit out of her ass. I just got a feeling that's gonna happen. So one is gonna be a black woman that catch this girl and whoop and drag her ass good fashion. Let's go on over here, man. Let me show y'all this video, man. This video crazy as hell. Here we
Massive hoop earrings.
So this is Lilly Gaddis, and this is her podcast. She decided to dress up in blackface for Halloween. Not only blackface, but a black woman. She felt like this was the quintessential get up for black women. A bonnet, a gold chain, and some hoop earrings. I don't know what she did with her hair. She spray painted her hair. I don't know what she did. Why don't black women dress up in whiteface? Why don't y'all do that? Do y'all do that? Why don't y'all dress up as trailer trash? Why y'all don't do that? Why the only people that did it was the Winans brothers? Was it no the Wayans brothers? That was just a question, you know. But let's watch this this girl's video. This video went viral, man. This video is very controversial. Shout out to LL Unk, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, LL? Shout out to LL Unk, man, in the building. So here we go, y'all. Lilly Gaddis. That's her name. Don't never forget it. Here we go.
By the way, half the struggles that black women think they face, it's of their own fucking doing. Running around in nails like this, running around in earrings like this, like you people fight every day. You people fight every day. Could you?
Do y'all, let me just start this. The stereotypes is so crazy. It's like they're trying to paint this picture like we just walk around seeing black women fighting all the time, just fighting every day, just fight, you know.
Choose any outfit and get up that's like less conducive to fighting? Seriously. They wear wigs that can be pulled out. They put braids in their hair that could rip the rest of their hair out, and then they complain about having alopecia. No, it's self-induced alopecia. That's like a cutter.
White women don't have alopecia? Is it black women the only ones that have alopecia? Why she said alopecia? Is she talking about Will Smith's wife, Jada Pinkett Smith?
That's like one of those fucking losers who cut themselves. That's like them having a scar and being like, I can't believe I have scars. Like, what? Black women, you tear your hair out by the roots. You put every sort of chemical on your hair to straighten it out.
I ain't gonna lie. When it come down to doing hair, back in the day, you know, when I used to see my cousins them get hair, they used to use like relaxer sometimes. I don't know, is that a harsh chemical or what? You know, she's saying black women use chemicals. White women don't use chemicals? Why white women hair smell like dog, like wet dog when they get wet? I was in the waiting room at a doctor's office one time and I was sitting next to this white woman and a flea jumped on my face. I'm just trying to share y'all. I'm just trying to be transparent.
Despite being so proud of being black. And then you wonder why you have alopecia. And then you guys fight all the time. And yet you wear massive hoop earrings. You wear weaves in your hair. You wear fake eyelashes. You wear fake nails. All of these.
Are black women the only ones that wear fake nails and fake eyelashes and stuff? Can I confess something to y'all? When I was younger, I bought into that stereotype until my cousins, my black female cousins, had to school me. They was like, cuz white women wear weave all the time and they wear a lot of fake stuff, cuz. I was like, they do? Yeah. They wear weave all the time. They invented it. And once I started doing research, this is right, they're right. You know? But so if this is the case, why are black women on the chopping block most of the time? I need to hear this. I need the psychology. I need to hear this from black women and black men. I want to have a discussion. If y'all would allow me to.
Things are not conducive to fighting, okay? So let me give you advice. Let me turn this racist stream around into something positive. Okay, black women, listen up. Listen up. A black woman is speaking. When you are fighting, when you are going to bat, Okay? Before you wake up in the morning, get out of bed and you have to think like a fighter. You have to put yourself in the mindset of not, oh, it's just easy breezy and I might pick up a fight or a felony later on. No, that is the wrong mindset to have. The correct mindset to have is that you wake up every day knowing that every day is a fight. Every day is a potential crash out.
What is she talking about? What is going on here? Every day is a potential crash. What is she, you got to wake up ready to, what is she talking about? Hold on. What is she saying?
The mindset of not, oh, it's just easy breezy and I might pick up a fight or a felony later on. No, that is the wrong mindset to have. The correct mindset to have is that you wake up every day knowing that every day is a fight. Every day is a potential crash out. Every day is a potential chance to chimp out.
What is she talking about? Well, we know by now, if you guys are familiar with this young lady, she has built her platform on straight up racism, being racist against black people in general. She's been going heavy on black women. Very heavy on black women, man.
With that,
y'all know why I'm highlighting this? Because while we over here fighting each other and doing this gender war bullshit, this is what they doing. This is what they doing right here. While we be over here fighting each other with this gender war bullshit, this is what they doing. They over here doing this shit right here. Now y'all see why I don't participate in that bullshit? They sitting back laughing and mocking us and all that kind of stuff when we fighting each other and stuff. That's why I don't participate in this bullshit, on that bullshit. See, I keep my ear. See, I know what's really going on. I see what's really going on. You feel what I'm saying?
in mind. Let me adjust my cap for the billionth time. With that in mind, you must wake up with that mindset, okay? Like white girls have to manifest things, you have to manifest too. You have to manifest yourself into the ultimate super warrior, okay? You have to turn yourself into the ultimate
What she said, white girls?
With that in mind, you must wake up with that mindset, okay? Like white girls have to manifest things, you have to manifest too. You have to manifest yourself into the ultimate super warrior, okay?
Man, shut the hell up. Shout out to my brother, Information Man.
No Cap-tivity.
See, I feel the same way, bro. Man, shout out to Information Man in the building. Always an honor to see my brother. Shout out Information Man. Did I miss somebody else that came in earlier? Okay, let's keep going.
You have to turn yourself into the ultimate warrior princess of Wakanda and go outside with that mindset in mind and know this. Know this to be the case. You will fight.
Y'all need to stop. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. Y'all need to stop embracing that Wakanda shit. That's one thing I want to tell y'all. Y'all need to stop. What is it called? Accepting that Wakanda shit. That Wakanda bullshit. Y'all need to stop doing that because them are some damn Africans. Y'all need to stop accepting that damn, what is it called? That stereotype or that, what is it called? Somebody help me out, man. Stop saying Wakanda forever and doing all this bullshit. Them people ain't with y'all. Them people is Africans. Them Wakanda people is some damn African. Them people ain't with y'all. Y'all around here talking about Wakanda forever. Every time I hear a black person say Wakanda forever, I just look at them like, you dumbass. You so damn dumb. Them people don't like you. Shout out to my sister, Jack Cora in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jet. What going on, Jet? Love you, sis. Shout out to AI. What going on, Matrix? Shout out to AI Matrix in the building, man.
Cap-tivity.
Hey, y'all just sit back and grab your seats, man. We're gonna have a great discussion. Sit back. Sit your ass back. And grab your seats. Shout out to Studio Mansion. What's going on, Studio Mansion? In the building. What's going on with you, bro? Let's keep going, man. This ragged ass hoe.
You will dominate. You will win. Hail the black woman. Hail her. You will win and you will fight and you will fucking dominate, okay? So that's your manifestation. That's your affirmation. That's your word of affirmation in the morning. Second of all, you must pay attention to your outfit. Do you see warriors glammed up? No. There is a thing called warrior glam, okay? Warrior glam must think about everything.
Can I say something? This is not even funny. She's not even convincing. Like, she's not even, if she was going to be funny and do a stereotype, like, this is so lame. Can I just be honest with y'all? I know some cool white folks. I know I got white friends. But let's just be honest. When it comes to demographic, white folk versus black, white folk is lame, man. Come on, man. I tell my white friends that. Come on, y'all know y'all lame. This is so lame right here. This is lame as hell. This did not go off well. How y'all think white people got lame? Why are white people born lame? That's what I want to know. Is it like a scientific thing? Do they have a lame cell? They can't dance. They can't even, most of them ain't even funny. The funniest white man I ever seen in my life was Jim Carrey. Now challenge me on that. That's the funniest white man I ever seen in my life, Jim Carrey. Who funny? What white man funnier than Jim Carrey? Roseanne Barr. Them people ain't funny. Them people is not funny. Shout out to Damian H. He said, "That's right. We can't dance." See, shout out to thank you, Damian. Shout out to Damian, man. Shout out to Drew. What's going on, Drew? Great to see you, Drew. I appreciate you, Drew. Thank y'all for being here, man. Let's see what the whole talking about, man.
It must think about tactics and strategy. You must never allow yourself to become lazy and think that you can get away with just getting out with your hoop earrings. No. You must wake up every morning. You must wear earrings that are small, that cannot be used against you as a weapon, okay? Just like in gun safety. You don't want to be shot with your own gun. Much like you don't want your ears torn out. You don't want your earrings to be used as a weapon against you.
I'm going to tell you what these people do. They try to imagine the most hyperbolic scenarios to put on black people in general. This is what she's doing with black women. When I seen this video, I was like, no homo, please. This is not no homo. Okay, what I'm about to say. Because I use this analogy when it comes to white people too. Like, sometimes I say, what would it feel like to wake up white? What would it feel like? Have y'all thought about that? To wake up white and then, everything in America is white. White Jesus, the White House, the cue ball on the pool table, white, This video had me thinking, it had me imagining, how does it feel to wake up as a black woman? How does it feel to wake up as a black? You know what I've been noticing? Black women have been joining panels less and less. I've been noticing that, man, especially in this space. Black women have been joining panels less and less. Like the way it used to be, there was way more participation. Now it's just less and less black women joining panels and stuff. Why is that? Do y'all just feel like, you know, y'all just getting beat down or something? I just want to say this, black woman. I love y'all, man. If y'all don't hear another black man say it, I love y'all, black woman. Cause y'all need to hear this. I don't give a damn if these lame ass dudes try to call me a simp. I love y'all, sister. All of us got work to do. All of us got improvements to make. But as we are and as we move forward, I love y'all, man. You know, if you don't hear another black man say that, y'all need to hear black men say that to y'all. You know? Y'all need to hear that on a live stream. On a live stream, y'all need to hear black men saying, you know what, black woman, I love y'all, man. I love y'all. For real. I do. You know. Because when I see this, it's just like, damn. Black, you know, when I really think about it, black women, they're getting it from all angles, you know. And then black men try to say, well, Freezy, Oprah had they back for 20 years. Man, Oprah ain't had no black woman back.
No captivity.
If anything, Oprah was giving them cars away to white women. Oprah was not giving cars away to black women. She was giving them cars away to white women. And when, I don't know why black men always say, man, Oprah had black women back for 20. Man, when by the time Oprah felt like she needed to do something for so-called black people, she bypassed all of y'all and went to Africa and made that school over there in Africa where they was trafficking them damn girls. Y'all know them. Why they always throw Oprah in the mix? Why they do that? See, I think rationally. When it comes to black women, I think rationally. And then I be like, why are black women, this picture painted of black women so bad? Like, it's just, you know, my wife black. My wife black, and we get along just fine. Don't y'all let these damn these pink pale people turn y'all away from each other. Don't y'all do that. Y'all stick together. Don't y'all let people like this tell y'all ain't shit. And this goes out to black men too. Black men and black, just stop letting, and listen, the black men and women that's all the way to the right, extreme right conservative, because listen, there are some cool black conservatives out there. I just talked to Nightbreaker the other day. Cool, Nightbreaker, one of the coolest conservatives I know. But those black conservatives that's all the way out there, and they don't even call themselves black no more, they call themselves American. Don't even talk to them. Don't even worry about them. Let them go on about themselves. Them the same people that will be in the living room with this girl, chopping it up, laughing to my, that blackface you got on is so funny. Whoa, it's so funny, that blackface. Man, shout out to my brother Freezer, my YouTube cousin. Gifted 1 membership. Freezer, thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro, for gifting a VIP pass. And guess who was the lucky recipient? These nuts.
No captivity.
These nuts, you will be hanging out with Freezy every VIP Wednesday. As long as you maintain your VIP pass every month, you got a free month to see how we rocking out every Wednesday. But you need a VIP pass to do that, man. Shout out to my YouTube cousin Freezer, man. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see what the whole talking about, man. Hold on, come on.
With this in mind, wear small earrings. Avoid hoops at all cost. Avoid hoops. Avoid clothing that can be easily used to pull you down or be stripped naked, because I have noticed this is a recurring pattern. When black women fight, they are always naked. And I don't know if they're...
This is why I show news reports dealing with white people too. I showed this news report where it was just a mass brawl, a Florida brawl. Do y'all remember that, where these white people was fighting behind people's houses and stuff, and they got booked in for trespassing? They was fighting. Y'all, I look up a lot of news reports, man, and I'm gonna tell you something. There's a lot of white degeneracy. Especially, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If a white person move in your neighborhood, I'm just saying, according to the FBI reports, make sure you watch your kids, because they're very big on sexual assault and stuff like that. Do y'all see how it feel? Do you see how it feel with the stereotypes? Do you see how that felt just then? But it's true though, white people are very big at they're very big, at sexual assault and, PDF files and stuff like that. They love the kids. Not like Trick love the kids, I'm just saying. Let's see what the whole time about, man.
Trying to intimidate their partner by their glorious body, or if they are just, a victim to their clothing choices. So you must wear an outfit like Catwoman. It must be tight. It must be not have the ability to be grabbed, okay? Because that can be used against you. All right? Second of all, you must go back to your roots. You must go back to your natural roots. You must never wear weaves. Weaves can be grabbed and pulled. And you know what happens when they grab your beautiful weave? They will rip your scalp off. They will scalp you, essentially. They will scalp you. This is what will happen, and it gives them a tactical advantage. It gives your opponent the advantage. They can grab your hair. You're also fighting girls, okay? What do girls do in fights? They grab for hair. So you have to think about this, black woman. I'm here for you. I swear to God, I'm here for you. Trim your hair off short, okay? Trim it off short, all right? Don't dye it blonde, because that's a...
So she's teaching black women how to fight? She's saying black women are known for fighting, and she's trying to tell y'all the best way to fight. How do black women feel about this? Do black women feel like they get it from all angles? Shout out to Dwayne Coleman in the building. What's going on, Dwayne?
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Beige Lives Matter in the building.
Cap-tivity.
Do black women feel like they get it from all angles? Do y'all feel like y'all get it from all angles?
Visual aid. It's like the bullseye on a target. When they have that blonde visual aid, it helps them to be able to really throw a punch correctly. Okay, and you don't want that. You want to blend in with your surroundings. So preferably black clothing, camouflage, anything like that. I realize that some of you, deal with weight. Okay, but this can be worked with. Okay, you can use your weight to your own advantage. You can use your weight to destroy your opponent. Once your opponent is down, because while they are not abiding by these strategies, you are. You see the weave, you fucking pull that weave out. You throw them to the ground. And then once they're on the ground, you use your weight as a tactical advantage. And you ground them and you fucking deck them, okay? And it's over, okay?
Man, I bet if this white girl got into a fight, I bet she'll get drugged, man. Well, listen, one of the biggest gifts that God gave people like this is the internet, where they could just sit behind a microphone and just say disrespectful stuff like this and, spew stereotypes and stuff, right? I don't even know if she did this on YouTube. I think she might have did this on Twitter. Twitter let you get away with anything. Do y'all ever watch those Catch a Predator shows? It always be a creepy white man. Anybody ever watch those Predator shows when, you know, they be trying to lure those little kids in and have sex with those little kids? I wonder why somebody like this won't do a show about that. Do y'all think she would ever do a show about that? Do y'all think Nick Fuentes would ever do a show about that? Do y'all think these extreme black conservatives would ever do these Sambo black conservatives would ever do a show like that? I don't think so.
So, to any of the black females angry at me in the chat, I just gave you the best fucking advice of your life. And if you have any sense at all, or any brains, you will heed that advice. Okay? Truly. This is the best advice you ever received. Okay? This is better than your father ever get. Well, this is better advice that you'll ever receive. Okay? And I suggest that you heed that. Wake up every morning in the mindset of a warrior, that you will win, that you will dominate.
And let me tell you what's so cowardly about this. Shout out to Richie Zamis in the building. What's going on, Richie?
No Cap-tivity.
They would never do this in front of you in person. These people would never talk like this in front of you in person. Never. That's what's the just disingenuous part about it, you know? They would never do this in person, man. The only place she would actually wear this blackface is probably in an all-white suburban neighborhood and at her podcast. She ain't finna go to no public place like a grocery store. Man, that girl would get drugged. And I wouldn't blame a black woman for whooping her ass. You know, even though she's talking about the stereotypical black woman, a stereotype of black woman that fight. You know, I wouldn't blame a black woman for whooping this girl ass. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Shout out to the 40 people that hit the like button so far.
Nate, and you must repeat that over and over in your mind. And then it will be manifested, and then it will be true, and you will be unstoppable. Okay, I'm actually like out of breath from that.
Shout out to Tom Jones in the building. Thank you for being here, Tom Jones. Sin 7, shout out to you. Appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate y'all. So here's the deal. What I want to talk about tonight is very simple. Lately, how have black women started feeling? How do black women feel? I want a black woman to just come up here and just run it all the way down from A to Z. Freezy, this how we feel, and this how we been feeling. I want you to just get it out. Now, I will allow men up here as well to have a sensible conversation when it comes to, you know, how do you feel about these stereotypes and whatnot. But I really want to hear from black women. I want to hear from black women, you know. Shout out to Reese in the building. What's going on, Reese?
No
Great to see you, sis. I want to know, because the stereotype is black women are mad. They just mad. That's basically what Lilly Gaddis is saying right here. Black women are always mad and they just want to fight. They just want to fight. Black women want to fight and they just mad all the time and they mean and mad and want to fight and mean and mad and want to fight. That's it. There's nothing else good about black women. And let me tell you, man, black men have been helping this narrative as well. I'm just saying. I need black women to come up here and just, plainly describe how you guys been feeling. How have you been feeling, man? Shout out to my sister Kimberly. Super chat. Kimberly for her $2 super cap. She said, I've learned absolutely nothing from her. Shout out to Kimberly.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, another $2 super cap from Kimberly. Kimberly also said, I've learned absolutely nothing from her, Breezy. Shout out to Kimberly.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm about to put the link in the chat, man. I want to talk to, hopefully some of my sisters will come up here. Now the link is open to everyone, but I want to hear primarily from my sisters. I really do. Here we go. There we go. The link is in the chat, man. Let's see how the poll is doing. 57 votes. Are black women public enemy number one? 70% says no. 30% says yes. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Shout out to my sister Jess J in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How are you, my beautiful sister?
You can hear me good, right?
Yes, I hear you great.
Okay, awesome. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. It's a last minute live stream, but I really felt like it was important to do.
Okay. Well, I had to tap in right quick. I was sitting here laughing at the circus. The circus. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, very much like a circus. Sis, how do you feel? You ain't tired of just, as a black woman, at this point in what this is, November 2025, do you feel like black women are public enemy number one? When it comes to relationship and marriage and all that kind of stuff, and
oh yeah, when it comes to those things, absolutely. But this is nothing new. Me personally, I've been tired. Like this is nothing new. The video you showed with the lady spazzing out in the gym. Listen, I forget the lady name, Dr. Bernice. I kind of want to say Thompson, but I'm not quite sure what her last name is. But I remember one time, some years ago, I attended an event where she spoke, and she was talking about, in general, I'm gonna just sum it up. Basically, black women are not listened to, and we're ignored. Right now, you saw that woman yelling and carrying on how she was doing in the gym. If you notice all that background noise, they weren't paying her no mind. Cause that was just another crazy black woman just spazzing out for no reason. Yeah, they weren't listening to her. So this is nothing new. Black women not being heard nor feeling heard is nothing new. But we're constantly told our feelings don't matter. What we have to say don't matter. And then I think in general, women are kind of told that in general, regardless what race they are. I feel like that's kind of undercurrent when it comes to communication. But yeah, this is nothing new. You know what I'm saying? And that like the obviously, well, I don't want to say obviously. It seems as if she was attempting to troll. So I'm not even gonna give her props because it wasn't effective. Like for it to have been effective, I would have had to really, really feel away.
It was lame.
I
It
don't
was
feel
very lame.
I don't feel no way about you deciding to get up in front of your camera and spread your dog's poo all over your face to think that you can address me and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny. I always find that people stay obsessed with what we got going on, or you have the people trying to mask it as if they're trying to help us. Bitch, we didn't ask for your help.
Mm.
And in general, and it's not like somebody else on the panel, but yeah, black women having ops everywhere ain't
Andrea
nothing
is
new.
up here. She up here. Andrea up here too.
And a lot of
Yeah.
black men is ops on top of it. So a random white woman saying something about black women is light work. I done heard worse things come out of black men's mouths. So her saying what she's saying is light work. Like, yeah. Yeah, yeah, please.
Duly noted. Andrea, shout out to Andrea in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's your initial
Hey,
thoughts from
Andrea.
watching it? What's your initial thoughts from watching that video, Andrea?
My initial thoughts, I mean, obviously she's trolling. I feel like black women, like, they do have, like, we do have, like, a really big voice, like, in a big space, like, even with, like, what they say about black Twitter and just, like, influencing, like, trends and things like that. I feel like that does kind of make us kind of an easy target. At the same time, like, yeah, we do, like, have a lot of trends, and we do, like, reflect the culture in the media, but I do think, like, that makes us an easy target, because, like, as soon as somebody wants a little bit of clout, like, if you want a reaction, if you want to go viral, if you want, like, anything, any amount of clout, like, I feel like we are the first target. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, on top of that, like, obviously there's racism, like, there's that too, you know what I mean? But I think, like, it's being heightened. I don't know, with, like, social media. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't know.
So y'all growing up, did you see the majority of black females in your peer group acting like that, like the white girl was acting? Is that y'all experience?
Only on, like, World Star and stuff like that, like, on videos and stuff. But, like, I've seen some fights, but not, like, in everyday occurrence. Absolutely not. No.
I'm sorry if we seen what?
What
What'd you say, Freeze?
Yeah, what that Lilly Gaddis, the white podcaster that we just seen doing the blackface, coming up right from youth, around your peers, being around your peers and stuff, female peers. Is that your is that the majority of your experience when dealing with, like, being having acquaintances?
What, like what she was describing? Like
Yeah.
the
Right, 'cause
big
she wasn't even
earrings and
acting.
all that goofy stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm from Opalaka. Like, what? See, that's the thing. Like, they capitalize on things that would be what some would consider to be a part of our culture, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about fighting or nothing. I'm talking about her. Like, and see, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I wore hoop earrings when I was a teenager. And if I wore hoops, they'd probably be small now, but I can't even remember the last time I wore, like, big earrings and stuff like. So
Right.
she running off a bunch of stereotypes. I would be lying if I say I didn't know people like that. But guess what? I know dirty foot ass white women here that fit the same description she talking about. So what is it? We could
Well,
sit here and go with generalizations all day. Every group has stereotypes. You feel me? Like, so, yeah, I'm not sure, but in my peer group, I could say I knew people like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that what the biggest issue is white people have never really understood the black experience. And from the outside looking in, they will find the most extreme examples to use to blanket a whole race of people.
I mean,
I agree. Go ahead. You got it, Andrew.
I mean, I kind of agree with that to an extent, because it's like, how much do you really expect like the next person to understand us? Like, they can pretty much only know like so much, and I don't think like we do ourselves like the best service sometimes, like with what we do choose to like put out there. Like, unfortunately, there are counties that are like 99% white, and the only thing they would ever even like know about it, like, that would be like expecting them to go out of their way. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't really, because I don't go out of my way to know anything about them. So I just feel like, don't you think that's like, I mean, that's like a heavy burden to put, because I don't go out of my way to learn about like what they do. I won't lie. Like, I don't. So would we have to do that in return, or do they have to do it? Because I'm not doing it in return. So
well,
I
think
care,
that's
like,
why history is such an important thing, which a lot of Black history, right, is a very important thing, which a lot of Black people in these days and times, especially extreme Black conservatives, try to throw out the window. They say, Black history is not going to it's not going to elevate us financially and build infrastructures. We need to actually get with the times. I've heard extreme Black conservatives say that. But the reason, from what we just seen with this young lady right here, or this young hoe right here, this is all the more reason why Black people need to be in tune with their ancestry and their history, so they can develop a sense of pride growing up from youth. I really do believe that this girl does not care anything about Black history. She is not trying to figure out. She does not find value in Black culture at all.
Right.
And when we see even conservative podcasters, right, say Black culture is damn all Black culture is trash and blah blah blah. This is why I speak out the way I do.
Right. Well,
because y'all ain't, because listen, everybody ain't finna just harp on us and just make it seem like we just some throwaways or something. I don't like that shit.
No.
So to your point though, Freezy, with the conversation, right? Even with all this Black culture is trash, and then you have all these weird dudes who act like, oh, they finna whoop on these Black women because they care and all this other weird shit. A lot of this stuff is talking points, and unfortunately, they making money off of it, because we already know most content creators within a certain space, within a certain area of YouTube, they would not make money if they didn't talk about Black women. Black women is currency for a lot of people. Just like this woman that spread that dog poo on her face.
Right.
She got views based on her talking about Black women. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if I worded that correctly earlier, but yeah. But to the point about them understanding, right? So I think people taking time to understand history and stuff like that, to your point, all of that is valid, right? Like, identity is valid. All of those things are important, right? And I think that journey varies from person to person. But I honestly don't look for listen, I don't even look for people in my circle sometimes. I don't even look for them to understand me. So I'm surely not gonna look to somebody who does not have the same experience as I do to understand me. Honestly, I don't care if they understand. There was a point in time in my life where, I wanted people to really get it. You know what I'm saying? But on some level, that was still me wanting their validation. I don't give a damn if they don't understand it. And to the conversation about Black women, like, we already know how this going, and on some level, some Black men can relate, right? But this ain't about them, right? We know what it's like to have to switch up stuff, or we have to walk on eggshells if we're overcompensating, right? If we're overcompensating and we already worried about somebody gonna view us as this angry Black woman, and then they gonna stereotype, and they gonna put us in this box with all the ratchet Black women and blah blah blah. And so then you got Black people that will overcompensate to prove I'm not like those Black people over there. So it's a whole sickness amongst Black people in general, because you have the ones that are the quote unquote ratchets and the stereotypes, And then you have the ones who think they better than the quote unquote stereotypes and ratchet saying, I'm not like them hoes over there. I'm not like them niggas over there. And then you got people within your own group that is trashing you just like those people. So to the people in the chat, it ain't about blaming black men. The whole point is if you have people within your group that look the same as you do, and they are being just as harsh, if not even harsher, than people that don't even look like me, I'm gonna take note. It's a different kind of betrayal. But I will say for myself, Freezy, I had to learn how to work through some of that stuff because I've told this story before. In my early 30s, I found myself depressed about a lot of this stuff. I found it very depressing. Like I was legit depressed.
Go deep in there. Go deep. Go ahead.
I ain't going too deep, but the whole point is I found it very depressing that a lot of these black men carry on the way that they do. And some people try to minimize it and say, oh, y'all just generalizing and exaggerating and whatever. They could say what they want. I've never seen the listen, I ain't finna go into all that. People know what the hell I'm talking about without going into detail. I've just never seen stuff like this on this scale, but they'll say, oh, other men do it too, and da da da. They could try to fix it up however they want. I've never seen a group of men carry on with the women in their group the way that they do. But that's not that to me, that just shows that whatever is going on amongst us, you know what I'm saying, is deeper than just pointing fingers, but people don't really want to get to it. But anyway, like I was saying, I just found myself very depressed and I had to work through that. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to figure out how to reconcile with that. And I'm not gonna say that there isn't residuals from that because I see it on a regular. I just learned not to like totally internalize that stuff because for a lot of these people that eat up this different content and stuff like that, it becomes poison.
Right.
But people could try to minimize and act like we just making up shit, but they know what time it is.
Let me get Andrea's point of view on that. What do you think, Andrea?
No, I definitely felt her when like she was saying it's worse coming from like certain people because I'm the type of person like a stranger could never press me. Like I be watching videos, I be seeing people go off on like a McDonald's employee. Like I could never do something like that. Like I could never be that pressed. Like even if, but like the people actually in my life, like I care more. You get what I'm saying? Like a stranger could never really just work me up like that. I really don't think so. But like the people who are actually like in my circle, like who I trust, who are like, you know what I mean, a part of my team, like that's who I care what they think. So it's like this random lady, I mean, she didn't even really like act or anything. She was just talking about fighting. I mean, the jabs weren't that deep. You get what I'm saying? Like the jabs hit deeper when it's from people who like really know you. And then especially since a lot of times these like conservatives, I mean, I don't have anything against whatever, like the black conservatives, but my issue is like when they're going out there talking to white people about us, like how does that serve us? Like if you have a genuine critique of our behavior, I don't have no problem with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying, hey, we can do better. But when you're talking to white people about how we could do better, like what could ever be the point of that? Like it's just like you're over there laughing at us.
Do you feel like that's weak? Shout out to Ase and the White School Podcast in the building. Do you think that's weak when you see black people talking to white people on how black people can do better?
That disgusts me. Like if you really want to help, like why not address the people who actually need that advice? Like what are they gonna do? Like but laugh or something. Like I really don't see why people are doing that. Like I mean obviously there's nothing genuine about it. I mean obviously they're probably
I don't understand
for money
but
or
one
something
thing I don't
like that, but
but this is the thing that I find confusing, right? I find the deflections confusing as hell because you always got people like these people are so annoying, right? First of all, let's be clear. This pussy ass cracker ain't stirred not a damn pot that ain't been stirred. This muddy faced bitch with fucking dog shit all over her face ain't stirred a motherfucking thing that ain't been stirred. So listen, if you don't identify with nothing that we talking about, that's your damn business, right? But for people to minimize and stay gaslighting and playing in people's face like this stuff don't exist is what's crazy to me. This is why I don't engage with certain people when it comes to certain conversations. Then you got niggas want to holler about, oh, well, you need to accept some accountability. But like this ain't got nothing to do with none of that fuck shit. It's
It's like,
people always trying to humble black women. Why is it
thank you
that
for
people
that
feel like
account.
they need to go out their way to
Thank you.
bring us down a notch? It's always a motherfucker trying to prove something. Listen, and let's be clear, I don't identify with biracials either because I'm not biracial. So guess what? Your experience is totally different. So don't tell me shit about whatever the hell. Listen, people gotta stop. This woman with all this dog shit on her face is entitled to her opinion, but don't play in people's faces if we don't see what the hell is going on. It ain't got nothing to do with programming. See, that's what I'm saying. Why do people just talk this? Oh, like it's always a deflection. So now it's the programming, and oh, they falling for this and they falling for that, as if these conversations are not happening on the regular. So everything that people talk about, all of this is just grift, and that's it, right? This what I'm trying to figure out because I'm confused. I don't be
Right.
understanding with black
I
people.
agree.
It be
I
like
agree.
the shit be
It's
weird. Go ahead, you got it.
No, I was just gonna say I heavily agree about the grifting thing because it's like you're claiming to have these conservative values. You're claiming to be about accountability, about being Christian. Like, how is like literally bragging about abandoning your community because you don't deal with black women no more? Okay, cool. You don't believe in being stepdads, so these bastard, I mean, whatever, these fatherless kids that were created by somebody, you don't believe anybody should step up and help take care of them. You know, you think that those women and their kids are trash because you said that kids who are raised by single mothers are doomed. So you want to doom these children. So I just don't understand how is that somebody who is all about accountability? Like, if you're about accountability, then I mean, I think it would first start with like maybe not moving out of your community the first time you get some money. Like, maybe, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't really see. That's why I be looking at the black conservatives weird. Like, if you're really a conservative, like, aren't you supposed to be conserving your community? What are you conserving? Like, white people's
People
community? They're
ass
fine.
backward.
They don't need
People is ass
our help to
backward.
conserve their communities.
See, but
They
that's my
don't
thing. Like you
like, I
said,
don't understand. What are you conserving? Like,
it be the
I mean,
over
they don't need our
concern.
help. If you try to help them, they will laugh. Like Floyd Mayweather, like that
But my
video,
thing is, it's
trying to help
nobody's
the Jew. Like,
place. What
please,
is the
they don't
point?
need your
It's
help.
no place. Nobody acts. And saying,
They
don't play
don't
with me
need.
because you know what you do. So just go ahead and keep responding like a fucking bot in the chat. Don't play with me. It ain't got nothing to do with biracial stirring me up. The whole point is, ma'am, your experience is different. So don't play with me. Play with somebody else. See, that's what I'm saying. You have antagonists that like to play fucking games. Don't play. And this is why this is why, Freezy, when you was asking about black women and stuff, black women, a lot of black women in general, like we're mostly just over it. And I'm not trying to speak for every black woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type to just say,
Well, this
oh,
is a general
bump black
conversation, so yeah.
men, bump black women, whatever, and I'm turning my back and all that. Like, to me, that don't even make sense because, like, yeah, that's just not the world I live in. You know what I'm saying? But just in regards to certain efforts and certain just having a care and concern, right? And to the point of conversation, I think a lot of people in general, right, when it comes to black people here in America, black men and black women, a lot of us are just worn out. I honestly feel like a lot of us are just simply exhausted with the bullshit all around. You know what I'm saying? And I know me as a black woman, I'm just kind of over it. Because you see, I'm sitting here just speaking and giving my perspective, right? But it's constant deflection, constant deflection. I even said the woman with all the dog shit on her face was entitled to her opinion. Then you got a nigga telling me she ain't entitled. It's her fucking brain. If that's how she think, who am I to sit here and try to beat something different into her brain? Just like these raggedy ass niggas that feel the same way she do about black women, and even worse. Who am I to try to beat something different in their brain? So let's be clear, right? Whenever I speak, I'm just speaking to the conversation, Freezy. But offline, I do not waste my time trying to commune. Even online, I do not try to commune with weird ass niggas, weird ass women who want to be in all this extreme shit. I don't do it. I'm not gonna be sitting here trying to beat people over the head to accept me or to, like all this, like it's like, yeah, ain't nobody doing this in real life. I don't go out my way to explain my plight.
Well, listen,
It's ridiculous.
the link is open. I really would like more black women to hit the link. Later on, if black men want to hit the link, you can too. I want to keep this conversation exclusive to black people if other races don't mind, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
You being diplomatic. Who cares if they mind?
Shout out to Conversations with MJ in the building with her $20 super cap. She said, "Hey Freezy, have a great show." Shout out to my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
MJ has joined the sponsorship board. She is a co-sponsor right along with RBN with a total of $20. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more, that's it. Shout out to MJ. I appreciate you. And shout out to everybody that's been supporting the show. You can support the show by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or Cash Cap, aka we haven't gotten the Cash Cap not one time tonight. So we're waiting on the first Cash Cap tonight, which is at $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And the PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. If you appreciate these stories and of this magnitude, if you appreciate the messages that we're bringing forth, please support the show. We do have our sister, the Wife School Podcast, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey.
Wife School, give me
Can
a
you
thumbs
hear me?
up.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Oh,
give me a
thumbs up?
thumbs up
Yes,
if you
yes,
want to
yes,
show
you
your
will.
beautiful face.
It doesn't matter.
That's what I'm talking about. Show that blackness. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on, we gotta change the what you got on. What that is, blue and purple? Hold on, let's change this background a little bit.
That's just my background. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I got you
It look
covered.
nice though. It pops with the one he just put up there.
I got you covered. Don't
It
worry about it. I
popped.
got this.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got this. So I got important questions for black women. This is y'all night.
Are they important, Freezy? I'm sorry. Are they important?
They're very important.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
When it comes to a woman in America, do you think as a black woman, you are the least loved? You are the least loved in general and by your race of man?
Yeah, I would say yes.
You do. Why? What made you say yes? Wife School.
Where we are now, and seeing that we are divorced at a higher rate, seeing that we are kind of persecuted in social media, seeing that the first, the industrial revolution of AI, they're using Sora 2 to defame us, talk about chicken joints and talk about the black church, talk about, us on our EBT, they're using caricatures of us like every day. Also with just like as you put up that lady, I just was on Hood Conservative's show the other day, and he had this lady up here, and I'm like, what is this? And that just lets you know that racism really hasn't gone anywhere. You know what I'm saying? The lady strategically waited to do that show on Halloween night. She wants to cosplay. Well, let me cosplay as Keisha or whatever, Super Keisha, whatever she had said. And just the disrespect, the disrespect that other women show us, as far as appropriating certain aspects of our culture and things, and getting our men and waving it in our face. And in a way, we know how women are. Men may not know how women are, but you know what I'm saying? So it's just like we're disrespected. We're not loved to the fullest. We're trying to carry everything and have some dignity about us. Some women have just gotten so tired, they're crashing out, and it's just, it's just not good. I don't think it's a good place where we're at right now, even though we're trying to be strong
Yeah.
and trying to carry on. In reality, I don't think it's where we want to be as a people, as women. Yeah.
Thank you for your take on that. Let me go to Andrea. Andrea, what do you think about that? Do you feel like black women are the least loved in general and by their own man?
Yeah, I agree, like, with some of the things she was saying, like, mostly, like, with the marriage stats and just, like the whole single mom thing. Like, it's one thing to, like, make a single mom, but to, like, jump out of the bed and be like, ew, it's disgusting after, I don't know, like, yeah, definitely a lot of disrespect. I agree.
Shout out to our sister MJ just came.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all the beautiful black sisters just joining the show. I just wanted to say that. How you doing, MJ?
Good evening, good evening. How are you? Hi, ladies.
Doing good, sis.
Hello.
Thank you for
Good
joining
day.
the show. Thank you for joining the show. Andrea, I wanted you to finish your thought. Did you have anything else what you wanted to say?
I think that was pretty much it. Just like the hypocrisy, just like looking at us like make the same decisions as you and looking at us like less than, like, just things like that. Not a lot of respect.
Okay. All right. Well, JJ, do you feel as though black women are the least loved in America in general and by their own man?
Definitely least respected in my opinion, but maybe that's biased because I'm a black woman. But yeah, I would say that's how I feel. Yeah, that's what I think too. It ain't just how I feel, is what I think too. It is based on experiences and it's based on things that I see that have been consistent and persistent for a long time. Yeah.
Thank you, Just Jay. MJ, I'm coming to you next. Super chat. Shout out to Asay for her $2 super cap. She said, we are the most assaulted and unalived.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. Thank you for that information, Asay. I appreciate that. I think all of this is important information. MJ, do you think black women are the least loved in America in general and by their own race of man?
Yeah.
Why do you think that way? Why do you think so?
It's facts. I mean, there's a lot of things that is being done towards black women, not only just from outsiders, but even ones within her community that let you know that, even to the point there's a lot of black women who don't even like black women. So there's that.
So the stereotype that we just got from this thing right here, Lilly Gaddis, she did a blackface saying that, basically describing black women as very violent and they like to fight all the time and very aggressive.
That's typical. I mean, she's what you call a rage baiter. You know, she's trying to get on that side of the wheel, and she's doing everything. I've known of her. She was the one who said the N-word to that I think that Marcus fellow on the Piers Morgan thing. She was that girl. Then she did this, and then she had a apology video for doing it, which wasn't really even an apology. She said, oh, I was dressing up for Halloween like everybody else was dressing up for Halloween. They dress up as vampires, goblins, and all that stuff like that, and the most horrible, despicable creatures. And the only thing that came to mind as me dressing up as the most horrible individual that comes to mind was a black woman. That was her reasoning behind that. Verbatim.
So she explained it away because, it was Halloween and people shouldn't be offended, basically.
She was explaining it away, saying,
She pretty much doubled down.
Yeah, she just doubled down. That was what it was. She doubled down on it.
She doubled down.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, if she really actually knew the history of Halloween, Halloween is to you dress up as a monster to scare away the evil spirits and stuff like that. That was the reason. It was to like distract them. You know what I'm saying? Like a
Yeah.
disguise, so they won't bother you spiritually. So for her to say that she's dressing up as the most horrible thing that can come to mind as a black woman, that was just a straight double down slight on us.
Right.
And it's just crazy
Yeah.
because this
Somebody
woman
probably dared her
has
to do it. Yeah.
this. No, she's gonna do it because she's gonna. That's her fan base. Like
Hmm.
everybody who goes to her channel, they love that stuff. They eat it up. Like they love it. They think it's hilarious and everything of that sort. And it's
Wow.
funny because she has a biracial child. So yeah,
No,
there
but
goes that.
That's what
What
somebody
kind? She
said
got.
in the
Hold on. Wait.
chat.
Hold on. Wait.
how the
Hold
hell
on.
did she get
No
that?
captivity.
She got a
You heard
what?
what
How
she
did she
said,
get that?
Freezy.
Say it again.
Oh no, yes, absolutely. Yes. So that's
What?
why she haven't been that's why she didn't go mainstream like MAGA, because they did
They not
some
gonna
research
embrace
and they
her.
found out that she has a
No.
biracial child.
Oh my
Wow.
So she's
goodness.
doing all
They
this
not gonna accept her.
with a
You didn't
biracial
get in the
child.
club.
You was with a black
Wow.
man.
Oh
You
my
have
god.
a grandmother of your child is black.
Wow.
The
So you know
child.
what's
The
funny to
child
me?
is
Mel said that in the chat. She said that earlier about what MJ just mentioned. It was funny to me. I said in the chat, it be obvious when MFers is pressed about black pain. Listen,
right.
listen. Let this
Right.
be a
Right.
PSA. We
That's
we
what it
we not trying.
is.
Listen, there is a
You should have
plethora
started
of
with
black
that.
pain out here, right? Like, listen. If you
Facts.
listen. I'm trying to be respectful about it. But listen, if you
Hmm.
want chocolate filling, okay, leave us out of it. You ain't got to fight us about it, baby. It's a plethora of black pain out here. If you want to hold on, I'm trying to get it together. If you want to get your back blowed out, baby, listen, just leave us out of it. But it'd be obvious when people be pressed by black pain. Get your black pain in peace, girl. But
I'm
now
I'm
listen, what the child biracial, boom, there it is. See what I'm saying? You did, like, she's very vested. She's very vested.
it makes a
Yeah,
lot of
her whole
sense now.
platform.
And I'm gonna be real, like a lot of times they pin us against each other on purpose though. Like I'm not talking about every black guy, but a lot of these guys, they will do that. They will try to pin them against us and they do it to us too. Like they come around us like, I love chocolate, I love black, I love newbie. But then they get over there and tell them the same thing, and it makes a lot of sense why she's going so hard and why black women are the most disgusting thing she could ever think of. Like, come on now.
Mm.
I
Really?
mean, it's. I mean, listen. I wasn't even offended anymore because obviously you could tell that this woman right here is a part of what is the term, the lineage of evil, right? So this is what you
Yeah.
need to expect. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't offended. Like if anything, the one of the things that you wanted to do is to literally go out there and get makeup to look like me,
Right.
or to try to look like me, and you fail horribly. And then the bad thing is when she took the makeup off and she did the apology video, she looked worse.
Chopped.
Right.
I'm just saying that go to show you,
Mm.
right? Like she went out her way. See, that's what I'm saying. If we already know, ladies, this is nothing new. When people go out their way to look like us, and people could say, "Oh, what is it to look like you?" Listen, let's not play dumb. There's a certain phenotype that is general. Yeah, we're not saying that every black woman got a fat ass. Okay, we ain't saying that every
Right.
black woman shaped like an hourglass, but there is a certain phenotype that is usually put out in the forefront, and this was even before BBLs. Shout out to the ladies in the 90s who was natural and still was stacked. You know what I'm saying? Who still was solid, right? So we're not gonna act like we don't see videos where MF is. First of all, I'm sick of baby hairs and edges. It looks fucking stupid to have fucking super glue
Mhm.
all on the fucking the lip. Hold on, I'm trying to slow down. All on your forehead. Okay, but when
Yeah.
baby hairs and gel down edges was nice and sleek in the 90s, let's be clear. Fast forward now 2025, we're not gonna act like ain't a bunch of others up here plastering shit all over their face and trying to do baby hair tutorials and all.
True.
Like people just be trying to play dumb, like they like, come on, man, y'all gotta stop. Like we not gonna sit here and act like we don't see people stay imitating what we do. And that goes for black men too. Stop acting like y'all ain't constantly imitated. Regardless of what people say, and regardless of a lot of these op-ass niggas out here, there's a level of essence that is exclusive to black people that cannot be duplicated. So I don't give a fuck how many times you practice. I don't give a fuck how many times you do them line dances or whatever the little new dance out. You still ain't gonna be able to sauce it up like not a damn black person out here. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But we're not gonna sit here and act like people don't try to duplicate this stuff.
So the panel is filling up. We do have Mo Love in the back. Shout out to Mo Love for joining the show. Shout out to Jalen for joining the show. And shout out to my brother RBN, aka TJ, aka Through the Fire Podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Information Man for his $5 super cap. He said, Freezy, can you drop another link? The one you have pinned up is not working for me to get in. Oh man, really? Put your email in the chat. Information Man, put your email in the chat and I'll send it to your email. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate
Cap-tivity.
RBN, let me get your initial thoughts. Shout out to the ladies just joined the panel too. RBN, let me get your initial thoughts on the video you seen. Is your mic on, RBN?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
my mic is on. I'm just staring at this.
Oh, you just staring at
Yeah. I hope ain't nobody surprised. You know, that somebody like this would have the audacity, the temerity to do it. And quite frankly, I don't want. I mean, I'm not saying you all ladies up here want to apologize, but I don't know why there's a segment of black folk who are always expecting these folks to apologize for what they actually believe and feel. That's the more disingenuous thing, is the apology or the non-apology apology or whatever you want to call it. You know, when they go after stuff like that. I agree completely with Just Jay that they're out here, you know, mimicking us because they can't beat us. And that's the thing that angers me about us all the time, is because I'm talking about black men and black women, is that we're the damn prototype of what's cool and attractive. We're the prototype of what's cool and attractive, and we squander it, our own damn self. And then we let other people monetize us or what they think is us. I don't know.
Thank you, TJ. I appreciate that. I want to get Mo Love's initial thoughts on the video she's seen earlier. What do you think about the video, Mo Love?
I think it's a joke. Of course, I think most of it was for attention. And let's call it what it is. It's just, from what I see, not just white women, but society as a whole, they've become obsessed with black women. From the style, the creativity, everything, it all gets copied, repackaged, and monetized. You know, and I think it's unfortunate. But when it comes to giving credit and protecting or respecting black women, suddenly everyone goes silent from what I've seen. It's like they love our culture, but not the people. You know, and the same lips, the curves, the hairstyles, whatever, once it's mocked, it then becomes marketable, you know, and that's not flattery. It's exploitation. There's just so many dynamics to, you know, what we're seeing, and I just think it's unfortunate, and it becomes very draining and frustrating.
Thank you for that, Mo Love. Appreciate that.
Cap-tivity.
Jalen, what was your initial thoughts when you seen this video, Jalen?
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you, sis.
Oh. This is probably gonna be controversial, but shout out to the black men that walked so she could run. You know?
Right.
Shout out to y'all.
To help her get comfortable, exactly.
Well, that's a bar, because that's where it comes from, truly. She would have never felt this comfortable to do something like this if she didn't get the green light from certain black men.
Right.
and the
Mhm.
information.
Absolutely.
Do y'all think it necessarily
Mhm.
came from black men, or did white people feel like this anyway? Would we
Well, white people
necessarily
felt
put
like
this
this,
on
but
black men?
Black men made
white
it
people have
worse.
always felt like this. But the thing about it is, it's a running thing that once you allow other people to critique your people the way in certain type of ways, people feel like they have green light to go do it at the same. It would be this. It's the equivalent when black men was saying that, oh, black women was out here bashing them and all the stuff like that, and this is why they had their own stereotypes where some people would try outside of the race would try to test them, or a man outside of the race would try to test them in a certain type of way, right? Like even when they talk about, oh, the single father, blah blah blah, saying that all black men are single father. They say that because women were saying that black men are single fathers, or black women were saying it, that we was talking about all of them. So it's just like it's just a narrative. Even though if we could talk about specific individuals, when it comes down to our community, it's always a polarized statement for everybody in the community. Every stereotype has to fit everyone involved.
Mm-hmm.
That's because hold on.
Before you
That's
go,
because
TJ, I wanted Jalen to finish her thought. Go ahead, Jalen. You hear me, Jalen?
Sorry. I just think that this is not new. These people have been given a platform because our own people don't respect black women. They think we're in a matriarchy, and a matriarchy is a detriment of the black community. Even though a strong black woman in a family has always existed, even, before slavery, when they took us from Africa, strong black women existed there. But we gonna act like it was the white man that put us in this position. No, we've always existed in that way, even in African culture. But we don't acknowledge that, and we just want to say black women are just animalistic.
So,
but when it comes to black men being labeled animalistic, it should be rejected. The ideology should be rejected. But a black woman could be told that she's animalistic, that she doesn't know how to act, that she's masculine, and she's all these horrible things, and we're just supposed to accept it. That's crazy.
It's funny that you say that, right? Because then you got somebody like Royce who say y'all don't even want to fight back. But when we do fight,
They say
what
get
she
your
just
ass
said?
from the front of the line. Why are you throwing yourself in front of the
Oh,
line? Why is women getting involved in men's business?
that's what these people are full of confusion and chaos, and they wonder. Listen, child, listen. At the end of the day, black
They gonna
women are
complain
not
anyway. Right.
unfamiliar with looking out for themselves. Like this is nothing new.
Right.
Black women, since I don't know when, we've had the capacity to take care of other people, nurture other people, pour into other people while still staying afloat ourselves. It's just get so this the thing, right? So then when you look at mental health and all that, right? You got people that's quick to say, "Oh, look at them, they're crazy, this, that, and whatever." Do people not understand that people can only function for so long with a shot nervous system and constantly pouring into others? Let's be clear, it's been centuries of pouring into other people. Like what I listen, people need to stop. People gotta
You
stop.
know what? You know what,
Let's be clear.
Freezy?
I ain't talking about getting on no front lines, but what I'm saying is if I decided to speak out or to say something, I will automatically be viewed as aggressive. And then it will be further, you know what I'm saying, criticisms for how I choose to respond. Just like the lady who was spazzing in the gym. There is no reason she should have had to be, she should have been looking at big dick. What did she say? People in there with big dicks in the bathroom. So
That
yeah,
was
she
crazy.
looked a bit unhinged, but to be honest with you, I totally understand her spazzing because it's like, damn, enough is enough. The world seems out of control to the point where it's a whole prancing ass gay motherfucker. And listen, if you want to be gay, fine, but then you over here prancing like a gay ass stallion saying
In
that
the
you
girls'
identify as a
bathroom.
woman and you just looking like a whole gay ass man. Like what? Like what is going on? And yeah, she's very fit. She's buff and stuff. But guess what? There's still a level of vulnerability that women have. But you'll have people that'll make excuses. Oh well, she want to get buffed, and she thinks she a man, and da da da. That's besides the point. I don't think people be really underestimating this. Like people, like it ain't about oh people should live how they want. That has nothing to do with you in the bathroom with a big ass penis and peeing on a woman's like this shit is weird, y'all. But
Let
but
me
when people spazzing out because they're on the edge, then you're just crazy and oh look, y'all aggressive animals anyway. Go ahead, you got to freeze. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say MJ real quick because I want to get TJ's thought in. Go ahead, MJ.
Yeah, I was just gonna just say, Freezy, she's not the only influencer that did this. Have you ever heard of Brittany Venti
No,
on YouTube?
no, I haven't.
She is a biracial woman. I think she's Italian, but her mother is black. And she did blackface on Halloween too, and bought a bucket of KFC chicken. And her reason for and she took a picture looking like Bojangles. And she said the reason why she did it is because she said that she never felt black enough in the black community. So she felt that she was ostracized. So that made her go out on Halloween and do blackface as a biracial woman. And then a lot of other
She did it this
content creators
Halloween?
on TikTok too. Yes, this Halloween. Yeah,
Wow.
it's all on YouTube and stuff. She's getting a lot of backlash and everything. So
Wow. That's
how you
crazy
become
how
black is
blackface is
fellowshipping
becoming
with black people.
popular. It's becoming a popular.
I'm sorry. So is she biracial? I'm sorry. I was trying to.
Yeah,
So is the person?
she's actually biracial, but when you look at her, she just looks like a regular like a regular Italian girl, but she's actually biracial. And that was her
Can I say something
her
right quick,
reasoning
TJ?
behind that.
But
Oh.
before y'all go, before you go white school, I want to get TJ in. Go ahead, TJ. Before I don't want you to lose your thought, and then you can go white school.
The
Go ahead,
conversation
TJ.
kind of gone past my.
No, I still want you to say it, though. I want you to say it.
Yeah. What I was going to say originally is two. We've heard this the saying: two things can be true. I think over the last 40 plus years, at least over my lifetime, to sit and pretend like black men did not witness over my lifetime, women publicly, trashing their black male image in the media, in the homes, in the church. It happened. But also to say that, but also on the other side of the things, I have witnessed black men come up and allow non-melanated people come up there to critique. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. As much as he did public critiques, which people voluntarily asked for, so we need to put that up, out there. Every time a non-melanated woman came up there and tried to give an opinion on what was going on with a black woman, he stopped them. He stopped them and told them straight up, "We're not doing that. I can do it, you can't." And I don't quite understand, and maybe because it's the man in me, I quite don't understand when black women constantly talk about that they're not protected. I don't know. I don't know what black women mean by that anymore. About when they're not being protected, that they're letting people just accost and disrespect them in front of them, and nothing is happening. I don't necessarily know if I believe that completely entirely. That most black men are not overly protecting black women. So I don't really have a full grasp of when black women say that they're not being protected per se.
So
I don't necessarily think. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me say this. So TJ,
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on, Andrea. Hello.
Let me say this. So
Hello?
TJ, are you saying that black women can tend to have a hyper-inflated notion that they are not being protected by black men?
I think that's a little extreme on my take on it, but I just don't understand because I've never seen it in my lifetime where and maybe it's just micro in my situation. I've just never seen like black women in mass not being protected by black men when they are in danger or they are in trouble. I
Can
don't.
match?
I just
I've
don't. I
never
just
seen
don't.
them actually do
I
it.
just don't. I
before
don't see it to the. I don't see it to the degree. I do see a lot, and I'm not trying to be provocative about this, but we use these terminologies very blanketly, and a lot of times, and a lot of brothers have a hard time understanding because they go, "What do you mean? I'm not trying to protect? Like I got a wife. You know, I don't have one anymore, but I have a wife, and
Right.
I have a certain standard of conduct or rule or behaviors that we need to operate under, and then she operates on the outside of that and gets herself in trouble, and then she goes, "Oh, I'm not being protected," but you went outside of the
So there's
you went
stipulations for
outside
the
of the scope of what
protection.
how we're supposed to be operating. So what do you mean you're
Mhm.
not being protected? You're making decisions about who you allow into your life. And the moment that you see that that person is not necessarily safe for you or maybe your children, you keep them along, but yet then you say you're not being protected. I don't
Okay.
understand. I just kind
Okay,
of
so
don't
you're talking
understand
about
it,
a
especially when
specific
I see too many
situation.
men come to the rescue politically and physically with our women. And maybe I
so
just it's my views is micro. I don't know.
no,
So
Yeah,
listen.
I'm being
it's
sincere when I
not.
say I don't understand what you mean
I
by
Can I go?
protection.
Can I
no
go?
no
I have two
here's the thing.
questions.
Here's the thing. I do want to have a candid conversation. I don't want people to hold back, but I'm pretty sure everybody can do a good job of remaining respectful, right? Like we were black people up here. I kept this panel exclusively to black folk so we can have a candid, respectful conversation. I don't want people to hold back. I want y'all to speak y'all mind, male and female. All right. Shout out to Just My 4 cents for the $2 super cap. Just My 4 cents says, so it's the black man's fault. Got it.
No captivity.
Go ahead to wife school, and then we can go around. Go ahead, wife school.
When we were talking about those content creators, it's a different perspective. And I was looking on TikTok on biracial people. They said that the black mothers that had biracial children educated their children on their identity. And so that they can operate in society better. They approach life better. They know who they were. You know, they know that they were going to face societal questions or whatever, because of course that's what a black person faces. So the mother prepares the children and they operate better in that way of being accepting that they're biracial, as opposed to white mothers. They still instill inherently or maybe subconsciously that racist foundation in their kids some way. Maybe they don't know how to do their hair or they don't know how to do certain things. So now the mom doesn't feel connected with their child in that way. Of course, you had a child with a black man, but you are not accepting all that comes with that. It could be the hair issue or the skin or society or people talking and, making light of, oh, oh, your nose or your hair. You know what I'm saying? So those moms still don't educate their children to assimilate because that's what they have to do and accept who they are. I think they have more of the identity crises. That's why we're seeing that, as opposed to black women who know how to walk us through and push their children and give them identity, because that's how we do with one another. We affirm one another, we support one another in that way. It's definitely a difference. And also, Miss Jalen, what she was saying, going back to what she said, just confirms what I heard a black man say today, that those men allow them to speak on their women like that. They feel comfortable to do that because they given them that validation. Because believe it or not, that as we see that's their options, that's their preference, or things like that outside the black race, right? And
Yeah.
so I was listening to a black man today. He was saying that, he's tall, so automatically he's going to get the looks. So when he said if he didn't go to the school to drop off his kids with his wife, he said that the non-black women don't respect him. They don't. But when they see him with his black wife and his child, they show him respect. So they're not overstepping boundaries. So like them seeing him cohesive with his woman, they have to respect that. Or if he said, if I just drop my daughter off at the school because she's light skinned, they'll say, oh, they won't respect him because, oh, they'll say, oh, he had a baby with one of us or mixed or whatever. So they're still not going to respect him. But when he shows up with his woman, that establishes a new level of respect. And he says that he said, oh, we get the compliments, we're the power couple of school. So it's a whole different approach and talking points when the black man and the black woman are showing up together, and you're seeing the black man with his woman. You know what I'm saying? Not just there. No, he's with his woman. He's showing her around, holding her hand. They're seeing that dynamic. It's a whole different ball playing field. So I just
there's definitely power. There's definitely power in a unified front.
Marriage,
so,
right.
I really do agree with that.
For sure.
I'm pretty sure the ladies. Somebody wants to kind of respond to what
I
TJ
have
was
my
saying.
finger up.
Okay. I got you, Just Jay.
Is that Just Jay?
So
Hey, how you doing,
just
TJ?
to reiterate what TJ was saying, and TJ could correct me if I'm wrong. He's saying that he thinks that it's kind of overly stated that black women are not protected, because I think he's saying that there are black men out here that do protect black women, and it should be highlighted more. I think that's what is that kind of the gist of
what I say is I don't understand what black women mean by that. Because
you don't understand what they mean by when they're not protected.
Yeah, because I don't see black women out here just completely, and I know this is going to sound controversial, but completely unsafe unless they put themselves in those unsafe situations.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Go ahead, Just Jay, and we can go down the line. Anybody wants to respond, go ahead. And I'm a TJ to bounce back from y'all too, because it was his statement. So go ahead, Just Jay.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop down shortly, but I can understand to a degree, right? A man's perspective on that may be a little different. Like, what you mean y'all ain't protected, et cetera, et cetera. If you look at numbers, if you look at statistics, black women are a very vulnerable population. Women in general are a vulnerable population, more so black women. Now, I don't necessarily, in my opinion, in my perspective, I don't feel like this whole protection thing is just about physical protection or in regards to intimate romantic relationships and things of that nature, right? Because if I'm with a dude, if I'm with a man, I would expect that he is going to protect me and protect people that's in his circle, right? Like I don't, the average man is going to protect what's in his circle, right? So then you have this conversation about the collective and the community, right? And I think for me, it seems as if, and I've said this before, and sometimes it may seem like ramblings and just feelings, right? But when I say I don't see other groups of men just make things so permissible and just allow things, like, say for instance, when the passport bros got going, and start, well, I mean, they've been around for the longest, but when they started really making waves on social media, when some of them dudes went over there to Brazil or wherever they was, I forget which one of them places they was at, right? But they was carrying on with them women in such a way and putting it on the internet, and guess what? Even the trashiest men over in Brazil said, oh hell no, you ain't. And they ran them up out of there. So I'm not saying every man is the best man ever, but to me it just hit different when people I won't say people, when black men just, I don't know, it's like I don't personally feel like there are enough black men that speak out against certain things that go on in regards to disrespect of black women. If anything, I see more black men joining in with the kikis and slapping their knees and joining in with the jokes. Now, in my daily life and in my experience, am I saying that, God forbid, if I ran up on a situation that dudes just gonna sit around and watch something happen to me? TJ, I don't feel that way at all, right? So in regards to that, based on me growing up in Dade County, could no crazy stuff go down and dudes just sit around and watch? Because where I was from, all them niggas gonna get on your ass. And I still see it to this day, not where I live because ain't a lot of black people here, but I still know that it ain't gonna be like, it was a clip I saw one day. It was this guy pushing a shopping cart full of junk and stuff. Looked like they was homeless, and the woman was in the shopping cart. The way she was laying in that car, she looked like she was deleted, like she was gone. Listen, them black dudes on the corner, listen, they stopped that dude car and they was about to jack him up. But she probably was like high or something, and then she finally woke up. So in that regard, I'm not saying that dudes don't look out and they just gonna let stuff happen. Um, I can't lie and say that I ain't seen a woman get beat and dragged down the sidewalk either, and some dudes not gonna interfere. So I don't want to ramble. It's context, it's situational awareness and everything, because then some people misconstrue that and expect and think that people are saying they supposed to be jumping in front of AKs and stuff for strangers and all that. So I don't want to go too far with that. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna drop down Freezy because I know you got a lot on the panel. But my thing is, then, like I was explaining to Prime in the chat, sometimes it can become disheartening, and I have to recalibrate, right? Because there is a bigger picture, right? Uh, and I agree with some people in the chat. Race is a distraction, right? I think on some levels it's more about classism, but I will never
I
act as
agree.
if racism doesn't exist. I will never act as if race doesn't play an issue with a lot of things that we deal with. Or even if you want to go there, the hue of people's skin. I'm not going, it would be remiss of me to act like that isn't a factor. You know what I'm saying? But I recalibrate and I just get in where I fit in and with people that I align with, because I understand that everybody's mindset isn't the same. And shout out to the young lady who decided to spread the dog shit all over her face. She got more publicity, you feel me? But it's nothing rooted in integrity. It's nothing of character. It's like, bitch, your words don't hold no weight. Even the people who follow her, ain't nobody taking this bitch. Like, your words don't weigh nothing. Like, you look a mess. You look like a whole clown. And listen, I would beat my own ass if I dared to get up out my body about this bitch. I promise.
Just Jay,
Hoes
to
like
your
this is irrelevant. Yes, dear.
So
to your
before you
to
go,
your
TJ,
point,
TJ's question is kind of intertwined with what the ladies were saying
Yes.
earlier, as far as why they feel like black women are the least loved in America in general, and by their own race of men. Go ahead, TJ.
to your point, on my statement about the make. What do you think would have happened to this woman if she would have did this to a group of Jewish women?
Oh, they would have listened. Listen. She would
Right.
have been
Yeah.
hung out to dry. But let's
Just
be
say that
clear,
was
the whole
rhetorical. Is all
community.
hell. That was rhetorical.
What?
Is all hell. We know what the hell would have.
Yeah, absolutely. The
What
community,
would have?
but that speaks to
What
the
would have happened to
collective.
her? But the thing is, this white woman can get away with this
Yes,
because of how fractured the relationships are between black men and black women. The fact that they
I
are
agree.
extremely
That was a good
fractured.
point.
That's why
No
they
Can
can't
I
get away.
ask a
captivity.
question? Can
Huh?
I ask a question? So who
Sure.
would
Hold
have
on a
done
second.
something
I'm
to
sorry.
her
Hold
if
on a
she was a
second.
Jewish
I'm
woman?
sorry, because hold on, Andrea, can you hear me? Hold on. I wanted TJ to finish
Uh-huh.
because I'm gonna drop down. Was you done, TJ?
Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, yeah, I totally agree with you. All right, go ahead, do your thing, Andrea. I appreciate you, Freezy. I might pop up later. If not, I love you. Y'all be
Okay,
well.
sis, love you too. You know you're welcome. Come back. Come on back. Whenever. Go ahead,
No, I was
JL.
just asking because you said what would have happened if this was a Jewish woman, and I don't really understand what would have happened. Like, who would have did something to her? Like, what? Who? Like, would it have been the media, or do you like who do you think would have gotten like the media?
Not only just the media, but anybody that's tied to her economic development. She might have lost her YouTube channel. Who you think owns YouTube and Google?
Right.
Who do
So her
so
men would have
with her
her men
when if
her
the
men
Jewish
would have so her men would have stepped up for her.
her man would have stuck up for her?
Yeah, because you're saying that the people who own YouTube, I'm pretty sure those are men.
I think we're I don't
Right.
I don't I'm not following. No,
Is she Jewish?
No.
Okay.
No, you're
I'm just
saying
saying
he's
if she
saying
would have done
imagine
that.
if that lady was pretending to be a Jewish woman, right?
Okay.
What would have
Yes,
happened to
she was
her?
pretending to. She was mocking Jewish women the way she's
Right.
doing this blackface. This
Right.
not only would this woman been harmed, her whole family would have felt the repercussions behind what she did, dealing with that Jewish population.
Right. And I'm saying who would have been responsible for whatever the consequences were? Wouldn't it have been like her community and a strong group of like men and a community like that's unified and that with
It really
leaders,
doesn't
with
matter. We
male
can't even
leaders.
get reparations. So why would a person dressing up like this? Why would anybody listen to us anyway? So that's what we're saying. Like, it's gonna fall on deaf ears. We don't have no leverage. We don't have no power here.
Let's
That's
just be
sad.
honest. Let's be honest. Black people in general are considered low hanging fruit. So
Yeah.
you know that's basically how a lot of people have been coming at black people. And the most frustrating thing about it is when we see these black coons and these these house ninjas actually jumping on that same train. That's what's the most disheartening. But anybody else wants to respond to TJ's statement? I mean, a question as far as what do you mean by you don't feel protected, or you're not protected, or the least love, or whatever? What do you mean by that?
Well, I'll just go ahead and say is that, maybe it could be his, like what he deals with and who he's around in his life. So maybe his experience is minuscule of actually seeing that. But there been plethora of panels and recordings and videos of black men stating that they are not responsible for all black women, only their black women. So that goes back to Just Jay's statement about being in intimate relationships with a black man, that he will give you the protection. What I think Andrea, that was last speaking, what she's explaining is with the whole Jewish community would have had made a stance of this woman putting out a stereotype against Jewish women and their culture and what is unique to them that they do in their household, or anything of that sort. It would have had been the community that would have stood up for their image. And that's what is lacking in our situation. There is no sticking up for our image. In fact, a lot of black men join in on the devaluing and diminishing our image as black women, and they paint it as, oh, I'm only talking about a specific type of black women, I'm not talking about black women in general. But like I said before, that when it comes down to stereotypes, when it is within the black community, is always looked as a general thing, whether it's black men or black women. It's look general. It's never individual.
Can I say something a little provocative, and it's just for the sake of being
Go ahead,
provocative?
TJ.
And I don't know the lady that's speaking. I don't know her name.
That's
I
MJ. Conversations with MJ. That's MJ.
MJ, how you doing? So you said black men join in on the slander. That is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Why are you upset? I mean, this is the provocative thing. Why are you upset? Black men have been the slander of black women for 40 years. Why are you upset about something happened over the last 4 or 5? I'm not saying it's right.
Actually,
I'm not. Hold
actually,
on a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm
go
not
ahead.
saying it's right. I'm being provocative because it's like as a man, as a black man, I hear it. I hear what you're saying, and I hear the disappointment and emotion behind it. But we've had to carry that burden through generations from our women. And I'm not saying it's right, wrong, or indifferent. And we've carried that burden. And yes, it might be micro for me. We've carried that burden and still put our lives, livelihood, and reputations on the line when we've seen it, when we've seen you guys be disrespected, mishandled, or abused in our sight in general. I know there's some slug bag of Negroes out there. I'm not going to sit there and pretend like they're not. And to my earlier point, this is the problem, is the fact that we're extremely too fractured, which limits our influence, which prevents us from having leverage. Shout out to Wife School, what she just said, because we're so fractured, and no one wants to go, okay, we're broken, but can we make a new deal? No one wants to make a new deal. And when you try to make a new deal, it always starts with a, no, I'm not doing that.
I'm gonna let MJ respond, and then any other ladies want to get on the conversation, you can. Go ahead, MJ.
Okay, so for the first statement, I really don't, just like how you said that you don't really see where black men don't protect black women. I'm going to say that within 40 years, I didn't really see what you was calling as black women, putting these horrible stereotypes and stuff on black men. I don't really see it. A lot of people like to reference back to Ricky Lake and stuff like that, but that was literally a white woman who was talking about putting people on her show, and the situation of this guy leaving his girl, or leaving her with children and stuff like that. A lot of those shows were done by white women
Right.
or white men, not black women. Okay. And if black women came on the show, and it just so happened that in this situation, this guy ended up being a douchebag and a dirtbag, then yes, it's unfortunate that they took it and they exploited the situation and created the stereotype. And this is not me saying that I have not seen black women have done the same thing. Now, the second point is, it's been more than 5 years. It's been going on 10 years. It's been literally, it's been like 10 years straight going on and going forward. And if you're saying why I'm mad, I am not mad at all. I have accepted it exactly for what it is. It is what it is, because I'm not asking for anything. However, I will sit up there and I will call out exactly what I see. If I don't see protection, if I don't see that you're not protecting your women and children, and I think it was Just Jay, I'm not too sure, but Just Jay was stating earlier, black women and black girls are the most who are human trafficked and sex trafficked. 30,000 black girls and black women went missing in Chicago last year. They did a news report on it on the Chicago News. There was literally a serial killer that was killing black women in the Midwest, and they haven't even found him yet. There was black women getting killed in their luxury apartments. There's so many. If you go on a channel called Black Girl Laws, you can see every day, daily and daily, the things that are happening to black women. So I'm gonna put my logic hat on and realize that there is not that much protection that y'all would like to believe that you are protecting. And then when I see men out there specifically saying that I don't owe black women anything if you're not my wife, or you're not my mom, and if you're not my sister, or if you're not my daughter, then you have clearly stated that as a collective, black women are not your responsibility unless they are linked to you. This is something that white or any other race of men don't do. They will protect women that is not even their own. Even their reputation. Even their reputation. Majority of OnlyFans models are white women, but yet black women are deemed more promiscuous than those particular type of women. They hold the trope of them actually being the OnlyFans models getting all this money, but then again, we're also in the same breath supposed to be the EBT welfare queens. You make it make sense.
Well, okay, I can make a little bit make sense, but not
After
a lot
you
of
respond, TJ, I want Mo Love and Jalen to get in the conversation as well. Shout out to Scam, likely just joined the show.
No Cap-tivity.
I know this is gonna sound a little barbaric, but a lot of our ladies that are, a lot of the stuff that you quoted, and I don't have it in me, so I just take your word for it. A lot of these ladies are by themselves. They're by themselves, and the worst thing you could be as a woman is to be out there, and I hate to use this term, uncovered. When you're out there on your own, you are opened. You are open for attack when you're out there on your own. And our women are very, very anti getting together with their men for a variety of reasons. And let's not talk about you mentioned slightly about not protecting your own children. Let's not pretend like our women haven't produced with some of the most ridiculous unproductive, compromised men of our community. They've the worst of us have out reproduced the best of us. They out
I
here.
think people.
They're out here like that, and which makes them unsafe. I kind of lost my thought with it. It makes them unsafe. I'm not disagreeing with you wholesale in what you're saying, but there are consequences to the decisions that we make to not work together, to all the way to the type of people that we invite in our life and the people that we reproduce with. Like, I did not reproduce with the most respectable woman, and so everything that I got from that, or that I currently am getting from that, I bought that myself. I bought that myself.
If I
who's about to talk?
Me.
Oh, go ahead, Jalen.
Okay. I don't even want to talk about a time period, how long, Kevin Samuel. I don't want to talk about none of that. Let's just talk about what happens in real life. When y'all have y'all locker room conversations as men, black women specifically become the topic. I know for a fact those conversations be degenerate as fuck, disrespectful as fuck, lustful as fuck. And y'all don't correct y'all homeboys, I'm pretty sure, at all. Because it's a locker room conversation. Y'all are men. Y'all feel like, it's just us. We could be free. One way, you don't protect black women. Another way, MJ talked about, because I'm just going with the flow of the conversation, because I don't see how you don't see it, but yet you can see it with black men. I just don't get it. So there's one example. Another example, like MJ said, is what'd you say? With
Bless you.
I said a plethora of things. I talked about the talk shows. Talk shows.
I can name another one about how the reality of black women is we're the least desired. And somehow you guys become the most desired amongst different races of women, and yet they only desire you for fetish reasons. But y'all call that a win.
Jalen, just real quick, the least desired, when they say that black women are the least desired, that's an incomplete statement. And I hate when they say that on the panels. Black women are the least desired. They're the least desired for marriage. That's the completed statement. Black women are not the least desired woman. That's a lie. They're the least desired woman for marriage.
Least desired for marriage, and yet when y'all get married, y'all still get divorced at a high rate. So I don't get that. But anyway,
because we got issues with knowing how to work with
everybody.
Each other.
Y'all got issues with everybody.
Everybody got issues, including black women, but ours seem to be demonized, and y'all always have an excuse as to how y'all fucked up. I don't get that. And you don't see how black women are protected by their own men. Yet black men could talk about how black women don't defend them and be letting these motherfuckers tell them how they're criminals and thugs and uneducated and don't want to do shit with their life. They lazy. They don't want to take care of their kids. You want black women to speak up for that. But when it comes to black women asking you to speak up for them, all they're saying is, why don't you do it? You want them to speak up for you? It's simple. It's not algebra. I don't get it.
Well,
that's all they're saying to you.
Before you go, TJ, listen, man. Hit the like button. 59 likes, 115 people watching. Don't just watch. Hit the like button. Hit the like button if you're watching the show. If you don't like something about the show so far, hit the dislike button. I don't give a damn. Don't just sit there, okay? Hit the like button or the dislike button. Please don't just sit there. All right, please. Especially if you're a brother or sister.
And white hands. My God.
Don't see.
Okay.
It looks scary.
Hit the like button. Thank you to everybody hitting the like button. I appreciate you. Go ahead, TJ. And I want to get more love.
She could at least committed and did black hands. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was kind of
crazy. But before you go, if you didn't hear it, but in that video, she said that she wanted to make a run to go get some chicken, but she thought that she needed to wash off the blackface before she go. So that tells me she's not really about that life, because she knew what she would have to come across if she would have went outside in blackface and did that.
She gonna get that ass whooped.
Put on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Shoot
girl,
that
that
boots
girl
put on
knows
her
what
ass.
she. That girl knows what she's doing is wrong, which is why I think the conversation can be brought to a broader discussion, because she's just a catalyst, in my opinion.
Yeah, most definitely.
Jalen, real quick.
Go ahead, TJ, and I want to get more love in there,
Okay.
Andrea. And Scam, I'm
Jalen, real
coming to you,
quick.
Scam.
There are some realities amongst the black quote unquote diaspora. There's some realities. The reality is here's some hard realities. Our women have produced with the lowest common denominator of black men, with multiple of them.
Just the women.
Wait.
But what about your baby mama? You just said
The same
your baby
men
mama
that be listening.
Jalen,
The
can I finish
same
the
men.
statement? Can I finish the statement?
Yeah, go ahead.
You said your baby mama was.
Right.
Go ahead, TJ.
The majority of our women have produced with the lowest common denominator of our men.
Okay.
When a woman has children by multiple men, if she has 4 kids and there's 3 different fathers, that woman is not protected. And typically those men have multiple children outside of that woman as well. So that leaves that whole entire unit unprotected. That's an unfortunate reality that we are in right now. The best of us are starting to shy away from helping or feeling sorry for or wanting to do with stuff like that. We're basically taking our ball and going home. That's a reality that we're sitting here dealing with. The issue that I have is we got these problems and we're just sitting around and have been sitting around for years now, just shooting shots at each other about what came first, the chicken or the egg. And if we continue for another 10 years, 20 years doing that, we're gonna be extinct.
Okay, so like I said, I wanted to take it off like the time period of things and Kevin Samuels and all that fluff, because the real conversation is what the women are trying to display and relay is that they just want some reciprocation in the conversation. That is all they're trying to say. And you again are coming. I'm not saying the same thing.
I said I think you got the guys are saying the same thing about you. All we want is some reciprocation, but I just don't think we can hear each other.
Well, I mean, if you're looking at the structure of how men and women are supposed to operate, why are you looking at me to help you figure out what you're supposed to do?
Right.
Because
that's not my job, right?
And that's one of the problems, Jalen. It takes both of us. It's a give and a take. It isn't like, oh, you do your thing only first, and then I might do my thing. No, we have to.
I didn't say first.
I didn't say you, but I'm just saying. But that's the attitude or the messaging that is sent back. Well, I'll wait till you guys over there that are doing. You do your part first. We have to work, and the guys do it to the women too. We have to
but what
move
you said.
And the thing is, we don't operate with each other in good faith. We don't.
Okay, so what you said right there in that display, that was feminine, right? Why the fuck is a man doing that?
Fucking idea.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it as a woman. As a woman, that example that you gave, that makes sense for a woman to do, not a man.
To do what?
I obviously, if you understand black women or women in general, yeah, we're gonna be emotional. We're gonna talk shit sometimes. We're gonna do, we have our womanly disposition. Y'all say y'all understand women all the time, but you get highly confused when a woman operates as a woman. You're not supposed to be worried about what she's saying. If you want to be a good man, just go be a good man. What you worried about what she's saying for?
Jalen, I don't think we're disagreeing. I think you're creating a disagreement where there's no disagreement there. But I'm saying is I can be as much of a good man as I want to. If you reject it or you decide to go another direction, that has nothing to do with me, how much of a good
Pick
man that I
somebody
am,
else.
you can still
Pick another
you will
woman.
still leave yourself unprotected because you decided to go left when I'm saying we should go right, and I'm moving right, and I've proven that going right is the right place. But if you want to go left, I can't stop you from doing that. We're not in a culture society where I can stop you from doing that. That's why I say the thing is that we don't operate with each other in good faith, and we don't move move in unison.
TJ, do you think that's why a lot of the guys, especially in the black manosphere, bring up how the laws are constructed in America and how women, you know, they this is the talking point. They say women take advantage of the laws and how it's in women's favor.
And that's,
I mean, can I please say
anyone will take
something?
advantage of anyone. That's human nature.
Yeah.
That's not
Can
nothing
I-
exclusive to a woman. People take advantage of things they will be able to take advantage of. If the laws were skewed in the men's favor, the men will take advantage of it if they can get away with it. That's just a human nature thing. As far as, you know, leading and being good faith, and there's very few spaces where men do allow women to be women. You know, I could admire Freezy tonight. He showed a video. He was like, this offends me, and I want to hear how the women feel. He's allowing
Right.
us to
Right.
display that. And if I want to say coconut melon cocoa puffs, he's like, yeah, girl. And he's doing that pew pew sound, and he's there getting behind
Yeah,
me.
let
That
us
makes
have our
me feel
moment.
seen. That makes me feel heard. As opposed to, I can see the same clip as what Miss MJ said, is that they'll use the headline, they'll use the same thumbnail, black woman all upset. And so they'll use our pain and back that up and say, look at the black woman, oh, they're frazzled tonight, and make us seem like in a bad light and be divisive. And so there are very few places, but those men know, and I've questioned a couple of guys, they know that that is going to drive the views. That's going to feed the algorithm. That's going to bring me this, just like that lady's doing a bad thing. Okay, let me capitalize off of this too, instead of saying like, wow, this is pitiful. Let me see how the black women feel about this. And I do give credence to you, Mr. Freezy, for that, because sometimes we just don't give it any attention, but we just be, you know, like, man, this really boiling our blood. But to see, like you said, like in good faith, there's very few that do it in good faith, and you're one of those men. And I'm just, you know, really thankful for that, because I mean, it is an ugly subject, racism. We're like, it's a shame that we still see this in 2025. We really haven't made no progress, but we just been dealing with each other. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so sometimes when we don't talk about the nasty, ugly things, we just start spewing things out because we're angry at one another, not because we understand one another. And that's totally two
And
different.
I want to say this too, Mo Love. You're next, Mo Love. I want to say this.
Okay.
When I seen this video, and I ran across a couple of other content creators that covered this, and they were black content creators, and they was kind of agreeing with Lilly Gaddis, and they was agreeing with her. You know, saying that we can understand how she, you know, why she did the blackface and, you know, the stereotypical black woman. And I said, you know, black women need to speak about this. I want to know how black women feel about, you know, what she did, and just from their point of view, because after all, she was talking about y'all. So you know what I'm saying? I wanted to make sure that there was a live stream where you guys actually had a voice, and it doesn't seem like you guys are really that upset about it. Like from how the conversation is going, like it's not. I don't hear a lot of.
I'm desensitized.
I don't hear a lot of anger in y'all voice, you know, when it, you know, after seeing that video, or whatever.
Yeah.
But,
absolutely.
Go ahead, Mo Love. What do you think about what TJ said as far as what do you mean by you're not protected? And TJ did give some scenarios in where he felt like black women could be more protected. He kind of pointed to some of the choices that from his experience he's seen black women make in men, you know, as far as like, you know, not really choosing the best men to have kids with or just be married to a relationship. What do you think about that, Mo Love?
Um, that part I would have to agree with. Black women, we have to hold ourselves accountable for our choices. I understand where he's coming from in that aspect. However, when it comes to a lot of the disrespect we see, well, I think my biggest issue is how it's become so casual. You
Yes.
know, they make it so casual, like the disrespect towards black women. Everyone turns a blind eye, or when we speak up about it, it's like we're exaggerating. It's not a big deal, and that sends a message to everyone else, especially when it's coming from our own people, basically like you're on your own. It is what it is. And then we allow that opens a door for other cultures to feel more comfortable, making fun of us. So it's just dysfunction all around, in my opinion. But I get frustrated when people make it like it's a casual thing. It's not a big deal. Stop whining. That is so frustrating for me.
Andrea, no, if you don't mind, Andrea, I want
Yeah,
Scam to get
me.
in.
Me.
I want Scam to get into the conversation. Then you next,
Okay, okay.
Andrea. Scam.
And then I'll go after Andrea.
Okay, what's your initial thought, Scam? I don't know if you've seen the video, but what's your initial thoughts about the conversation and this white woman doing this blackface, dressing up at Halloween, acting like black women mostly is just they're angry, aggressive, they want to fight all the time, and basically she was trolling black women on how to fight better. Basically, she's making fun of black women, whatever. What do you think about this stereotype, Scam, in connection to how black women, how you think just the experience of black women in America?
Interesting. If you ask me about experience of black women of America, I'll give you my experience of black women of America.
Okay.
It'll be neutral. I'll tell you about the good. I'll tell you about the bad, but I spend more of my time dealing with the good. I'm not really that interested in bad black women. It's not really that appealing. Which kills me. Y'all supposedly hate your favorite words is the coons and the whatever. It's coons and goons
Black
and whatever.
black coons. It's black coons over
Right.
here. Yeah.
I'm not that interested in bad black women, so I'm not there where they are. Y'all supposedly hate the coons, but have VIP memberships to coon.com and can tell me their fingerprint, shoe size, bank accounts from here to Kentucky. I can look through my phone and my pictures. I don't have any of those pictures of that, whatever that was you just pulled up. That's not in my phone. So I'm just curious, is that what y'all really want? But then if you remove them doofuses, you find the same dumb conversation. The women's the protected the woman the image a Kevin Samuels mixtape from 1868. The same thing. So just like in the Boondocks, remember that episode when Riley just threw a chair and it hit the ground and everybody started beating each other up for no reason?
Yeah.
So the topic could be Twinkies and sprinkles. Man, they didn't protect our image, the women's. The topic could be tire pressure and Fords and GMs. The attorneys, we need to change these laws. Submission, if they do it. There's real things going on. If you're worried about people being extinct, open up them refrigerators. That's what's going to make people extinct. Oh, pop that fridge and that pantry open. There's a lot of people right now in the chat. If they don't fix that, they ain't going to be here 5 years. They're not going to be here 5 years from now. But let's worry about the coon and Canada. Oh, yeah. And somehow, a picture of a coon or whatever that was has something to do with real black men and black women on the other side of the country. Somebody make this make sense. The hell am I listening to? That's all I got.
Shout out to you, Scam.
No
go ahead, Andrea.
So back to
hold on before you say before you go, Andrea. Shout out to my dog Nightish in the building.
No captivity.
Go ahead, sis.
Hey, Nightish.
I wanted to start about his point about black women being responsible for dragging black men in the media. Um, I would say I feel like not only do black men not protect us, but sometimes like y'all go out of your way to like throw us into like the wolves. Like I feel like you point fingers at us for your own actions. Like you guys were directing those music videos. You guys were, were in the mix. We're a part of your own image, and we're more a part of your own image than black women were. Like I would not say we had much to do with sculpting your image in the media. And then also I want to say with the music videos and just with some of the most famous black producers were men, of course, and they are also people who help contribute to many stereotypes bad for not only women, for men as well. Like Tyler Perry is a man, and I'm pretty sure he's famous for the roles he gives black men. So I don't understand why you wouldn't want to hold a man actually accountable, the one actually dispersing these images. Why wouldn't you hold him accountable?
We have drugged Tyler Perry so bad it ain't even funny about what he's
Okay,
done to
so
black men. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
okay, well my point still stands that black women weren't really calling the shots to drag your image. Like I maybe that's before my time, but I'm unaware of that. If you're talking about Oprah, she was an employee at the end of the day. Yes,
Would you
became
blame
really
black men
rich.
for Tyler Perry? I wouldn't blame
He's a
black men
man. I mean, or what are we gonna do? Blame his mom?
No, I'm saying
No.
I don't think black men actually. What am I saying? What am I trying to say?
Support.
I don't think black
Politically
men
correct.
actually was the primary source of support for.
I know.
For him.
I know we support him.
The
I
only
agree
one
with
we're
that, but I'm
blaming
saying
about
I
he's the
wouldn't
one
blame
for
black
making
Tyler
that.
Perry
He's the
is his father, because his father caused him to take this trajectory in life. So yeah, at the heart of it.
Okay, so you're going to the
okay,
father.
but
Okay, go ahead. Go
yeah,
ahead, Andrea.
I
We're
still hold
blaming the
him
man's
like
daddy.
accountable for his own artwork. You get what I'm saying? Because it's still his. He produced it. He put his name on it. It doesn't have our names on it. You know what I mean? It's his work. So I do kind of think it's a reflection of him. I really give us to watch the movies and he's like mocking us, but that's another problem. But still, I do hold him accountable for his own artwork. I do.
I want to say this. I want to say this. He does want to be a woman. I just want to.
No captivity.
I mean, let's be. Come on.
Yeah.
We got to even. We got to be. Hey,
That is. I
Andrea,
mean,
real
that's
quick.
valid.
Yeah.
Andrea, real quick. Is it Andrea?
It's Andrea.
Andrea, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
A couple things. We believe that we are in this thing as individuals, and we don't understand that a black woman problem, a black man problem is our problem. We've compartmentalized this stuff out as if we have separate problems when we don't. We have a collective problem. And and one of the things that we have refused to do, we sit up here talking about reparations. We won't even give our own self just grace reparations. Freezy, TJ, Stephanie, I don't know about Uncle Jeff, Anitis, but if you are under 45 right now, we are the products of bad decisions that black cultures have made. We are the results of them. We are the absolute result of it.
You can see
hold on
how
a
this
second.
is kind of a 360 from what you were just saying, though, because you were just saying
it's
that
not a
black
360
women
because
make
I
bad
asked
decisions in who they
I was
sleep
asking
with.
a question. I was asking a question because I genuinely did not I generally do not understand it when I hear that. So I wasn't asking the question to make a statement. I was asking a question for actual information and feedback because I did not understand because of my limited perspective. I don't know what you as a woman see. I don't know it until you tell me. And that's the thing too. And that's why I asked the question, because I hear these terms that we use all the time. I know what it means to me, and what it means to me in what I see, it doesn't fit. But that doesn't mean that I'm viewing it through the lens I need to view it from. But we are out
Absolutely.
here, late
Can I
Gen
give
X,
you
millennials. We are
can I
out here.
give
The
you a
by
view from my lens? Can I give you like an image from my lens? In my
yes.
opinion, I feel like the reason why we don't feel protected is because of our
Wait.
own
Repeat
social
that because your
norms.
mic
Like,
went out,
you
Andre.
broke
Repeat that
up.
one more time.
I
The
said
reason.
because of
Okay.
culturally and socially, our cultural norms. Like every group of people has their own cultural norms. Like
We don't have
we can talk about white people and their laws, and like we have no snitch. Like we have our own code and our own you know what I mean, our own rules that we all agree on. And I just feel like it's obvious that we are kind of like on our own culturally. I understand what you mean about being in a relationship. Obviously, my man is not gonna like let me get jumped on or let me get hit or anything like that. Of
and
course not.
protection is just physical. Go
But
ahead.
right, you know, like God forbid I'm even in a situation like that. I'm talking about like socially and like being on code. Like there's certain things like even if I do say things to black people like about anything, I would never say it like I would never talk back like to a white person. I would never do that or to any other group of people. I just can't think of any single good reason to do that. Like how is that going to help? Like so that's what we mean by protection, and it feels like the opposite of protection. It actually feels like actively like
And
using
can
us to
I?
cover up your actively using us to cover up your own bad decisions. Like you, no offense, but since you brought this up, nobody you started to say that your own baby mom was a bad decision, but then you flipped it and said black women choose. Like it's almost giving like you're projecting your own actions like
No.
onto
When I say my
us. It's
daughter's
like
mother is a bad decision, I didn't go back and repeat that decision. And I'm not looking for nobody to bail me out or feel sorry for it. I have to engage with her regardless if she was a bad decision or not.
and they're
And I still
in
have to
the
be
same
a
exact
present father.
situation as you.
And I have to remain in that situation as long as until my daughter becomes um an adult. That's the decision I make that I made.
Right.
And
That you
but
made
see,
right.
here's the thing though. The difference is I don't need nobody to protect me from that decision. I made the decision, and the man thing that I decided to do was that but and also because of that decision, now I now have to also protect a woman that I don't like.
I understand. So you think when people make
My
bad
daughter's mother, if
decisions,
my daughter's
they're no
mother,
longer worthy of protection once they make a bad decision. So
what
you
you say?
would, you know, so it sounds like to me you think two things. You have to be in a relationship with a man for protection, and that once you make a bad decision, you're no longer worthy of protection anymore.
I didn't say any of those
Because
things.
people do make bad decisions. I mean,
But
I
people make
can't
bad
deny
decisions
that.
all the
But
time.
does that
You are
mean they
not
don't
worthy of
deserve?
protection. You are not worthy of protection if you continuously reject it.
Well, then why do we help mentally ill people and stuff like that? Like, why not
I,
just let them like
we can't compare
just piss
somebody who's
themselves and
sick
poop on
versus a
themselves?
healthy person. Somebody who's mentally ill is sick that can't take care of themselves. When our ladies are out here and they refuse when they refuse the protection, which in this country as a black woman, you have every right to go your own way. You have every
Can
right
you
to go your own
explain
way,
that,
even though,
TJ? Like
huh?
by refusing protection, can you explain?
Right.
Like, can you be
Like, when
specific?
did she refuse it? Like,
But
when did she refuse
before
the
you explain it, let
protection?
me read this super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ for his $5 super cap. He says, "Salute, big dog, no cap."
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all support the show. Super cap, cash cap, PayPal. And also hit the like button. 75 people watching. Hit the like button. If y'all don't hit that like button, I'm play some elevator music. Go ahead and answer the question, TJ. And shout out to Uncle Jeff and Venus. Just joined the show as
No
well. Shout out to.
Captivity.
Go ahead,
I don't know
TJ.
who they mean by she.
Huh?
I didn't understand. Somebody said something about she,
I
and I
was
didn't know who you're talking about.
my love. I was asking, could you explain what you mean in detail? Like she refused protection. What did you mean by that statement?
I said
If
when a
she were
woman refuses protection, the woman, meaning she, the woman, doesn't deserve it if you constantly refusing it. If
How is
somebody's
she
coming in,
refusing it?
Refusing it, how was
Did
my
she say
question?
no, thank you? I don't want protection.
no, let's just say I'm going to give like a really silly example. Let's just say I'm in a relationship with a lady, right? And I said to her, "Listen, stop going to that particular gas station after hours. I work at night. Stop going to that particular gas station when it gets dark out there because there's been a lot of stuff going on up there." And she goes, "I like going to that gas station. It's just easier for me to go at that time." Baby, don't go there. It's just too problematic. I either if you don't have time to fill up your tank, I'll do it for you. Let me know what you need, but I don't need you to go there. I'm gonna go anyway. And she goes and she gets hurt.
Okay.
Okay, I got it.
She constantly refused the protection. If
She
I'm
doesn't
in a
respect
relationship with a woman and I say, "Hey, I want us to be more permanent. Let's,
Okay.
you know, I know the goal is marriage. Well, let's look at what we do in modern day." I say, "Okay, we're together. We've been together for a year and a half, 2 years. It's more economically feasible for you to move in, for us to start building a life together. This such that's happening in your area. I want you out of that area for your own protection." And then she goes, "Well, no, I can't move. I can't move in with you because you don't serve Christ like I serve Christ." That's refusing.
TJ, let me ask you something.
protection.
Do you think in most cases, that dynamic is true between relationship between black men and black women? As far as what you're saying right now, you think in most cases that's in majority cases, do you think that's true? Like black women, because it kind of seems like you're kind of pointing to like rebellion a little bit, like like being
You're talking about
rebellious.
like the behavior.
Yeah, because you're saying that it's hard for a black man to protect a black woman if she don't listen to him or his direction or whatever she wants to.
If she's yes.
Do you think in most cases black women operate like that a lot of times? And do you think that's a big?
I'm getting hung up on the word most. It's so much that I'm not sure if it reaches to the level of most. But but all you got to do is look at.
You're saying it's significant. It's significant.
Yeah, it's very significant. Look at our collective outcomes, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
Our women are the two most vulnerable populace out here are children and women. And then we're not together at like a 70-80% clip. We're not. And then our women are out here and in these situations, they get accosted or their image gets put upon or wherever the case may be. If I was in a permanent relationship, ain't no way in hell I'll let my lady come up on some of these panels. I know how I'm wired because I'll find you and show up at your door. I know how I'm wired. You know what I mean? I know how I'm wired. And just a little bit about me and my character. The mother of my child that was a bad decision. Because that lady I didn't find out till after the fact that she was pretty irresponsible. I owned a piece of property. I put her in my piece of property, and I don't like her. For the stability of my daughter, for the school district, so I know where she is, so I know that she's safe, and I can't stand her mother. It makes me sick that woman is living in one of my homes rent free.
Let me get. Thank you for sharing that.
But see, somebody will tell me because me and my daughter's mother are not together that she's not being protected. There's no more better protection than providing.
No, that's a blessing.
I agree.
Rent free is a blessing.
But I'm just saying. But it took a whole bunch of stuff to get that to happen. But I'm just saying, we got a lot of ladies out here who, by decision, and I'm not saying that you ladies have not run into, low life men that are just not capable. I'm not denying that. But there are more brothers out here who are capable, but we tend to get the back end of what you went through with somebody else and the rejection.
Okay, thank you for that, TJ. MJ, you haven't talked in a while, so I want you to chime in. I want you to jump in there when you want to. If the men don't mind, shout out to Nightish and shout out to Uncle Jeff. I want to get Venus in. I want her voice to be heard, and I'm gonna get the men in after Venus. Venus, what's your initial thoughts, Venus?
So I didn't hear most of the show. I was coming. We might be past that point now, but
Yeah, just
when I
jump
was
in there. Go
hearing,
ahead.
okay, so I heard TJ talking about, and correct me if I'm wrong, because again, I came in and heard this something about the way the black men speak is like a direct response to black women disparaging their image. Is that correct? Something like that.
For sake of yeah, we'll just say that. Yeah, I'll stipulate to that. That wasn't quite it, but I'll stipulate to that.
Okay, so what was it, real quick? I just want to make sure my answer makes sense before.
Okay. Well, one of the ladies had brought up the fact that she didn't believe that black women had much to do with the tarnishing of black males' images over the last 40 years. And I came about and I said, and I actually said the opposite because they did, and the ladies were like, "Well, the men are not out here protecting our image." And I said, "So what? We've had to do that over the course of a lifetime."
So
And no one, and we had to endure it, and then still find a way to protect you on top of being slandered. So I'm saying over the last 5-10 years. Go ahead.
Over the last 40 years, how have black women tarnished the black man's image? Real quick, can you tell me?
I can't barely understand.
Over the last 40 years, how have black women tarnished the black man's image?
I don't need.
Can you hear me?
Over the last 40 years,
the mic is muffled and low.
Black women
Just
have said
one
in the last 40
example.
years that the best of our men are in prison, which is not true.
We're
That
not the
black
ones
men
saying
are
that. Those are the
Wait, can you please let him say it, please? Go ahead, say it.
okay.
historically, black women have said have made this statement. The good black men are in prison. The majority of our good black men are in prison, which is not true. That's never been true. That black men are deadbeats, don't take care of their kids. That's been proven not to be true. That that we are the number one DV offenders in the country. That's not true. And then and then the majority of black men have had families on the other side of town that Big Mama and them didn't know about. That's not true.
Okay, where were you hearing this? I'm trying to call in from my laptop, please, because I'm a millennial, right?
Yeah.
And
You're
most
a
millennials,
lesbian.
I'm a millennial.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And a lot of millennials did grow up without a father in their home. That's not a
Absolutely.
lie. Okay? Okay.
My
So
generation.
when were they okay? So most of the things you said that were said were not lies.
They were lies.
No.
It's just you just happen to fit into the demographic that it was true for. We're talking about the total
No,
populace. We're talking
I
about the
said
total populace.
Wait, I said most millennials. I didn't say me. I said most millennials. Am I lying about that?
You're not the. I'm an
Right.
early millennial, and I grew up without a father in the house. But that's
Okay.
true.
What the?
So,
what are we?
what are you saying?
But no,
Because what I'm
the
getting
trope
at
was
is you guys lie on.
that black men are
Uh-huh.
deadbeat fathers, and that has been proved. In 2020, the CDC released the study that said that
Not the
wasn't true about
CDC.
black men fathers. They
That
said it
was
wasn't true.
self-reported.
Wait, Freezy, I'm gonna call in right now from my laptop so you guys
Go
can hear
ahead.
me. I'm
Go
calling
ahead.
right now.
Good. Call right in.
That it wasn't true.
So how
But you're
active was your
comparing.
father
So
in
you're
your life since
comparing
he
word
wasn't
of
in the
mouth.
house?
I'm sorry. What'd you say? What'd you say, Stephanie?
I said, how active was your father with you since he wasn't in the house?
With me, my father wasn't active at all.
Okay, then. So there's a lot of
But that
women that
doesn't.
experience that,
I understand.
and to say that
Look,
it's a lie, it is a fact. It's a harsh truth in our culture, but we
there are
still have to
women who've
accept
been.
that part too.
There have been black women who've been
I'm back.
beat up
Can you
by
hear me?
black men. That doesn't mean the majority of black men are beating up their women.
Right, but you're
Yeah,
comparing
I don't believe
you're
that. Yeah.
comparing word
Wait,
of
wait, hold
mouth
on, y'all.
slander.
I just wanna finish real quick. So we can agree that because you said over the last 40 years, right? So I'm in my late 30s, right? So I'm saying most people in my age group grew up without a father present.
Without a father in the household.
You acknowledge that that is true, right?
That is absolutely true. That the majority of
Okay,
black people did not have their father in the house. That is absolutely true.
okay, over the last 40 years. So that was a fact, right?
But what's
Okay.
not true? You're misrepresenting what I'm saying. I said the study, the trope that women use were that black men were deadbeat dads. Just because you weren't in the home doesn't mean we were deadbeat dads. Over 80% of us. Over 80% of us were born to a single mother household. We need to figure out why that. Well, most of us know why that happened in general, but it doesn't take away from the fact that because because most of us grew up without both our parents in the household doesn't automatically translate to the father as a deadbeat because he's not in the house.
No, it does. No, because most of those fathers who were not in the home were not active either. And that study that you're referring to only refers to the dads who were in the home. It's not saying most black men. It's saying that the men who are involved black men are more active within the household than any other race of men. That's what that study is saying. So when the women were saying that about you, it wasn't a lie over the last 40 years. You yourself said you didn't grow up with your dad. You yourself said you didn't grow up without a dad. You acknowledge that most millennials did not grow
up with their father in the house. Most of us did.
You acknowledged already that most millennials did not grow up with a dad. So this was a fact.
It wasn't just
nobody was lying. Okay, the next
I think we disagree with the fact that a father being in the house, a father not being in the house automatically makes him a deadbeat. That's essentially what you're saying.
What I'm saying is most of the
and if he's not in the house, if he's not in the house,
you don't have to keep saying the same thing over and over. Can you listen to what I'm saying though?
And
what I'm telling you is
to me like that either.
most of the because it's irritating. Can you stop fucking cutting in? Like we could have been past this already. Most of the fathers who were not in the home were not active. Why are you not that part? They were deadbeats. Where was the lie?
Most of black fathers are not deadbeats. Are there deadbeat fathers? Yes. But the majority of black fathers are not deadbeats. And it's problematic that the majority of us born were for whatever reason, our mothers decided.
So how can you prove that? How can you prove that? They weren't in the home, so how can you prove that? Prove it. Prove that most of them were actually doing something. Prove it right now.
Well, no, you don't want to make a claim that they were deadbeats.
Exactly.
Prove that they were a deadbeat. Prove that they were a deadbeat.
Let me get
this
and not being in the home.
So let me just talk crazy. I just want to get my points out. I don't want to talk some no more.
Go ahead.
I just want to say real quick. Everyone can acknowledge that black men overrepresent in prison rates, right? Because this is a fact also.
Yes.
That was a fact. The most of millennials grew up without a father. That was a fact. So most of the things he named that he claims they're responding to, they're lying. Black women are not responsible for tarnishing the image of black men for the last 40 years. Who are the people who put out the most violent, most degenerative rap music? Predominantly who? Men who are black, yes? Who were in all those menace to society, boys in the hood, all of the most violent, drug-selling, robbing, stealing, crime-ridden black culture movies? Those were men writing them, directing them, and starring in them. Men, black men, creating all of the art that would depict you as violent degenerates. You all fucking did it. Stop blaming women for what you did.
For everything.
Okay, Venus, she went on mute. Nightish came up first and then Uncle Jeff.
No, don't say Nightish after they say we did. No, you gotta come to me. No.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Uncle Jeff. I'm on Uncle Jeff, then you next. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. That man's so crazy.
Everybody hear me good?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building.
Hey man, Uh, hey, brothers and sisters on the panel. Uh, here's a problem I see all the time up here. Everybody's smart, so everybody right. But no, I didn't hear anything that wasn't wrong with the exception of TJ. You're going to always get stuck when you speak in absolutes, brother. We cannot speak in absolutes because it's too easy to pick apart what you say and be right because nothing is absolute. The
What did I
problem,
say
I
that was
think,
absolutes?
the way you would speak with the statements you made about deadbeat fathers were
What
made
did I say about deadbeat fathers? That was an
uh,
absolute.
that the concept that just because black men weren't in the home doesn't make them deadbeats. That's a
That's the
fact.
truth.
That's the truth. That's the truth. But to speak in it as if the sisters don't have a point, it's some deadbeat. This is the way they took it, brother.
I
This is the way
understand.
they.
I'm not responsible for how they took it. But
Okay,
that's not
my
what I said,
bad.
though.
My bad. My bad.
That's not
Could
what I
you?
said, though.
I understand that. Could you
You
please
okay?
allow me to misquote you some more uninterrupted?
Oh,
Is that all right? I don't remember interrupting you. The issue is that these sisters is right. Somebody was deadbeat daddies. Let's just say 3 of them. They existed. What we have to do is something that we don't mind doing. That sisters sometimes, no, not sometimes, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Most times I believe you do. There's not a man up here that don't mind separating himself from horrible ass, didn't show up, don't give a shit about their kids, whoop your ass, ain't shit dudes. I don't think any of us co-sign those dudes. As a matter of fact, the reason that we get into these mix-ups is because good men are implied when we speak. Because good black men have always existed. Is it okay to use the F word up here, Freezy?
Yeah, go ahead. It's after dark.
Okay. Yeah. Good black men have always existed. We just don't get fucked first for it. That's the realest, rawest of it is that we have always been there. So these are the men we're discussing. I think we should take some time out and talk about these dirty ass, no good ass dudes that do exist. This is what I say about to the millennial generation. I'm sorry. Dudes my age don't own up enough. Somebody smoked it, somebody sold it, somebody shot somebody went to prison, and all the shit that we don't like about young people, we either did or did not teach them that shit. Somebody got to own that. And once you can own that, you can establish some common ground. But as long as it's this big me, little you bullshit, we don't have the track record as a generation to stand on. This shit that they are in is our fault. And until we own that, we're not going to be on a footing to speak equally with them. I got points to make about what the sister said that I disagree with, but I just figured I would say that first. That, I'll say this in land. If you needed sisters, because this seems to be black people love getting in the who's right, who's wrong Olympics. For the record, we're wronger. If that puts it where it needs to be, we fucked up our own narrative. You didn't. We're not blaming you for everything, but there's some shit that is your fault, and we like to talk about it from time to time without talking about anything else around it.
But that's herein a lot of the problem, Uncle Jeff, is the fact that when we decide to talk about the stuff that's around it, they don't want to hear it.
Y'all always talk about
I
it.
stated earlier. I don't know if you were listening, Uncle Jeff.
Y'all
I don't know if you were
always talk
listening, Uncle
about
Jeff,
it.
but I stated earlier that
This isn't even about that.
Right.
Y'all about to talk about it now. Y'all about to talk about it now.
Yeah, what's the topic of the show?
Go ahead, bash us. Go ahead, bash us.
Now
Go ahead,
I'm
bash
gonna
us.
let
What's
I'm
the
gonna let
topic of the
TJ.
show?
Let me
Keep
let
going.
TJ finish
Well,
his
no,
point,
what
and
Go
he
ahead,
then
just
bash
said,
us.
he's saying that, but that is because the men are liars. Just like the conversation just went between him and myself.
Keep bashing
That's why
us.
the women don't want to hear it because there's a lot of dishonesty being introduced into the conversation. And then when you say something
Like,
that's just true about a man,
Hey,
they want to argue you down about semantics and cut in every second because they can't acknowledge a simple truth about men. So no, we don't. He's right. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear lies. We don't. Either you want to have a
Yeah.
genuine
and see,
conversation or you
and
don't.
Freezy,
go
earlier
ahead.
when I said, remember earlier when I said in the conversation, Freezy, that we can't have our conversations because none of us want to have them in good faith. This woman automatically assuming that I'm a lying because I got a different perspective than her. She calls that a lie. And I don't know if she was on board when I acknowledged some of the things that she actually said. That doesn't take away from the fact that as a whole, we're not that the black men are not these degenerates that they think that we are.
Here's an idea.
we
How
don't
about we
think
start
that.
over? How about we start over?
How can you start over
Is
with
that all
someone
right?
calling you a liar and they don't
Here's
even
So
know
the
how.
you?
Here's
topic,
how.
but the
No, can
topic,
I
the
answer
topic
that,
was,
sis?
are
Please
black
let me
women
answer that.
public enemy number one?
Sis-
That was the topic.
Sister, sister,
It kind of
I'm
turned
trying to
into a gender war.
sister, I'm trying to correct. Now this I have a problem with. I'm
What?
trying to correct this brother on your behalf, if you would allow
Okay,
it.
well, I haven't said much. I just made that statement.
You know
It's not
what?
that serious.
Never
Go ahead.
mind.
Go ahead. Go.
Exactly. Never mind.
No, no. This. Listen, I don't see nothing.
Whenever,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
whenever you step up to defend sisters, you pay for it.
No, she was
You
just telling.
pay
She was
for
How
just
it.
did
saying.
we
She.
get here? I made a comment about
Here's
what.
how.
Then you
Here's
asked what the
how.
topic
Oh
was,
my
sir.
god.
I've said
Yes.
3 things since I've been on the panel, respectfully. So you're being a bit dramatic, in my opinion.
Okay. I
But no,
apologize.
no, no. Mr. Geoff, Uncle Geoff has actually been very, very tamed and very fair. He's admitted the facts. He said where we went wrong. He's owned the things that, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? He's taken
I was just,
accountability in such a
uh,
respectful way that I really thought he was going to blow up on us. But
right, but I
he
was
has
just
been
naming the
really.
I'm
topic.
tr-
Yeah, I'm not taking
Thank
anything
you.
anything away from Uncle Jeff, wife school. I want to
Th-
make that clear.
Mm-hmm.
I just made one
All
comment, and
right.
everybody on the panel knows I've been pretty quiet up here.
No, no. So
Right.
Uncle Jeff,
Oh.
here's the thing. Uncle Jeff, go ahead and state your point. She was. You did ask what was the topic. She was just trying to make it clear what the topic was. But go ahead,
Right,
Uncle
that's
Jeff.
it.
Okay.
I apologize.
I'm trying desperately to apologize to the sister. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's
Cool.
really not a big deal. But yeah, y'all good. Go ahead.
I apologize too.
No, you
Can
good too. You good too. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Can we start over from this is the way black people got to learn to disagree. Number one, start in that circle where we all agree. Where whatever, if it ain't nothing but everybody got a heartbeat. If that's where we got to be that fucking basic. Start where we agree, and then work out to the edge of where we don't, and understand that right there, that filthy froth is not me and you. It's what was done to us that make us look at this like this. If we can just agree to do that and start over with our fists unballed, that's good faith. Can anybody argue that that place is not a good faith place to start?
Yeah, well, let's start here, Uncle Jeff. Do you think the black woman is public enemy number one when it comes to race and gender in America?
Wow, what a loaded question. No, I don't.
Okay, go ahead and elaborate.
I think the public enemy number one is the confusion that keeps this war going.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the first enemy of both black men and black women. The thing that cuts that cuts it in half and poorly for black women is time. You don't have time for this shit. Do you see where we are? Your white husband has divorced you. This is where we are. Capable men. This is where they are pushing this society. And this is not an attack on black people. This is an attack on common people. Common people. Somebody stop me when I start lying. Common people are being pushed into this corner where only capable men and some capable women will be able to survive. That's where we're at. The problem that black women have is that every other woman at this time has her man except the black woman. And this is a shitty time for this shit to be going down. And this is not a crisis of ours. This is a crisis of all.
Uncle Jeff, obviously there's a divide somewhere, right? That's what we kind of been minding out. Right now, the main subject is Lilly Gaddis did a blackface during Halloween, talking about black women in a defamatory way. Right?
Who is Lilly Gaddis?
Lilly Gaddis is an up-and-coming podcaster. She's gone viral with her racist views towards black people. She's I'm trying to get you in there, Just Jay. The panel kind of full right now. I'm sorry, sis. But so the stereotype that she made during this video, because this is a whole video that I played earlier. She was basically painting a picture that black women are very aggressive. They like to fight all the time. They wear bonnets. They got the hoop earrings.
Okay.
Do you think for a large part that this is an accurate depiction of black women in general? And if so or if not, please tell me why.
Absolutely not. Unequivocally not. Here's the big problem with it. And this is why you can't be upset with this white woman at all. It's because the number one enemy to good black women, in my opinion, is good black women. They do not do nearly enough to separate themselves from these horrible scallywags that do their press. This is not most sisters to me. I can fill a short school bus, starting with my mother-in-law, my wife, and my sister-in-law. I literally call them high-class colored broads because they are on some Debbie Allen, Diane Carroll, Lena Horne, exquisite sister type shit. And I know many sisters like that, brother. And not just of a certain age. I know young ones like that. I know older ones like that. Those are the sisters in my orbit. But them ain't the sisters that's doing their press. Lizzo is doing their press. And they don't do enough to separate themselves and outcast these heifers that make them look bad. So now, what are you going to say about this white woman other than, of course, she is obtuse and disrespectful to your people because there is no penalty. There never is. Why wouldn't she be? This time, she is telling the truth about who does your press and you allow it.
Wow.
Anybody want to respond to Jeff? Nidus, let me know when you're ready, bro.
I'm just listening to all of this.
I agree.
To me, it just sounds like, listen, all of these different things, it's a significant enough of amount, I guess, to talk about it, but I don't understand why we talking it.
So the reason why, that was a good question. The reason why we're talking about it, when I seen the video, because I played it earlier. Have you seen the video, Nidus?
No, but I know who that woman is.
Okay, yeah. So when I seen the video, I played it earlier.
I've been seeing her for a while. I know who she is.
I'm trying to avoid playing it again because I really don't. Some people in the chat say they haven't seen it. They want me to play it again. But the reason why I played it again,
play it again. But here's my.
Say it again. Say it again, Nidus.
Who? Oh no. Play it again. But the thing about this stuff is that we make these people go viral. We like empower them. Like when a lot of these different topics come up, people be like, well, why aren't you not talking about it? I say, because that's what makes it viral. I understand what the problem is, but that's what makes it go viral. And then as far as us, this would be revolutionary. Let's try getting married more, come up out of that 31%. But we keep finding all the reason why we should not mess with each other. Didn't y'all do this in the 90s? Yeah, I sold drugs, I used drugs, I got somebody pregnant, or all of the stuff. Yeah, I did it all. Yes, me. I did it all. But that was then. And I married to have a young person, I got pregnant. And then I stayed married to her until she passed away. But yeah, I sold the drugs, I used the drugs, I started drinking when I was 12, I was abused as a child, my father wasn't on, all of the stuff. That was then. But what about now?
Right.
We can keep talking about what happened when I was a child and what I did in the 90s, but
no, I get what you're saying.
Somebody was talking about boys in the hood and menace to society.
The reason why I was compelled to do this live stream, when I seen the video and that this young lady did mocking black women, right? When I really thought about it, a lot of times lately, especially within the past, I'm gonna say 5 to 10 years, usually when we see blackface, it's usually white women doing it now. Like it's like white women. It's very popular for white women to do blackface and act like black women. I'm not saying that it's not done for against black men.
Freezy,
Go ahead.
with love,
I can tell you why they do it.
With love, if I could.
Everybody's obsessed with the black woman. Everybody.
Exactly.
Come on. But this is
right.
this is
our
a
own
great,
men do it,
to,
not just white women.
to co-sign what you are saying, sisters. We make a mistake of giving racism a gender. Some of the most cruel.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Never put past.
If you could just hear me out 1 second, right? So anybody knows my platform.
I blame black men for that.
I'm for black men and black women. I'm so I'm not trying to genderize this. The reason why I'm doing this live stream is because it just so happened to be a white woman doing blackface, acting like a very aggressive black woman that likes to fight all the time, and she's basically putting a stereotype out there. So when I seen the video, right, I think about, a lot of the conversations that we've actually witnessed, a lot of us have been privy to, and some of us have been around for quite some time on these panels talking about relationships and marriage and all that kind of stuff. Now, this might not be you guys' experience, but what I've been noticing is I've been seeing less and less women want to actually participate in these conversations. Women are kind of like decreasing on these panels and stuff, right? And it kind of made me think like, what's really, how do black women feel? And then we got this white girl, she's harping on black women. Then we got, black men, they're getting it from every angle. Black women have been the poster child for when it comes to heavy criticism when it comes to why relationships aren't working out and all that kind of stuff for quite some time now. Kevin Samuels, went viral. Right. I'm not saying this is a one gender thing, but I did want to have this live stream and try to get a barometer on how do black women feel now in 2025 when it comes to their relationship with black men, predominantly, right? Their relationship with black men and in America. Now, I'm not saying that black men don't have it bad too and oppressed or whatnot. We know the laws show a lot of disparities when it comes to prejudice and everything. Black men are the most incarcerated, percentage wise, I believe, but we ain't gonna talk about the exoneration rate and all that kind of stuff. But I felt like it's okay sometime to have a panel and talk about black women. I don't think there's a problem with that. I don't think there should be an issue with black men hearing black women out and then responding the same way TJ has been. I think TJ has been doing it. In this case, he has agreed on some levels and he has disagreed, and he's been very, very respectful. This is a live stream about how black women feel in America, and I think it would be very mature of black men to address it as well. I think black women would like to know, how you feel about that too. This is a live stream. We could do a live stream about how black men are treated too. We can, you know what I'm saying? But this white girl, she motivated this conversation. Maybe you have to see the video to really understand, the nature of, how she was going, whatever. But go, yeah.
No,
go
you can
ahead,
play the
Knight.
video again, but what's unique about it is, to me, Amos and Andy was the 50s. There was two white men talking about remorse, and they've been doing that stuff forever. Whoopi Goldberg was messing with, I think, John Larroquette and told him to get in blackface. The thing about in current times, though, that white woman is whooping that white man's who?
Ted Danson.
This white lady right now is doing to this white man what the black man is saying that the black woman is doing to us. But if he got a cold, we got pneumonia. So the manosphere was all white men at first complaining about their woman. But it's like the actual Rollo Tomasi, the 21 Convention, and all them people that's complaining about their white woman, that's whooping them with liberals and feminism, it's like they don't even exist in the black manosphere. The black manosphere is just, black man, you wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. And what? Now what? And as far as this white woman, I don't know why we get any attention. I'm wrong. Okay,
How is
and
that
now what?
related to the blackface and what he just said about black women in America? How is
It's
that
completely
related?
related to it. I don't know why you're confused. They've been doing that since we came here. We've been porch monkeys and all
What
this
does
stuff
that have to
the
do
whole
with
time.
the topic?
It never
What does that have to
changed.
do
It
with the
never
topic?
changed. It's
So,
too much
Uncle
attention
Jeff
paid to
earlier.
something that's always been here. We don't spend no
Okay, so
time working
earlier,
with each other.
Uncle
I don't know
Jeff.
why you're fighting with me now. I was quiet through everybody. I didn't say a word once.
I just asked you a
He
question
asked me
because I
to
didn't
speak.
understand what the
Yeah,
relation
but
is.
you're talking while
It
I'm
has nothing to do with
talking.
what Freezy
But
said.
you're talking while I'm talking, so how can I hear you? The thing is pausing. It's
You
going in and out.
said
Everybody's
you
mics.
said you
I
you said
cannot
I
hear
don't know
you
how you
while
don't
I'm
get it.
talking.
I don't get it.
Okay, let him finish his point, and
So let her
maybe
go. It's more important for her to say whatever it is she's saying. I'll listen.
So I'm gonna drop because this is aggravating. So to your point, Freezy, why women don't like being in conversations with them, this is why. You just sat here and laid out a specific issue that's affecting black women. That's what you're talking about. He completely disregards it and goes off into whatever the fuck he want to talk about and what they always been doing and doesn't acknowledge it at all. And do you see? That is how black women experience these men: unseen, unheard, unacknowledged. It goes
What about
in
what I
one ear
said?
and out. Excuse me. It goes in one ear and out the other. The man did not even acknowledge what you said, and your topic has not barely been acknowledged either because they don't give a fuck. That's why the women don't want to have conversations with them. And on that note, good night. I'll be in the chat.
all right, Venus, appreciate you. So, Nidus, I want you to finish your point. I want you to finish what you were saying.
No, I think that's the bigger point. If all of our emphasis is constantly talking about problems and never solutions and never working together, and the loud voice that's being heard is that you men ain't living up to whatever, so y'all not. So then I would think move on. Divest and do all that other stuff people be talking about. Why should I pay attention to somebody just angry at all times? I'm saying that them being in blackface, them doing all that other stuff, that if the answer is not us working together and us building and us getting married and us having families and us creating communities, all these topics don't matter because it's just one more problem, no solution.
Yeah. Do you think that
I don't know why me and Venus wouldn't get along, because I'm not trying to bother her or ignore what the topic is tonight. But the topic is a topic about something outside of us. When I think the topic should always be us, 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 us.
Yeah.
And
So I
they
think
somehow don't hear me when I say that.
Okay,
They
so
think when I keep saying family like it always was, all the old things work, family, community, and I even say there are some communities, Hebrew Israelites, Nation of Islam. I name them off every time. I keep saying community. I keep saying we got to find some way to work together. I keep saying we got to find some way to talk to our kids. They ignore all of that.
So I
and
want
say, no, we need to talk about what their problem is. What's the solution?
So MJ, are you there, MJ?
I am.
Okay, I want you to respond to this, MJ. So I heard exactly what you said, Nadish. And I do agree that it's imperative that in order for the black community to progress, it's going to take both parties, black men and black women. This is not just a black woman problem, right? I get that what you're saying. When it comes down to the topic of today, hearing women out, do you think I think it's important to show women, hey, we care and we're listening to you. We want to hear you out, and we'll respond accordingly. What do you?
I thought the topic was, are black women public enemy number one?
Right. So the girl, Lilly Gaddis, she did the blackface video about black women. And so my monologue in the beginning was, wow, I wonder how black women feel, because they've been kind of getting it from all angles, just in general, black men, these white women, conservatives, black conservatives, and so I just kind of wanted to get a barometer on how black women really feel, and just to have a panel where they can talk and be heard. And I wanted black men to hear them and then respond. Now TJ has been doing a good job. He's been hearing and responding, and he has been giving solutions where he feel like, okay, yeah, I understand how black women feel like this. I understand why black women feel like that. And then after hearing them, he will also say, I think this would help black women if they move like this too. If they move right, correct, TJ? Right? It's just such and such. So,
well, I misunderstood the topic then. When it said, are black women public enemy number one, I misunderstood what that meant then.
No. I'm saying, I mean, I still understand. I still value what you're saying. I'm just saying, this live stream is for black women to be heard and for black men to hear them, and then black men speak, and for black women to hear black men speak too. It was supposed to be a crank for us to have the conversation together.
No, Freezy. I understand what you're saying.
Question, Freezy?
Before you ask the question, I want MJ to respond to that.
Okay.
MJ, as far as being heard, why do you think the communication is way off with black men and black women? Why do you think the communication level is way off?
Okay, so I think it's because men and women don't think the same, right? And with men, I see more so that they don't really want to hear every single emotion. They just want you to tell them what the problem is, and then they'll give you advice and fix it. Whereas when women, we like to express what's going through, to go through those, channel through those emotions. So when, for example, if a black man just say, oh, well, if this is wrong, don't do this anymore, or don't go outside anymore. If this is dangerous, don't do this. It seems dismissive to what the woman is feeling within that moment when she's trying to express something to you. And because she's still dealing with her emotions and trying to channel through that, she can't hear that you're trying to give the solution. She just hears that you're not really trying to understand it as much as possible, right? Because you're not women, but you can't understand it as much as possible of how she's feeling within that moment, within that emotion of whatever circumstance that happened to her. So that's the disconnect that I see a lot when it comes down to men and women, because we see that even when men amongst men don't always necessarily tell every nitty gritty thing about how they're feeling. Even when they're expressing to their closest mate, their closest friend, they give them the pretty much the basics, and their friend be like, yeah, I understand that. The funny thing about it is women do the same thing too. Even though we'll go through every detail, we'll channel our emotion about how we felt, how this made me feel, and who did it, and how it affected me in that way. A woman can understand that. She can understand it on that type of level. So I think that's what it is. If one didn't feel like they're being dismissive, of being dismissed, and then men think that women are purposely not trying to listen to any advice and guidance, and from there, that's where the struggle and the conflict is, because when both person eventually feels like they're being disrespected within the conversation, there is no conversation after that.
I want the men to respond to what MJ said. Jalen, Scam Likely, I want y'all to get in the conversation shortly too. Nightish, Uncle Joe, either one of y'all can respond to what MJ said.
I don't understand what she said.
Why?
No Cap-tivity.
That lady just talked for damn near 2 days. You understand?
No. Listen, let me say this. I've been in
Can
this
I
space.
ask my question after Nightish?
Sure. No. Go ahead, Nightish.
You can actually go before me.
No. I want. This is what we're gonna do.
Let her go.
I want you and Uncle Jeff to respond. Then Mo Love can go, because this is a nice exchange. Go ahead. What were you going to say, Nightish, and then Uncle Jeff, then Mo Love. Go ahead.
I want to say this, and I hope people can hear me, because I want to be heard too, because I have feelings and emotions. I'm a human being. The earliest, really early in my life, I heard. Can I say the N-word?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I heard niggas ain't shit way before I heard bitches ain't shit. When I heard bitches ain't shit, I was a grown person. That was Too Short and Snoop Dogg. I heard niggas ain't shit when I was a child, because the fathers wasn't in the home. Because I was born January 25th, 1970. So in the 70s, it was nigga please a lot through movies and TV and everything else, and it was nigga that ain't shit in real life. I watched White Flight, then I watched Black Flight. For years, it's always been the black men haven't lived up to whatever. So forget whatever revolts we had, forget Williamton, North Carolina, forget Seneca Village, forget Rosewood, forget Tulsa, Oklahoma, forget all of the times we trying to build and establish whatever else. It's just, we just not doing good enough. I've been hearing that forever. So the solution has tended to be, it's got to be something better than this man. My attitude about that is don't have an emotional commitment to it. And when I listen to people talk about protection and provision, that's cool, but it don't really be about provision. It be about luxury. And it don't really be about protection, because a lot of time you need to protect that individual from themselves. So when you say everything, I don't know what that means. I'll stop there.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I want you to respond to Uncle Jeff, and then Mo Love is after you. Go ahead.
Wow, that's a lot to drop in my lap. With regard to what the sister said about communication, I understood what she was getting at, but where she kind of pulled the rug out from under me was, but we're women, so you're never going to understand women. Well, if that's the case, then why are we even doing this? What I say is that, again, we keep straying away from finding where we agree first. Ain't nobody tried that. Number two, when we get on these panels, we don't need to talk to each other like men and women. We need to talk to each other like rational adults that finished high school and speak English, and take all the other bullshit and emotion out of it and deal directly with it as he did. But as long as somebody got to be wronger, as long as women got to, but women do, but men do, let's get to it. And again, I don't agree that this is all of our crisis. I don't. I think this is far more a crisis for sisters than it is us. But I think we need to get to the bottom of it, and trying to figure out who's the wrongest for what. For what? That's an oval fucking dirt track. We just gonna be on
Well,
it
so
until somebody run out of gas.
well, generally, I feel
Before you
like you
go,
figure out.
Andrea, let me get more love, and then you can go, Andrea. Go ahead,
Yeah,
more love.
so I had I guess a statement and a question. Can you hear me? Because I think my laptop is freezing.
Yes, I hear you.
You good?
Okay, so I think there's a huge misunderstanding. Like, we're just speaking about, I guess there's rarely anyone who speaks up when they see the disrespect. And I guess my question would be, and again, we're not asking for a special treatment. We just want basic decency and respect. But why does it seem like when Freezy is giving the women a space to express themselves, that the men immediately see it as an opportunity to attack, I guess? Or at least that's what it feels like.
One of the men.
It's not necessarily.
Go ahead, MJ. Go ahead, MJ.
No, I was just gonna say like I don't necessarily feel like it's an attack. I just feel like it's somewhat dismissive, right? Like the framework of the panel was about women being able to express themselves, and from what the men hear about how women are feeling, they would give their intake on it. And then someone took the opportunity to, well, this is what men was going through, and this is what men was doing this, and this is what I told you to do, and maybe if we did this, then this wouldn't be happening. And even to TJ point, well, if you wasn't dating this person. So again, it goes back to being dismissive and not actually hearing how the woman is feeling in that particular moment. It goes back to
So I would say
exactly what I
both.
said. It's like talking past you. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I
In a
see
way,
this
has
being,
anybody?
it's dismissive and I guess it feels like an attack at the same time, a mixture of both.
Okay.
But I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Hello. Can you hear me, Freezy?
Yes,
Hey,
ma'am.
what's
Omega
up?
Mike, give me a thumbs up if you okay with coming on the show. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Sis.
Oh, so I wanted to add to what MJ was saying about the communication, right? Like to me, it's easy to come on the internet and punch down and like I said before, have this whole cathartic moment and whatever. Like it's easy to do that, right? But in order to have productive conversation, people have to lead with a genuine, like you have to be genuine. You know what I'm saying? If I got on the
Right.
panel and I needed to get a lick in, or I really needed to just shit on men, it's gonna come out in my conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like a person can't tell me that they trying to help me, they looking out for me, but then they want to fear monger. Then like it'd be all kind of bullshit to me because people want to get their licks in. When people are communicating, in
Right.
my opinion, right? And it's funny y'all said dismissive because I can relate to the idea, the feeling and thinking I'm being dismissed, right? When I'm communicating with certain people. I don't feel like men and women are so different that we can't understand. I think that people in general, we get stuck in these ruts where we have something to prove, and it's about us getting whatever validation or whatever goal we have in mind and not truly relating to the person. You know what I'm saying? It takes effort to relate, it takes effort to actually listen and not be dismissive. There are things that I appreciate about men, right? And how they communicate. And sometimes dudes, and I'm just generalizing, sometimes dudes can come off as assholes, right? But for some men, there is a level of compartmentalization that I can appreciate, right? Because I know me. I'm not saying every woman is like me. I'm just speaking for me. I can ramble sometimes, right? My thoughts and my ideas can be all over the place. So I can appreciate when somebody can bring it in, but there's a way that that can be done without being dismissive. And I think that's where people get caught up because from what I find, especially with men who are just problem solvers, me talking this much right now is a lot. They just want to know what the fuck the point is and what they could do about it. And I think that if men and women can make effort to acknowledge that we see things different and our methods sometimes are different, and just have an appreciation for that, because to me it brings balance. If everything was compartmentalized, how would like where would the passion, the desire, the drive, the empathy and stuff like that come into play? So there are nuances, there are small things that I may be able to pick up on that a man might not be able to pick up on. And then he may be able to see macro. I might be able to see macro, vice versa. I'm just saying it takes effort to really communicate with people. It takes effort and more than anything, it takes the willingness and it also takes practice because you got to check your triggers. You got like it's all kind of limitations that we all have. But I've heard more than a little bit out of my own mouth and other women's mouths that they feel that men are dismissive. So I'm not saying you have to acquiesce to me giving a 30-minute ramble. You feel me? But there's a way that I think that men can navigate that a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave
Shout
it
out,
there. But yeah, that was the thing I wanted to
Just Jay,
chime
I
in
can see
about
how
the
we
communication.
communicate.
shout out to you, sis. What'd you say, TJ? I want to
hmm
get
I
Andrea
can see
in
how we
too.
communicate sometimes as men.
Oh, ask it one more time, TJ, because I cut you off. Go ahead.
I was going to statement to Just Jay that I can see at times how men communicate and handle problems that it could come across very dismissive. I can see that, but whether that be the intent or not, the intent is always for the person, not the one who's been offended. But I can understand that
And I'm
the
sorry, let me
effort and the
say this
practice,
right
yeah,
quick.
because
Go ahead. I'm sorry, dear.
yeah, I was just saying,
Can y'all hear
like when I
me?
came
Is it
up,
sticking?
I genuinely wanted to ask the question. I had the question, about the protection because it it
hmm
it it rings different for me when I hear it, and so a lot of times,
hmm
as men, we just want to fix the problem and not listen. I can get that. I can see that.
Yeah, that could be a huge
And
disconnect
so yeah,
because.
so right
Mhm.
quick, Freezy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I
No,
think I have a
I was
delay. I
I was
apologize.
I
Go
was
ahead.
agreeing with TJ. Men could be kind of, especially if he really loves his woman, he could be very proactive. He he doesn't want, like, I know me, I don't like to do a lot of talk. I just want to know how I can fix the problem so we can, because I'm real time sensitive. What do I need to do? I just
We can
pick.
move on.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Sometimes, Freezy. Sometimes it stress y'all out though. Sometimes it stress y'all out. You know what I'm saying? Like what the
Yeah.
fuck? Listen, man. What I need
Moving
to
that
do.
quick.
Sometimes y'all don't. Yeah, sometimes y'all don't really care to handle all that, right? And so to something somebody said in the comments, and then I'm gonna let y'all have it. Like I do think me, my personal journey, right,
Mhm.
is part of that is
Just Jay, your mic went out. Just Jay, you talking? Yes, I think her mic went out. Andrea, shout out to Omega
Yes.
Magic in the building.
No
Thank you for being here,
Cap-tivity.
Omega. Go ahead, Andrea. I'll get Just Jay back in when she gets her mic right.
Okay. Well, I did want to agree with her about how she said that maybe like some of the stuff that some of the people on the panel said kind of felt dismissive, but yeah, and it does like make sense. Like it's probably because you're in more of a problem solving mindset versus we kind of like, when we complain to our friends, we expect for them to like soak up all the tea and empathize and like put themselves in our shoes. So I can see where like, that miscommunication is. I did want to address something the other gentleman was saying about, he was just asking like what's really the point of getting into all of this. I really do feel like part of the problem is we never did get down to the bottom of it, Because, like, part of solving a problem is, like, first identifying the problem. Like, you can't really solve a problem if you don't identify it. And I just feel like we've kind of just been building upon a rocky, like, foundation. And it was really easy to, like, crumble it because, like, with social media, like, I just don't think we could just survive all that. Like, I remember Miss PJ was saying something about, like, Black women used to slander Black men. Okay, let's say I can believe that, some Black women said those things. I won't deny that. But it's just like now we're living in a new age where we're dealing with social media. So, like, the kind of bashing that we get, like, I don't take it personal, but I don't think, like, growing up, I could never imagine, like, all this information, all these words, like, we have access to everybody all at the same time on the internet. So I do think, like, hearing some, not so nice comments in a beauty shop is different from, like, what's going on social media. And I just think that our foundation was already rocky. So yeah, there's no way. And then plus, like, there's porn and there's just a lot of stuff going on right now. So I think there's a lot going on that's, like, making, you know what I mean? That's adding stress to already, like, a really rocky foundation. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. And I want to get white school back in the conversation. So go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
I wanted to scoot back to women being heard. I think I got a solution for that, at least up here. I think women should be allowed. We should bring up a subject. Women, two or more, should be allowed to speak till they hoarse, till they can't. Then two of us should reiterate exactly what they said to make sure that all of the men agree that we heard what they said. Just two of us go through it. Go, okay, so you said this and you meant that. And from
That's
there,
extreme.
we ask one simple question. Would you like to hear what we think about that? If you don't, then we can move on. Because you cannot come into a room full of fixers and expect them not to fix. That is the quickest way to make your man feel useless is to give him a gang of shit he can't fix. Me and my wife have a 3 thing I can't fix a month rule that we can talk about. The rest of that shit is for your girlfriends. That's why you have girlfriends. That's why your man is not your girlfriend. He is in your life for a reason. And that reason is not for you to be heard on everything you want to be heard about. It isn't. It really isn't.
So just use him. Just use him.
What do you mean?
Because you're saying he's not there for emotional support or whatever. So just use
that
him
is
for
not. No,
tasks
I don't remember saying that.
and money.
I don't remember saying
So
that.
you're
No.
saying, okay.
I'll repeat what I said because it wasn't that.
Oh no. Okay. No, you don't have to repeat. I understand.
All right.
I understand.
Shout out to Omega Magic in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Omega Magic, what's your thoughts, man, on the conversation on Omega Magic? Is he frozen?
Yeah, he frozen. Every now and again, it's freezing. I don't know if it's us
No,
it's got to come out and come back in.
It is,
but the whole thing is freezing over and over again, and people going in and out.
Yeah.
What about on YouTube? Is it freezing on YouTube, or it's still showing?
Yeah. No.
Or are you talking about mainly is it just the people on the panel on the show?
Well, here's what happens. Your bandwidth takes on the average speed of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it don't matter if everybody here super fast and one person slow, it divides by 6 or 9 or whatever. And the lowest common denominator drags down that average. That's why you get this.
I'm looking at my YouTube studio. It says I got excellent excellent stream health. So I don't know.
You might.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe Omega, maybe you need to drop down and come back up. Let me read some super caps, man.
Super chat.
The Omega Magic drop. Come back.
Yeah, drop down and come back up, Omega. Shout out to Omega District for his $5 super cap. Omega said the blackface is only going to get worse. The blackface is only going to get worse.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Omega District again said the blackface. Wait, hold on. Is that the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this.
I think that's okay. Good.
He says, "I'm in the back." I got you, Omega Magic. Shout out to TJ. Shout out
Super
TJ
chat.
for his $2 super cap. He said, "I had to refresh my screen. I'm in the back." Okay, gotcha. And also
Super chat.
Carl Anderson for the $5 said, anyone who saw that as an attack on women missed the point. Anyone who saw that as an attack on women missed the point. It was an attack on black people. They're playing us like the puppet master plays Pinocchio. Mm. Does anybody want to respond to what Carl said? He said, anyone who saw that as an attack on black women missed the point. It's an attack on black people. They're playing us like the puppet master plays Pinocchio. Does anybody have any response to that? Huh?
I think it is supposed to be an attack on black people. That's why I think we shouldn't pay no attention to it. And the other thing about like dismissing stuff. Again, I've been in this space for like 4 years, and I think I've talked to mostly all these women that's on this panel before. I don't know why they have heard me and know me because they've talked to me for over 4 years and think I'm dismissing them. I'm not dismissing them. I'm trying to say, I don't know why we feel like, for instance, the internet right now. We know that the internet is mostly about trolling and extremes. So of course you're going to have the Charleston Whites, this lady, and everybody else doing extreme stuff so they can get the extreme reaction because that's where they get their money from. Long as the numbers, they don't care if it's fame or infamy. So when we feed into it, they win. They call it feeding the troll. And I think everybody up here know that already. Unless some confused trolls.
So,
but yeah, Carl's right. Because it's supposed to be, if that was supposed to be an attack on our women, us as a whole are supposed to be upset about it. So the best thing to do is not feed into it, because then that white woman wins. She wins if everybody goes, ah.
Jeff, go ahead, and I want some of the women to respond to that last super chat too. Go ahead, Jeff.
I feel united, bro, and you're not wrong. But what we are talking about here is the bigger point of Black women feeling unprotected in this moment. The boldness of white people, and the thing that I think you missed, Freezy, when I brought this up earlier, is when you see white women doing what they doing, a lot of times as a people, we Black people give racism a gender, as if white women wasn't some of the absolute most cruelest creatures on the earth back in the day. There are books about the white woman in the antebellum South and how cruel she was as slave owners. So we could never be shocked. Don't nothing shock me by what they do.
Well, so I want the women to get in on this conversation. Let me bring this back up, because this actually, Carl brought up a good point, right? Here's the thing. He said anyone who saw that as an attack on black women missed the point. It was an attack on black people. So here's the thing, right? I've seen people actually react to this video, black men content creators in particular, and they actually agree with her. They agree with the white woman,
Right.
As far as saying that, hey,
So
I
there's
can
a lot
understand. I can understand why she played out this video the way she did, because a lot of this is a lot of these stereotypes are true when it comes to black women. So when they say, I think we missed the point, whatever, it it was not an attack on black women, it was an attack on black people. Well, black men, there are black men that agree with this young white woman. So I want the women to respond to that too. Go ahead. I want somebody to respond to what that Super Cap said. I'm gonna go to and shout out to Prism. I'm coming to you too, Prism. Thank you for being
No Cap-tivity.
Wife School, and I want to get Mo Love and MJ Andre. I want y'all to respond to that. Go ahead, Wife School.
I think we already, stated this in the beginning. Like, it may be an attack on all of us, which we see the divide where the men are using the thumbnail to say like a good laugh or I relate or I've seen this black woman before. But like, I think black women know it was directed at them, because if it was a man doing it towards you, you would definitely feel some type of way as a black man. You know what I'm saying? So even though we're trying to dismiss it and things like that, I do appreciate that Freezy himself, like he said, like he took it as this is our issue thing. So, but not a lot of people are doing that because of the viral moment, because of the trendiness of the topic, and because it's going to drive views and things like that. So some people don't, cover the community because they say there's no community. So they just do whatever they want. So who goes unprotected in a sense is the black woman, because we may feel some type of way about it. But like I said, if we stand up, if we say something or whatever, who's really gonna listen? You know what I'm saying? So like there goes Keisha again, there goes the angry black woman. So that can be thrown out there. So it's just I do appreciate the people that are getting behind it right now and are trying to listen. I mean, we're not being mad. We're not being Keishas. You don't see us with hoop earrings and bonnets. And, just trying to have a civil conversation about this, because, sometimes we just go about our day. We see things, and like Freezy said, we don't come to these conversations because it's like sometimes pointless. I was literally on a panel with shout out to DJ Ham, but the question was men should listen to women. Why should men listen to women? He was like, we shouldn't, because we don't know what we want, this and that, and we're confused at times, and men are already built to fix and protect and provide, so why do we have to listen to you guys? And one of the point in the conversation that really was like kind of hurtful was that he said that the man, he really doesn't care to hear you. He just does it out of formality, because he does it because he knows that he has to listen to you or whatever. That's a good thing. But I want you to genuinely listen. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people, even though you may not say it out your mouth, people can pick up on your body language, like what we were talking about, being the dismissive, avoidant, and that is felt. Those are things that are felt by women, children, and also men alike, because you guys, have feelings too. So I just really question, just being on that panel a couple of days, like, are we really being listened to, even by our own spouse? That is in the house. Like, Uncle Gio said he only got 3 times because he has a limit. I'm like, okay. So it's like, I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure what to believe. I'm not sure who to believe. Actually, those that are showing it and proving it, and which is a small, number of men that do actually want to listen to a black woman's, concerns.
Yeah, and shout out to DJ Hemp. I don't know the full context of that conversation. I wasn't privy to the conversation, but yeah.
Is
Prism,
it all right if I respond?
I got you, Jeff. I want to Prism. Are you there, Prism? I don't know if your mic is on.
And
Prism.
can I go after Uncle Jeff?
Yeah, I wanted to get a few more ladies in on that question.
No. I understand that, but I just want to go after Jeff.
Yeah, I got you. Prism, if you're trying to talk, Prism, your mic isn't working, Prism. If you're trying to talk. Mo Love, what do you think about what Carl said? Anyone who saw it as an attack on black women missed the point. It was an attack on black people. So he doesn't see it as an attack on black women. What do you think?
I understand black culture as a whole, but I definitely think it was an attack on black women. And I hear a lot of the men saying, like, we know this is what they do, don't give it too much attention. Honestly, if you pay attention to the conversation, we didn't give her a lot of attention. The topic went to something completely different. So a
Right.
lot of us were not bothered by what she was saying. It's like, girl, bye. And as far as hoop earrings, I love them. I
I do
embrace them.
too.
That's a personal problem. If you have an issue
Uh,
with hoop earrings, baby, I wear them proudly. Do you hear me?
yes.
But
That's
I
my
just think
era.
it's yeah, I just think it's a bit ridiculous. Like, she made a fool of herself. Girl, we know that you use us for content, not only her, some of our own people get majority of their views from obsessing over the black woman. I know they don't want to label it as that, but that is what it is turning into. Let's be
Right.
real.
Um, what do you think, Andrea, about this comment?
Right. Like I would agree it is a black community problem, but I don't think that it was addressed as such. Like even with a lot of the people who came on the panel, like, the first thing they said was like they didn't necessarily disagree with what she was saying. We had bad representation, which I do agree we have bad representation. Or people just dismissed it and started talking about the same old anti, we get it, the same old things y'all always say about us on the internet always. So I would agree it was an issue. I would think it would be offensive to all black people, but I didn't really get that energy from the men, from the
Right.
videos, the responses I've seen. So I mean, are
Um,
you telling us? I mean, who? I agree, but I don't really think anybody else is outraged except for. I mean, we're not even necessarily outraged, but I don't think you know.
let me get.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I'm coming to you in 1 second, Omega. Thank you for coming back. Uh, MJ, what do you think about this comment? He's saying anyone who saw it as an attack on black women missed the point.
I mean, he's right. That's how it should be, but that's not what it was. When I was seeing some of the responses, it was pegged up as being a black woman's issue, right? A black woman issue that she has to resolve of her representation, her image, and the things that she's allowing people to talk and say things about her. So it's already been framed as that's just a black woman's issue, not a black people issue. I noticeably see when it comes down to a lot of things black men and their issues or specifically for them is always addressed as a community standpoint and needs to be fixed by everyone, like men and women needs to be involved. However, when it comes down to black women's issues is always something that is only her, she has to solve it and fix it, and it's her fault and it's her problem, and it's something that she's not doing or it's something that she is doing that is getting that type of result. So I totally agree with him. That's how it should look like for everyone as a community should be uproar when things like that happens. But where we at right now, no, it's been identified as a black woman situation.
Thank y'all. Thank you to all the sisters. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, get your thought out, and then I'm gonna get Omega and Robert in the conversation as well. And Prism, thank you for coming back,
Wow.
Prism. I got you.
Bruh, I got a page of thoughts. There's so much shit here. Number one, um, with regard to men's issues, I challenge you to find anywhere me ever saying that black men's issues need to be solved by anyone other than black men, ever. I've never said that. Number two, um, this is an earmark, black women. Right now, dear black feminists, Could you please tell me where the feminist movement is for you right now when you are being attacked by this woman?
Well, that man is the one who said that it's a whole community issue. We know that you're not gonna. We already
Wow,
know
I
that you're not
sure
going
thought
to.
it was my turn.
We already know.
Go ahead, finish your thought, Joe.
I'd like to. It was quiet. Right now, black women are under attack by a white woman. Where is the feminist movement? Where they always are. Nowhere for you. Maybe there was another time that the feminist movement as a demographic stood up for black women, and I'm dead wrong. Find that. Number 3, what you are feeling, sisters, from these dudes who are misaligning, I say again, misaligning themselves with this white woman's rhetoric, is that they are angry and embarrassed by the behavior of the 3 horrible scallywags, because it ain't that many of you. It's just 3 of you that are very busy doing these things in public, in private, in school, that this white woman is saying. They are angry and pissed off, so they align foolishly with her
Miserable.
when they should not. They should not align with her at any time. And I don't
It sound
condone
like you think
what
they
she is
should.
saying.
It sound like you do.
Well, it does, because cats fucking sound like babies crying, but they're not the same.
It sound like
So
you
I
do.
will repeat again. I don't think that they should align with this white woman. I don't. I don't ever let white people, by the way, again, you haven't seen me before apparently. I never ever let anybody white get away in my presence with putting their mouth on anybody black. I don't play that. That's not the issue here. You're asking why some brothers seem to feel this way. I am trying to explain it. I'm not excusing it. This is why they feel this way. I don't know what is. I'll tell you what's so horrible about this is that I stand in the middle and try my goddamnness to call balls and strikes. It ain't about whether men is all right or women is all right. It's some shit niggas got horrible that we doing with sisters, and it's some shit that sisters have a hard time with. And in a basket, you can call that owning up. Those are facts. We go round and round about that every night. Let's try to get somewhere tonight. Let's try to be honest. I don't see how that's dishonest to say that that's why these dudes get behind this white woman, because they mad and they be embarrassed. I'll leave
I've
it
been
there.
embarrassed. I've been embarrassed.
Shout out to RBN for the $5
I would
super
never
cap. He said,
advise.
"I'm going to drop. This keeps freezing up on me. I'm glad I got I'm glad I got to share on stage with Wife School and Just Jay. Salute, fellas. Shout out to you, RBN. I appreciate you, bro.
No
Appreciate you.
captivity.
And salute and shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show so far, RBN and MJ, $20 a piece, co-sponsors. To be a co-sponsor or officials. Actually, no, RBN is the official sponsor. My bad. Shout out to MJ for being the co-sponsor so far. RBN is the official sponsor so far with a total of $27. Yeah. So RBN, thank you. Appreciate you. And shout out to MJ as well. Let me get Omega Magic. Let me get your initial thoughts on this, Omega Magic, and then I'm gonna go to Robert, and then I'm gonna go to Prism. Go ahead, Omega Magic.
Okay. Well, just a quick question for everybody here before I start. Can we all just name one black female that's a positive image for the average black woman in social media?
Diane Carroll, Felicia Rashad.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Okay.
My godmother.
I say that's Michelle Obama. And also Venus.
Cicely Tyson, young Levon Zant.
Cool. All right. Well,
It's a
okay, I
gang
bring
up,
that
bro.
up.
Angela Bassett. It's a gang of
Ooh,
it's
I
a
love
gang of
Angela.
bad sisters. That's why I don't let people just run their mouth on sisters foul. The problem
Yeah, yeah,
is that
yeah. Okay,
those
I'm
aren't
all
the
right. I think,
sisters that do your
yeah, yeah.
dress.
I got you, man. Well, I bring that up because it's like, to answer the question, do I feel like black women are apparently a public enemy number one? Well, that their oppressors tell it, yeah, to the point where it's like, if one black woman does something bad in pop culture, guess what? The complaint isn't that it doesn't focus on the context of what she did. Like example of this is like Red did something about when she opened up a clothes perfume line and she named her shit after like STDs, like or some shit like that there. And I thought and that was dumb, but and it was, but the criticism doesn't just stop there. It just goes as far as like sexy red is destroying the image of the black women, and as if there's no hope at all for black women, and that erases all those other accomplished black women that are popular, right? Like, and this problem only exists in the black community.
So
Like it
what
doesn't
you
exist
just
with
brought up
Latino
was a
women, doesn't exist
go
with
ahead, go
white
ahead, go
women.
ahead. Go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't exist with Latina women. It doesn't exist with even white women. Like they could be, especially with white women, but only with black women. Like with Sexy Red did that, apparently she's all of a sudden she's the president of all black women, and she's destroying the image of black women abroad. And it's erasing all of the accomplished black women that we just named.
So with that being said, why do you think these women get oftentimes get overshadowed by the Sexy Reds or do you think they get do y'all think they get overshadowed by the Sexy Reds, the Cardi B's, the Nicki Minaj's, Megan Thee Stallions?
Are you serious right now? Are you
In a negative way, yeah.
are you really serious about you? Do you expect me to believe that the average third grade black girl knows the name Esperanza Spalding or India Ari over Sexy Red? Come on, bro.
No, I
Come on.
don't.
Let's not.
If that's the case, why is that the case?
They're more
Why
popular.
it?
I mean,
Well,
to be fair,
there's no one
and
answer.
music
There's
wise,
no
they're more
one answer to
popular.
that.
So
Go ahead, Omega
That's
Man.
I think
I think
Let me
they
let me
call
let
it
me get let
they
me get
call it
Omega
social
Magic.
engineering.
music wise, I would say,
come
Go
on.
ahead, Omega Magic, and then Uncle
yeah,
Jeff, and then Magic.
music wise, she's more popular. So to that aspect, yeah, that's why she would get more attention than the India Aries and the Alicia Keys and you know. So
Okay.
that's my answer.
Go ahead, Nightish and then Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, Nightish. What you gonna say?
Yeah, it was some said about black men feeling some kind of way about blackface. Robert Downey Jr. was in a movie called Tropical Thunder in
Tropic
blackface. I
Thunder.
didn't care. Will Ferrell played a black pimp in a movie with him and Mark Wahlberg. I don't care what white people do. I just don't give a damn. That's one part. The other, because I know it's supposed to rile me up or whatever. To me, I thought Robert Downey Jr. was hilarious in Tropical Thunder. When I
Genius.
see Gene Wilder next to Richard Pryor trying to walk, this is how the black brothers talk, and they put a wig on him. Yeah, I don't care because I understand it's supposed to. I'm more concerned about what my people do to what we do to each other. And I've been in this space, like I said, for some years, and I've talked to all these women for some years, and it always be this thing about dismissiveness when it's not me being dismissive. I'm trying to understand if you saying in one breath, "Oh, we thought she was goofy," and then you feed into it at the same time. That's just confusing to me. This is something I used to say to my personal wife. Do you want me to, are you talking to vent right now, or is it something you want me to fix? Because I need to know where we going with this. So if you just vent and you just want me to sit here and listen, I'll try to listen to this thing that I know I can't fix because it's going to be like what one of these women said a minute ago, because she said everything. So I was like, yeah, I don't know exactly what's being said. And then the last thing is, there are people in this space in a agenda war, not gender, agenda war. They know if they say something about black women, that's going to run numbers for them because they got the incels and all the other stuff, and that's how they're going to get their money. So they're doing that way.
Then it's another side group of people that's gonna jump on men because they know they're gonna run up the money that way. And we gotta be honest about that. I myself, particularly, I don't really care about those conversations either because I don't believe these men because they're a blowjob away, and I don't believe these women because they keep getting busted messing with these dudes that they call bums and calling them Keishas. So even all that's false. It's just a facade, but it's definitely social engineering, propaganda, the same thing as always been. It's not being dismissive, it's being honest with the same games, because these folks don't do nothing new, they do the same thing.
Oh, shout out to United. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Why do you think they overshadow those more prominent women that we just discussed or named?
Oh, why do I? Okay, thank you. I'm so glad because I forgot what I was going to. Okay, why do I think that? Yes, I think number one, this is a prime time to bring up why you can't just blame all this shit on black women. There's no one answer to that. Social engineering is right. Why do you put these black girls in these videos with their clothes off? Because they show up on time. That's right. The black man not showing up is right. The black woman not showing up is right. The media is right. There's no wrong answer, and I don't know who here needs to be right-er about this. This feels like, again, we keep trying to blame black women for this and black men for this, when really we need to own both of our parts in this. And that's where the solution comes from. As long as one of us got to be wronger, as long as it's got to be more black men's fault or more black women's fault, nigga, we gonna be here all night. Yeah, that's
shout out to you, Uncle Jeff. Prism, I'm coming to Prism, then I'm going to Robert Watkins. Prism, are you there, Prism? You keep coming off mute, but I can't hear your voice, Prism. I don't know if something going on with your mic. You might need to, allow your microphone. You might need to make sure you go into the settings and assign the right microphone. I think that's what's going on. Just go into the settings right here on Ecamm and make sure the right microphone is assigned. Go into that little settings gear thing. And I think that's the problem. Rob, what do you think about Lilly Gaddis doing this blackface and doing the video and mimicking black women in a negative light as far as being aggressive and wanting to fight all the time and whatnot? What do you think about that stereotype, her trying to put that stereotype of black women out there?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Prism, thank you. Okay, good. Prism, yeah.
Oh,
Prism,
wait, thanks, Freeze. I appreciate you.
No problem. Give me 1 second, Prism. And, I'm going to Robert, then you next. Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah. I don't think you should show that picture.
Which one?
I don't think y'all should even be. Oh, it's propaganda. Like Nighty said, all they doing is fishing with y'all. They know if they show black face and a black woman, it's gonna set fire and it's gonna cause division, and y'all gonna be online talking about it for hours on end. That's all they doing is trying to cause a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's famous. I haven't seen it. The first time I seen it is when I clicked on your show.
Okay.
I don't know what that lady said. I don't know what that lady did, but it ain't helpful.
How about that?
Right. Just to be clear, I wanted to add something too to talk about the blackface thing because I know I didn't talk about that, but I feel like it didn't. Black folks aren't outraged about that as they would expect us to be, because at this point, I don't know about y'all, but I'm kind of used to it. Like I expected that from a racist, right? So especially after what what I've been seeing in the past 5 to 10 years. So
Yeah. Yeah. Now I respect that. Prism, thank you for joining, Prism.
No captivity.
Hey, Breezy.
How you doing?
I
How are
really
you?
like watching your show from the clouds. I'm glad to
Really?
be.
Lolo, me?
Yes, I watch everything from the clouds.
Well, you're here, and I'm very honored to have you up here.
I'm glad to be here.
So I take it you've been
So,
soaking in a lot. Just go ahead. Just go from wherever you want to go. Go ahead.
Freezy, I've been in this space for about 3 years. I came in as an invested party from multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on my way out. I've gathered all the information that I need about this space to do what I need to do going forward. Um, and so, as far as this white digital, what I call digital white supremacy that's going on right now,
Mm-hmm.
this is where everybody is. This is no shock. This should be not no shock to anybody. The way that some of these men are reacting should not be a shock to people anymore. Okay. We're not going to get protection from men online. Let's stop playing this game. Okay. The answer to everything that's going on is there is no answer.
Mm.
There is no answer. I'm sorry. And a lot of people, once I finish doing what I finish doing, they're really not going to like what I do. There are invested parties in all of this stuff that has been going on online. And I've tried to warn people to stop this stuff for years. Okay. And some of the people right here on this panel right now, they're the biggest problem of why this stuff has been going on for so many years. They've been here for so long, contributing to the foolishness. And then they want to come on the panel to act like they haven't had anything to do with it. It's to bring Black men and women together. Nobody's more wrong than this party. Let's not play this game back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Oh, we know what's going on. We know that the answer to all this stuff, there is no answer. Okay? We should not be shocked about what this woman, whatever you want to call her, did. She's going to do what she's going to do. These people have been social media hunting us. That's a new terminology. Social media hunting Black women. The memetics of Black women have been the memes and all of the, now we have, I think I counted yesterday with a group of people, I think it's 60,000 AI images of Black women going to a food stamp office, tearing up counters and doing all of this stuff. AI Black women. We were warned about this stuff, and because people don't understand what's going on behind the scenes, these men are contributing to all of this stuff. Let's not play this game. Let's not play this game here. There is no such thing as accountability to Black women or Black men online. Let's stop playing this game.
I wanted you to elaborate on there is no answer. What do you mean by that?
There is no answer because all these conversations are circular. What are we going to, what's the answer? What's the answer?
Well,
First of all, we have multi-generational people that are talking. I'm listening to men talk about Felicia Rashad and all of this, and then I'm hearing people my age talk about Sexy Red and this person, and it's such a mixture of age groups of where people are seeing where one came from, where we need to go versus where we are right now. And the reality is none of us are in control of what's going on. We're all just adding to the conversation. There is not going to be any answers, no solution, no resolution to any of these conversations. None.
I think I feel your disgruntledness with, especially with what you've been hearing on these panels and and these gender conversations and whatnot. I know you said you've been around for like 3 years soaking in this information and whatnot.
So let me
go ahead.
Let me jump real quick. So I don't think people really listen to that white girl in blackface. I really don't think they listen to her. So first of all, if you go to, and if there's a reason why I'm going to say I have timestamps, okay? At timestamp 035, she said she begins to insult Black women, saying the race card is no longer working, about EBTs, and about this terminology, they didn't build this country. She said, verse in timestamp 45 to 48, she said Black women are not improving the country. They are doing everything to destroy it. And then she starts at 1 minute and 27 saying she said how she wants her country to improve by calling Black women the shadowy figures for their racial identity, pushing miscegenation on white people. So, saying that she wants her country to be great again. She wants white sovereignty back. She wants her racial identity back, a homogenous society. She said America was founded on white Christians, that the politicians that are in office should only care about white people. They should not cater to us, foreign people, or immigration people who are immigrants here. She said at 6 minutes and 53 seconds, she says she's using her channel to temper the water by saying and doing things as an Asian provocateur, meaning she's trying
Right.
to make it normal by social programming to spread hatred and targeting Black women, minorities, of others. And she said she's doing it for her own gratification. See, this is what I'm talking
Wow.
about when people don't listen to people and all they're seeing is the Black face. You got to listen what people are saying.
No,
It's about all of us.
no.
She
I
wants
think
the ability, Mr. Freezy, to be able to call us. Look, she has 25
Right.
shorts on her channel right now where she said that she wants the ability to call us NEGIGGER and temper it so that it's normal to get back to calling us that.
yeah, she said that
Now,
on
go
Pierce
ahead and
Morgan's
finish what you
show.
have to say.
I played that clip earlier. But I do want to say this. I agree that the conversations that all of us have been witnessing over the years, it needed to change. You know, these polarizing conversations, extreme back and forth, they've been needed to change, right? Men have been, you know, giving their plight as far as how they feel about Black women for a number of years, and men are saying that women have been doing it for a number of years before they even started the conversation. I think now what I am witnessing on some platforms, not a lot of them, but some, the conversation is changing. Like with this platform, this is Black men and women speaking together. I purposely made it exclusive to only Black people during this live stream for a reason. Now, I will say this. I do think in the current climate, extreme Black conservatism has actually contributed to it as well. What I mean by that, this is what I would say. I think it's important. I need y'all to follow me. I think it's important to point out that the soul of a Black woman and the soul of a Black man are generally different than any other race.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I think that we have lost touch with that. And I might be wrong, but the biggest person in the Black community that have lost touch with that is extreme Black conservatism. Like a lot of these Black coons and house ninjas that I be talking about a lot of times on this platform, I've heard rhetoric. They don't even want to be called Black anymore. Black Americans. They say they're American. Don't call me Black American. I'm American.
Mm-hmm.
They've bought into a generalized exception of their identity when it comes to this country. And I think the reason why people like this feel freer to get away with something like this is because I think white people see the divide happening. They see it. Right?
Well, Mr. Freezy, if
Absolutely.
you look, Mr. Freezy,
Yeah.
like today, I was listening to somebody, and Mr. Freezy, I'm gonna drop you an email because I'm gonna do a show, and it's gonna be one of my final shows. There's only gonna be certain men that are invited. I want you to come over. I'm gonna have some women that we're gonna have a conversation that we really need to have. It's not gonna be no foolishness. We're not gonna do none of this stuff right here. We're not going to have any of the guys coming in talking about what Black women need to hold accountable. Like the delusion that you would have to think that we're going to go into some of these neighborhoods where they call the problem women. One person on the panel referred to them as heifers, which goes to show me a lot about the type of person that he is. Like we're going to be able to go in and change these women. These women have their own mind. their own environments, their own people that they are around that feed this type of stuff. Like, as if we're going to be able to separate ourselves from the good men, from the black women, from the good black women, from the bad black women, from the bad black men, from the good ones. How can you tell if they're standing on a street corner who's good or bad?
Right.
How are you going to tell that? This is what I'm talking about, Mr. Freezy, that these conversations are a bunch of foolishness. Not your conversation. Let me say this, Mr. Freezy. I came in with a Mary Brown. I listened to a Mary Brown for probably about 6 months before I decided to hear anything else that he had to say. Even he's left the space now. Okay. It seems like the men that have conversations where it seems like they're trying to bridge a disconnect with some of the people, they're the ones that are ostracized. Oh, you're doing too much female talk. I heard Venus. I listen to Venus a lot. I listen to MJ a lot. I got a lot of respect for a lot of these women. I do. And there's a lot of men I have respect for. I check out Nightish almost every other night or whatever when he's on there. Okay. I listen to a lot of content to get the information and evidence that I've needed. Okay. So don't play this little game with me. A lot of these men on these spaces are problematic. A lot of the women are problematic as well. And I'm going to say it just like that. That's why I'm saying that everybody is going their own way. Some people want this collectivism. Some people want individualism. Like, I'm going to say this point blank. I have zero respect for Uncle Jeff. I don't even want to call him uncle because he's less than that. I have no respect for that man at all. I don't like anything about him. He rubbed me the wrong way in a conversation. And to me, it's a conversation that you're never going to have with me again. He's one of the most disrespectful black men that I've ever run across in this space. One of the most. One of the most. And I understand why women don't want to speak to men like this. They're tired of them. They're sick of them. They're sick of their insults, as if we need to do something about the women in this world. As if we're going to walk up to Meg Thee Stallion's door or Glorilla and all these women and say, hey, guess what? We don't want you to be our image anymore. They never had any problem from what my brothers are telling me when Hype Williams was having women on XXSL with their
Right.
bottoms out. They had no problem
Right.
when Kim was over there falling all over Biggie talking about she's going to swallow a Coke can with her mouth. These men had no problem. These are some old dudes that were doing this now. These men had no problem with it, Freezy. All of a
Freak
sudden,
me.
because of the advent of social media where everything is in front of us, now we have a problem. Now we have a problem.
I'm gonna give Uncle Jeff a chance to respond. I left my email in the private chat, Prism. If you need, my email is in the private chat. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I got to give you a chance to respond.
Okay. Now, is it all right if I respond uninterrupted?
Sure.
Because I don't remember saying a damn thing.
You have the floor.
Okay. This was basically a ramp up that is nothing more than common, where where you will have, as this sister did, an individual start like a tornado, where the outskirts of it is kind of sort of talking about you, and as long as you let it ride, the tornado gets stronger and stronger until they just can't control themselves no more, because you have controlled yourself, so they have to call your name. I think that's what we just witnessed here, because I have, man, is there a ventriloquist here? I thought I heard another voice other than mine.
It's called active
Number one,
listening.
no, it's not, sister. It's called talking under me instead of being quiet like I was while my name was maligned. Yours was not even called.
Let's just let Uncle Jeff have the floor, and then
You don't do this in court. You've just been making a conscious choice to do this right now, and I wish you wouldn't.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it, Uncle Jeff.
You're gonna have to go back when you say these men and who doesn't respect women. In order to qualify your words, you're gonna have to go way back, sis. I've been online a long time with millions of hits, supporting sisters. The sisters that I life coach disagree with you. My wife, my daughter, the sisters in my family all disagree with you. I just call a thing a thing. A lot of times people don't like that thing. And like you said, well, you've already closed the door, which again, this was just about your feelings, because if this was fact finding, you would ask questions. You said you never wanted to have this conversation with me. Well, if we were to have it, here's what my questions would be to you. A, please define in detail anything I have ever said that has been disrespectful to respectful sisters. B, please outline the conversation where I have ever allowed any rhetoric from someone other than my color about someone of my color. If you can find either one of those, that is what that conversation would be about. But since you have made it clear that we don't need to speak, well, we can go back to not speaking on 3, 2, 1, and anybody else got the floor.
I'm gonna let Prism respond back to you because I think you asked a question to her too. Go ahead, Prism.
So Mr. Freezy, so over on Sharon's panel, I will pull up that video on our live stream coming up. So anytime a man tells me that because I'm having a heated discussion with another man that I need to go F him in those terms, I find him probably the lower than a cockroach. Okay, so I come with facts. I don't have very many conversations with men online, so I know what you said to me. You're disrespectful, ingenuous, and you're a liar. And I watched Cellulite air you out one night as well. And I agree with almost everything Cellulite said about you. You're a grifter, and that's what the most of this space is for a lot of you men. You've done nothing but market your profit. You've made yourself money off the tearing down the image of Black women in this space. It's a grift. So I don't want to hear your foolishness about what you think is a tornado or a hurricane. I come in purposely like that because you have a big mouth. And everybody is sick and tired of this foolishness that you guys are pushing out. Real Black men are tired of you. Real Black men are tired of you. I would think sometimes Freezy get off and he's sick of it. Everybody's sick of this layered stuff. All you guys do is come out here with rapid fire. You join in all these conversations. Jeff, you've been over there with Tommy Sotomayor. Your footsteps can be traced all through YouTube for years. All your footsteps. You don't think people watch what's going on here? So let's not play these games. But I'm gonna get back to the conversation about what this black-faced white girl is doing. See, if people really cared about really a concern, if Black women really are concerned about what this white girl is doing, not giving her attention is not only not talking about her, but it's also going over and striking that damn channel. That's what YouTube is created for. Strike her channel. Report her for hate speech. If you don't like the content, destroy the content. Why have we sit here so long? Why have we sat here for almost 10 to 15 years from what I'm listening to, since you've been around on YouTube for so long? Why have you, because you say you support Black women, why have you not struck the channels where you felt like there was some disrespect of Black women? And I'm going to call you on the floor on that. If it's been so volatile, you don't like what they're saying about Black women because of your wife, your daughter, and your sister-in-laws and all the people in your life around you. And I almost would beg to differ that they probably have opinions as well about you, but I'm going to leave that alone. Why have you not struck that channel? If you care about Black women, since you're coaching Black women so much and you've done so much for the Black woman and you think it's all about feminism, you're a fool. You're talking about a real deal time stuff. Let's not stop on the internet stuff.
This is a long question.
You need to be quiet, just like you called other people out.
I'm asking you asked a question.
Be quiet,
Did you
sir.
not ask
I'm
a
not
question?
Talking.
Did
I'm
you
not talking. You
ask
called out this
a
other
question?
Black woman for speaking when she says she's actively listening. You need to
I'm gonna give you a chance to respond, Uncle Joe. I'm gonna give you a chance to respond. She almost done.
Did she ask a question or not?
I didn't ask you a question. I'm telling you what I think.
Wow.
Like a pimp.
Oh, all right.
So
You're
obviously
not going to change
it was
my
rhetorical.
mind.
So
Something is wrong with you. That's
go
why
ahead
you
and
need
finish,
to be out
Prism.
in
I'm gonna give Uncle
conversation.
Jeff a chance to respond. Go ahead.
Now, strike the channel. You don't like it because I'm telling the truth about you. You have not done anything to contribute to positivity about any Black women. What you've done is you joined in all of these layered conversations with these men like Tommy Sotomayor, who's not really supposed to be on YouTube, who have contributed to all of this damaging of Black women's issues because of his own misgivings about his own self. People have watched this stuff for years. People have been watching this for years. It's ridiculous, Mr. Freezy. Now, I don't really have anything else to say because I'm sick and tired of this gaslighting. Oh, no, sis, I'm not that type of person. No, sis, I'm not that type of person. You wonder why the birth rates are dropping. You wonder why we're the least married. You wonder why this. You wonder why that. When the next attack comes and it comes for your head, please don't expect Black women to jump in the way that you feel like, we all wear bonnets. We're all wearing bonnets. Let's stop playing a game. We're not always wearing bonnets, sir. I don't know what you're seeing in your environment, but that's not the Black one I'm seeing in my environment. So, but like I said, we're going to pull up the video with you talking on Sharon and telling me to go screw a man online like Hood Servative. You're a trashy person, and I'm never going to forget it.
You got, I think she's, go ahead, Uncle Joe.
Let me say
But before you go, Uncle Joe, let me read this.
Super chat.
Shout out to L Nix. What's going on, L Nix, man? Good to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to L Nix for the $10 super cap. L Nix said extreme Black conservatives are the same as a weak everyone gets a trophy victim-minded liberals. That feelings over fact rhetoric keeps us behind as well as the tap dancing for the other side. Shout out to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
To support the show, do what L Nix did, either super cap, cash cap, or PayPal. The cash cap is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Let's make it to 100 likes. We got 5 dislikes. Let's get more dislikes, okay? I love y'all. Thank y'all. And also, we haven't gotten the cash cap yet. Who's going to be the first one to send the cash cap? Shout out to the super chat, but we haven't gotten the cash cap. Who's going to be the first one? Go ahead, Uncle Joe. Go ahead and respond. You got the floor, Uncle Joe.
All right. Wow. That was a mouthful. With regard to I thought I heard a question, but let's pretend it wasn't there. It has been said that Black men like myself never stand up for Black men, for Black women when they've been wronged, and that there is no evidence. Well, I'm gonna find the rest of it, Freezy, if you don't mind. But when Sister Matrice Richardson came up missing out here, I believe it was a show on T Radio V called the So What Morning Show, where a co-host demanded that the Los Angeles Police Department make an accounting of her whereabouts from when she went missing. No, excuse me, the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. And that hundreds of Black people got behind him and made them come up and make an official statement. I believe that co-host was me. And that's on the internet forever. And I can find that for you. I found the sister's name. It's been a long time. It was 2010. That's one. There have been plenty of marches, plenty of food, plenty of homeless sisters with children that I have found shelter and helped. Because I do that in LA with other people. We just get together and do it. Ain't no name for it. We just call each other and go do it. There is evidence of me helping sisters. But I also call a thing a thing. I call brothers on they shit. I call sisters on they shit. I call me on my shit. And to save more time, the conversation that this sister is talking about, was one between her and Hood Servative, and they had the same contentious nature of your man Terrence Howard and the character Shelby in The Best Man. Just extremely contentious at the same frequency. You know what that usually means? Y'all need to go fuck. Who here ain't? You done seen it in 100 movies. You done seen it 100 times in your life that the two people y'all see arguing wind up fucking. I just brought it up. Ain't backing off it. Glad it pissed you off now that I understand how we feel about one another. I really didn't feel about you either way. I could actually rub a puppy and watch you drown. I didn't have any feeling either way for you. But now that I understand how you feel about me, well, let's not waste that. Yeah, I wish I would take it back because it really is how I feel. When you see two people like that, they so close to fucking. If we was all in the same resort and they was acting like that, I got 50 on it happening. That's how I felt. That's what I said. Not backing off it.
Well, let me say this. Before you go, Prism. Hold on, Prism. Hold on, Prism. Let me say this. So at this very moment, now that you guys are revisiting that moment,
yeah,
she expressed how she felt like that was disrespectful as far as, towards her, as far as effing another guy, a random guy she doesn't even. What do you say to that she's expressing that she did not like that, she felt like that was disrespectful towards her?
How do I say it in the moment? How do I feel
now that you guys are addressing this, right? Because you guys are addressing this right now as far as what happened. I'm taking this happened on Sharon's channel.
I'll tell you exactly how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that in debate, in common conversation, when people, especially, this is why I don't recommend it, when women get into debate with heated with men, you lose your sex. It is two
But what does
people.
fucking have to do with the debate?
Hold on. I'll get to that. It is two people going back and forth. And on some two people going back and forth shit, generally, bring the tape up. Yeah, bring the video up and tell me that this is not just from a television writer's point of view. This is not just from some cranky old man's point of view. That these two people in that moment.
Don't double down on it. It's okay.
That's
You're gonna double, triple. You're gonna triple down. Okay.
That's funny.
Another thing I didn't like about you is the fact that you said that I should accept somebody who smokes weed when I have a whole father. I have a whole mother. They've been married probably long as you have, and you have no right to be talking to me like you think I'm a common woman on the fucking internet that you think that you can talk to.
You're digging
I don't
your
have no men in
foolish
my
hole
family that will hand you your ass. That's what I mean.
You're
You
digging your foolish hole deeper.
You're a stupid man who raised a stupid daughter, and you raised you're a foolish man,
kind of stuff
and you're stupid. You're an ignorant black man. You're part of the problem.
Yes.
You are.
Yes.
And crazy, I had no intention of coming up here talking to this gumming Negro because I'm sick of people like him. No, I didn't. I really wanted to talk about that white girl.
You aimed this conversation over here.
Because you go to so many places in these spaces,
Go back
and you're
and
a
look.
black man with a white face in so many spaces.
Aimed
You might as
this
well
conversation at me.
That's the issue I'm talking about. Omega came up here and he gave language to what's going on. I ain't got no beef with him. I ain't got no beef with Robert Watkins. I ain't got no beef with Freezy. You're the issue. You're the black man walking around with a white face.
You brought
you
that
sitting
here.
around contributing, Jeff, to this mess, and that's who
we
you
were
are.
not going this way. We were not going this way.
Yeah, we were, because I heard Venus come in on you as well. Yeah, she came in on you as well. I heard Venus. That's why she don't want to talk to you. That's why she don't want to talk to you, Jeff. You're fake. You're
because
fake.
I call
you're
a thing a thing.
You're not simp. No. You're a liar. You're
call
fake.
it what you want.
I'm calling you what you are. Freezy, let me just go back to what we need to talk about this white girl. Because we're not going to get anywhere with this because he's nasty. He's
You won't.
trifling.
Here we
He's
go
one of these
again.
black men that like to sexualize black women, to think that just because somebody once has a heated conversation and they're passionate about what they're saying, that they need to go screw some random dude on the internet. You're
Well,
trashy.
I don't think
Really
we're
stuck
going
there,
to.
huh?
Well, let me say this. Let me intervene. I don't think we're going to get any
No,
type
we're
of.
not.
I don't think we're going to get any type of solid resolve right now. So I would suggest just go ahead and move and pass it. What else? What other points did you want to make, Miss Prism? And also, Miss Prism, they was requesting for your channel in the chat too.
So,
Couple
as I
people.
said coming in, I did what I needed to do in this. I do not have a channel any longer. What I'm going to do is I've gotten the evidence that I need to give the people what they need for that evidence. There is going to be something that's going to happen because of what's been going on in this space. And I'm telling you, a lot of people are not going to like it, Freezy. They're not going to like what's going to happen. That white woman that made that video, the powers that be at Google and YouTube have all the information. Why do you think I have the timestamps? They have a whole email of everybody who's been contributing to her content. And we know where it's been coming from. You don't think there are black men that work in Google? You think it's all white men? So you think it's all black men that you think there's no black people that work in Google? You don't think there's no black women that work in Google that are sick of this stuff as well? You don't think so? So that's why I had the timestamps. Now, if you guys decide that you don't want to strike her channel, that's fine. The powers that be have the emails.
No,
They have everything.
I honestly agree with that. I agree with
Her channel needs
striking her
to
channel.
be
Somebody will
removed.
protect us.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That channel needs to be removed. At
Somebody
the
will
end of the
protect
day,
us.
my
The
whole
right,
thing is why didn't
they
anybody
would do it
strike
to
the
us.
right? Because they would take that channel down, and if you were over here doing that stuff, they would take your channel down, Freezy.
Well, let's make an announcement right now. Let's make it. Go ahead. You make the announcement about striking her channel. Go ahead.
Look, if you have any conscience about the way they've been treating black women, especially this piece of trash right here, you need to go over to her channel. You need to hit the report flag. You need to hit hate speech. You need to sit in there and put in here targeting black women or black people and saying that you can say that, you don't want to hear it. She's if you go look at all her videos, she is targeting black people in all of her videos. That is a severe violation for the Google platform. That's part of their policies. Strike her channel. Let's get her removed. Stop letting these white digital supremacists do this crap to black people. That's the point. Now, I don't like Jeff, but the point is, let's stop letting them do this. Strike her channel. Stop letting these white people like Imperius and all of these people come into your conversations when they're nothing more than white supremacist trolls trying to get information about us. Stop letting it. That's it. If you want to think I'm angry about it, I'm race baiting or whatever you want to think, I don't give a damn. I don't. I don't give a damn about Uncle Jeff. He can fall flat tomorrow and I'm not going to give a shit about him. I just know who he is. He's a clown. But what I'm telling you, if you care about that content, go strike her damn channel.
Yeah, I think what you said about her, Lilly Gaddis was very warranted. I have no problem with you announcing that on this channel. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take part in that because I do feel like we all we got. I say that on this platform all the time. We all we got. Some people don't believe that, but the ones that do, you are going to be the ones that actually strengthen these communities or whatnot. We still need that mentality. And I listen. Despite what's going on between you and Uncle Jeff, I do appreciate the I do appreciate the urgency in your voice when it comes to Lilly Gaddis. Yes. You know what I'm saying?
This is not Mr. That Jeff person. He's talking about, like, let me say this, Mr. Freezy. They're talking about no snitching, no this, no that. Let me tell you something. Let somebody that is let somebody who has a black channel like the Amazing Lucas, let him start hitting that white girl like that and watch how quickly his channel is gone. Watch how quickly his channel would be gone. So you can call it contentious or whatever. Other people will call it passionate.
Okay.
We're going to take back. We're going to get back the Black woman's image from these spaces, and I can guarantee you, when it comes out, it's not going to be pretty for a lot of people. I'm warning you. I'm warning you. You better watch the content. I'm warning you now.
So
Prism,
I'm gonna.
I agree with you.
Go ahead, Omega.
I was just saying, Prism. That's your name, right? Prism. Yeah, I agree with everything that you're saying. You should do that, and also I feel like ridicule is a good, valuable tool to use against these people, because that is really their weakness. They are soft. They are really. I hate to use this term, but literal snowflakes. And ridicule / shaming is a good tool to use at the same time as well too.
Before you go, Uncle Jeff, Robert, did you want to say something to what she said too?
I'm scared because she's collecting data right now, so I'm scared to say certain things.
I don't think she's collecting data on you, man.
I'm not collecting data on you, Mr. Robert. I'm not.
You saying everything that I already said to these people. I don't understand why they talk crazy to Black women. It's coming back now, dingas. They about to get they fucking storm. The lady's right. 100%. They have peddled dumb shit for years. And I didn't understand it, but women are patient. Men don't understand that. They'll wait. That's all I want to say. I'm listening now.
Uncle Jeff, you next. I'm gonna let you get your word out.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level, my brother Next Level, for his $5 cash cap. The first cash cap of the night. The first cash cap of the night. Will it be the only cash cap of the night? Shout out to Next Level. He said Prism is releasing.
No Cap-tivity.
No cap. Shout out to my brother Next Level.
Hey,
let's get the support in.
No shade, but Prism, can I send you a cash app to fund this?
So I don't have a cash app, and I don't do stuff like that anyway. It's not about money for me. It's about principles for me.
I support you in any way I can, man.
You can send Freezy a cash app, being that Prism is on it. You can send me a cash app to $Freezy no cap, being that you on that damn panel.
Send you money, Freezy. Stop doing that part.
You ain't sent me no money this show.
Support those women.
I'm gonna go.
Support those women. So support the women that are being loving and trying to build women and not try to break them at the same time. There's a tender way that you can talk to a woman and make a woman feel like a woman that make her want to change. There are men that know how to talk to a woman and make her feel like a woman, that want to make her level up to be a better woman. But one of those conversations is not her getting online because he saw some movie back in the 90s when I was a baby talking about they need to get it in. Like, come on. It's ridiculous.
I want to talk about that too, Prism. I'm about to let Uncle Jeff go.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother, my longtime brother, L. Nixon. Something to think about, L. Nixon, for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. He said, facts. The hell with Imperious. He comes around because we let him and seem to think we need to hear something we already know. He does like our kind. Get it?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother L. Nix, man. Excellent comments. Go ahead, Uncle Joe.
Believe it or not, well, first off, straight up cosign on that super chat. I am so tired of white people and the importance that they put on the importance that they think we put on what the fuck they think. I really don't get it. Number two, believe it or not, what I really was itching to say back when it was relevant, I'm on high hurdle everything said about me to co-sign as I did when I wrote a letter calling for Minnesota to call for Derek Chauvin to face the electric chair, and was getting black people to sign to write in and write this letter. I'll send you a copy of the letter, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
What needs to happen here is not only should we call to strike her channel, But I think we should hold that call to strike her channel until we find out whether her channel is monetized to the point that she has advertisers.
No Cap-tivity.
And every one of those advertisers, we need to let know we ain't driving your car, we not using your soap, we not flying your plane. That's how you really, really, really get down. And I don't mean until you apologize. I mean for the next 100 years or 6 generations, whichever comes first, I am telling my family that it is against our religion to use your soap. We no longer drive your car because you advertise with this, and we don't want an apology. We don't want you to back. We don't want your money. We done with you. This is how you deal with these people, because this is how the small hat people deal with people who get down with them. Now that's outside of, I don't have nothing else to say. We done already went round and round this road. I'm crystal clear on how this sister feel about me. But we happen to agree that something needs to be done about this. The other thing we don't agree on, and that's because she don't have her facts straight, is the sisters that I have not been there for. In the words of Denzel, you don't know, you really don't. You don't know what I do or where I've been. I just ain't been where you look. Expand your look.
Correction. Thank you, Uncle Jeff, for that. Correction. L. Nix meant to say he doesn't like our kind. He doesn't like our kind. Shout out to L. Nix.
Super chat.
Also, shout out to the anonymous cash cow. They told me strictly don't mention my name. Shout out to don't mention my name for the $5 cash cap. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, we're around the corner now. And I want to get everybody's final thoughts on this topic, because I don't want to keep y'all all night. Go ahead, Rob. I want your final thoughts on, as a matter of fact, should I play the video one more time?
No, wait till I'm ready to go. I don't want to see the video.
Okay. What's your final thoughts, Robert, as far as what we've been talking about tonight?
I'm scared to say certain things again because Prism's on here. I'm scared. I'm scared for what y'all about to get. I'm gonna get off and to get back online and listen to what she says as a final word.
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried for y'all niggas. I really am. Some of y'all gonna cry. Really, really, really. So, yeah. I don't think it was helpful. Back to the show with the lady. I don't think it was helpful. I think they were just fishing and they got exactly what they wanted in the end. Y'all are talking about it.
So, I don't think I'm gonna play it again. I don't see no point in playing it again.
Y'all have a good night. And again, I'm gonna jump back on and listen. Because it's gonna
if you want to see the video, just rewind to the beginning.
I want to see how all y'all react to each other at the end.
Yeah,
so I really
what y'all think? Y'all think that's a better option? Just rewind if they want to see it. Just rewind to the beginning, or do y'all mind me playing it again?
But thank you for the honor of being up here.
Thank you.
I think the first shot was fired. Good luck.
All right, Rob. I appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me go to the ladies. Let me see. Andrea hasn't spoken in a while. Andrea, let me get your final thoughts. What you want to leave us with, Andrea?
I want to leave us with, I do agree with what one of your super chats said about it being a community problem, but I just wish that we would actually respond like it was a community problem. Like, I hear a lot of people bringing up, Black women's image, and I agree our image isn't good, but I feel like Black people's image isn't that great. Like, I mean, people don't only stereotype us, and if I seen a man in blackface, I would have a problem with it. I wouldn't be like, oh, I understand why he's making fun. I would just never. I just can't relate to that stance. I don't. It'll never be justified to me. I'll never see somebody in blackface, man or woman, and be like, oh, I get why he's doing that. And laugh it off and dismiss it. So that's all I have.
Sis, I'm always delightful when you come up, and don't stop, okay? Don't be a stranger. Thank you for coming up, and you're part of the No Cap family.
No Cap-tivity.
Pleasure.
Yeah, let me do the ladies first. Let me get the ladies. Prism, what do you want to leave us with, Prism? Are you there, Prism? I think she might have stepped. Oh, there she is.
Hey,
What's your final thought, Prism? What do you want to leave us with? And don't be a stranger, Prism. I really appreciate your
like I said, Mr. Freezy, this is going to be my exit. I have that one show that I have coming up. Omega, I want you to jump in on that conversation we're going to have coming up soon. If you drop your email in the back, I'll send you an invite.
Did you get it? I put it in the back already. You want me to put it in the back again?
I want Omega to do it his. I want his as well. Because
did
we
you
want to
get
have
mine?
real.
Did you get my?
I got you already. I'm gonna send you an email. I got you already.
Okay.
A lot of the women, I'm gonna tag you in the video, so that you can come over, because it's definitely mostly going to be for the women, for us to have conversations about the Black woman's image and stuff. This is not no feminist talk. This is about protecting our image, because it has been. I don't want to go too much into it. It's just been dragged through the mud in these spaces, and we're tired of it, because all of us are not like that. Let me say this, Mr. Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care what some random old dude say on YouTube. He does not matter to me. What I'm going to let him know is that you're not going to come out your mouth like that to me again, or I'm going to let my uncles and my brothers and my daddy come see you. That's the way it rolls, because we're tired. We don't play that game around where we're from. So, number 2, Mr. Freezy, I appreciate you. I really do. But I think that the most important thing is that we need more men like you, who know how to really have a conversation, know how to navigate, know how to have the conversations where people are not being trashed for their views, where women are able to, like this whole thing, relationships should be about one another. Shouldn't be about the whole internet. Shouldn't be about how my wife takes it, because I'm not your wife. I'm not ever going to be your wife. Your relationship is with your man. And I think a lot of this stuff has caused so many problems. That's why the birth rates are falling. That's why we're seeing marriages being disintegrated. Even at old age, a lot of older people are starting to get divorced now. And we want to talk about why this is. It's not a communication issue. It's a respect issue. It really is. It's a respect issue of one another, towards one another. And when you have old men disrespecting younger women, it's no wonder this stuff is going on. Like, you wouldn't pop off and say this mess in front of my dad, in front of his face. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. So, Wife School, I appreciate you. All the ladies, MJ, Mo, and all
I
these
left
people.
my email in the back.
Okay, I got it, sweetheart. And I look for it. It's not going to be this type of conversation that day. It's going to be very, very, very cool, collected. We're just going to have a conversation, what we need to do together. People that really want to work together, who really want to make it better. We want to have that conversation, not people who just want to continue to throw gasoline on the already burning down house. We're just sick of it, Mr. Freezy. But, I appreciate you. I got you already, so you know what you got. So we'll talk. I need you to check the back chat, because I left you a message, Freezy.
Okay, gotcha. I got you, sis.
Thanks.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, gotcha. I got you. I read it. Let me talk to my other sister, the Wife School Podcast, who has been floating on all cylinders tonight. What do you want to leave us with, sis?
I've been struggle streaming with this horrible internet, but I really appreciate the space that you gave the women just to roam, and to talk and to just voice themselves. Not saying that we're seeking for a solution or things like that, but just to, state, our opinions and how we feel. And sometimes just allowing a woman just to say how she feels in the moment, or, just to get it off her chest, that means the world. Because sometimes we just go through pent up hearing things. You're like, wow, you don't feel like you can talk to anybody. So I do thank you for allowing that space for us. I am thankful for Miss Prism for coming up, for like actually having a solution that brought us together to, as a community, to ban the problem. You know what I'm saying? To strike the problem, hit it where it hurts, so that we don't have to hear these things, even though it's a small start. Things that, accumulate over time do become a bigger force. And so standing together will achieve that. So I just really thankful that I'm here tonight. Maybe this was the start of something, even though it was hard and hard words were spoken. I do applaud everyone for just, at least stating their opinions and how they feel, and that we were able to at least hear everyone. So I heard everyone, and I'm definitely taking away something from this conversation. I definitely went over to her channel, didn't even think to strike it. So I'm thankful that Miss Prism threw that out there so that I can do something proactively, just like they would do for us.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. So I'm just thankful, and hopefully we'll have more of these spaces where we can come together, and hopefully we'll see a change, and that we'll be able to come together with the best of us, and hopefully the worst of us become better. So that's my hope.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And listen, I'm about to leave just in case some of y'all can't find her channel. I'm about to leave Lilly Gaddis' channel in the chat so y'all can click right on it and go straight to it. So there it is in the chat. That's it right there in the chat. Let me see. Where is it? Okay, yeah. There it is in the chat. Let me go to and thank you, my wonderful sister, the wife school. That was very eloquently put. And you're always welcome over here. Always. Shout out to my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Omega Magic. What you want to leave us with, my brother?
I noticed in the video she had like a cross on, and just want to let the black face white chick know you do realize Jesus hates you. Just so you know, Jesus really hates you. They hate you. They hate your family. They hate your husband, who's also your uncle. They hate your husband, who's your uncle. They hate Trump. They even hate Charlie Kirk. They hate every other Republican politician. They basically hate MAGA just as much. He hates you way more than I do. And I mean, yeah. And at the same time, I promise you, once you get to heaven and find out what God, Jesus really looks like, instead of this depiction that that you're pretty sure she has in her head, but Jesus looks like, if I'm, guess what? She will definitely end up hating Jesus. So, whatever. That's it.
Shout out to you, Omega, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Omega. And you're always welcome, man. Don't be a stranger, bro. Don't be a stranger.
Cool. All right. Peace.
And then there was Chew. Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Uncle Jeff, what you want to leave us with, bro?
Hey man, I've been getting beat up lately. I really wish Sister Prism was still here, because I took some time to think about it, and I owe that sister an apology. You're right. I don't know how much I would like it if I heard those words spoken to any woman I love. I had to put myself in other people's shoes. And for that, I apologize.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, I warn you, I'm writing a comedy right now where it's going to be an argument at the dinner table, and the old man at the table going to look at them two young people and go, y'all need to go somewhere and fuck. Because that's funny. I thought it was funny then. I really was not implying that you should get a plane ticket, pick out a few pair of your favorite panties, and go find this man and have sex with him. I wasn't. I thought it was funny. Looking back on it, it's off color. And in context, I wouldn't like it. But I was looking at it as the observer. I wasn't looking at it as me in it talking to the individual and that thing happening. Because when I write it, it's probably not going to be funny to the people you see on screen, but it's going to be fucking hilarious because there's something hilarious about that energy. That's all I was pointing out. I was wrong to point it out because it was off color and out of context. I should not have. And I apologize for that. As for the other things that we don't agree on, we don't agree on. The things we do about these white folk, we do. That's what it is. And no, I ain't scared of your funky ass documentary. No, I ain't scared of shit you gonna find on me. Because if you find anything funky, that's because you only went back far enough for you. And I warn you, when I fire back, I'm just gonna go back to the beginning and you're gonna look a little stupid. So I wouldn't do that if I was you. Other than that, with love, I apologize for the whole fuck another dude thing. That was wrong. I shouldn't have said that. So, with that said, I think we need to strategize our enemies, Freezy. I think it's a mistake to number one, I think it's smarter intel to say watch her closely. Listen for the dog whistles because she is giving you very valid, important information about what your enemy is planning on you. But if we gonna take the knee-jerk reaction and strike her, I'm with that too. But if we gonna do it deep. Go to the people that advertise with her. That's what I say about that. And with that, I'll leave it there.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, no, thank you. You know it's always an honor, man, to have you.
I hope,
thank
man.
you.
I hope I ain't getting on your nerves, man. I just come up here and say it like I said.
No, man, you're always welcome, man. And listen, man. Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man. You know, I mean, what can you say? You know, I mean that. Anytime a man can recognize a critique and find validity in it, and you know, try to make it right. I mean, what can you say about that? I mean, that's awesome, man. Shout out to you, Uncle Jeff, man.
Well, I felt the hurt the last time she spoke. I felt the hurt in her voice. And I felt my stupid ass daughter she was talking about. And I identified with my daughter and how I would have some people break that dude's legs with a bat is where I would be in a common conversation. But me, everything is not comedy. And it was for me then. And I thought that was funny then. I said it like that. If you go back and watch the video, it goes right where a joke goes. And it said jokingly right there. Y'all need to find somewhere and fuck is exactly what I said. And it's exactly what I'm writing in the movie because I still think it's funny. I just don't think I should have said it.
Yeah, shout out to you, man.
Right.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, Uncle Jeff was the final word of tonight. Let me see if I got it. Shout out to my brother Robert Watkins, man. Robert Watkins. He didn't just send a super cap, you know.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Robert Watkins sent, you know, he took over the sponsorship.
No Cap-tivity.
When Robert Watkins do it, he do it in Robert Watkins style. And he said, warning, Freezy, warning. Shout out to Robert Watkins. That's my brother, man. I appreciate you, Rob. Thank you, man. Let's give a quick. Let me see. I ain't gonna keep y'all long. Let me give a quick benediction. Let's see. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let me see. I'm trying to find man. Go about the young man. Okay, here we go. This is a good one. This is a short but sweet right here. Therefore, this is Genesis 2:24. Genesis 2:24 says, therefore, a man shall leave his father and his mother. Therefore, a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife, and they shall become one flesh. The Most High meant for us, black male and black female, to become one flesh, to be one, unified. And that is the purpose of this platform.
No Cap-tivity.
To become one. We don't do division over here. We try to mend as much as we can so we can move forward positively. Right? Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Next Level for his $5 cash cap. Shout out to the anonymous person for their $5 cash cap. Shout out to let's see. Shout out to my brother L Nixon for his $2 super cap. L Nixon again for a $5 super cap. L Nixon again for a $10 super cap. Shout out to one of our initial sponsors, RBN. It was $27 in all, right? Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap, which was a great comment. Shout out to Omega District for his $2 super cap. Omega again for $5. Omega again for $5. Gamewise DJ $5. Just My 4 cents $2. Information Man $5. Shout out to Information Man. Shout out to Ase $2. Shout out to Kimberly $2. Kimberly again $2. And Kimberly again $2. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She was one of the sponsors of tonight. Shout out to you too, sis. I appreciate. Shout out to all the sponsors, man. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, man. Shout out to our brother Robert Watkins. Let me go ahead and add Rob right here. Shout out to Robert Watkins for his $30 support. I appreciate you, Robert. Let me see. Let me put you up there decent. There we go. Shout out to Robert Watkins on the sponsorship banner flashing below. Looks like he's going to finish out tonight's show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Robert Watkins, thank you. We love everybody that showed up, everybody that hit the like button, everybody hit the dislike button, everybody that shared the live stream. Shout out to Robert Watkins. We're about to celebrate Robert Watkins. Get out about your seat. Let's celebrate our brother like none other. Robert Watkins, the official sponsor of tonight. Shout out to my brother Robert Watkins. Thank you for being tonight's sponsor. I appreciate you. Quantum Love, did I speak to you, Quantum? Shout out to Quantum Love in the building, man. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull did put the link to the Discord in the chat. Listen, it's very important. If you haven't joined our Discord, join our Discord. We're approaching 200 members in the Discord. We are in a rise. Listen, we have mental health workshop every Sunday. Mental health workshop every Sunday in the Discord, in the mental health voice chat. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Sunday. Please, and it's growing and growing and growing. Last Sunday was our 3rd week, and it's off the heezy for sheezy. Everybody need a little mental health work, especially our brothers and sisters. And I'm going to tell you something. Your boy Freezy there, so it's cool. You know what I'm saying? And also, we have Bible study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, and it's not churchy stuff. It's real talk. I appreciate you. Listen, we're about to get up out of here. Make sure everybody, and shout out to, hold on, wait. Shout out to, somebody got gifted a membership earlier. Let me, yeah. Freezer, my YouTube cousin Freezer gifted 1 membership. Shout out to my YouTube cousin, Freezer, man, thank you. And D's Nuts got the membership. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. We got 122 people watching. It's 108 likes. I really appreciate everybody hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. I appreciate you. Tiffany, shout out to you too, Tiffany. Did I say what's up to you, Tiffany? Shout out to Tiffany. Shout out to my dog, L. Nixon, man. That's always good to see my dog, L. Nixon. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Please hit that like button. If you don't like something about the show and it overrides your like for the show, hit the dislike button. We got 5 dislikes. If we need 6, let's do 6. Otherwise, hit the like button, okay? Don't be a crab. I know it be hard sometimes. Sometimes you have to make yourself hit that like button. I don't want to hit that like button. No, I'm not going to hit the like button. It's going to change my life for the worst. No, it's not, man. Hit that like button. It's okay. It's going to be all right. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to everybody that's been watching. Shout out to all the top tier moderators that's been, putting all the information in the chat. Thank you. I love you. This is your boy Freezy. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all. Let's get it. No Cap Crew. Merch coming soon. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Freezy.